scarred for life, but I'm set for life, and I'm set for life, but I'm scarred for life, and I'm coming at you. I'm fucking crazy. I'm fucking psycho, fucking insane. That's the fucking chorus right there.
You nailed it,
That was
dude. You
good.
nailed it.
Yeah.
You nailed it, and you visually transformed into fucking Joe Rogan. There,
You
dude.
did.
You fucking,
Oh, Joe Rogan. Yeah.
yeah,
Okay.
you did. You visually transformed
That's
yourself into Joe Rogan. It was amazing. Hey, everybody. Here we are. The first transmission of spring, I believe. And it's just me. I know the monk is on his way. Haven't heard from Ad Hoc. There's a standing 13% chance he's dead, but that stands for that's pretty much any given week. I haven't heard anything from him at all, and then various guests and who knows what else throughout the rest of the evening. And I ain't got anything really specific to ramble on about tonight. Other than the St. Peter's NCAA miracle thing that's happening. I mean, I'm not a basketball fan, but if I gotta talk about something right now, it's gonna be the NCAA tournament and this little St. Peter's from New Jersey City upsetting fucking Kentucky in the first round of the playoffs, and then coming back and beating Marshall. They're in the Sweet 16 now, and again, I don't even like basketball, but I will watch the NCAA tournament. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be watching the game Friday night once the Petersburg takes on Purdue. But other than that, there's been a lot of work going on. Launched my Patreon page not long ago, which is here comes somebody. I know this guy. There he is.
Hey,
Come on.
look at me.
You got the dot.
I got the dot.
Your name is the dot.
That you know what? That is my first name backwards. Ironically enough.
Yo, I know this guy too. Half head Ad Hoc, we call him. Half a head of Haddock, we call him.
Half a head of Haddock. Hey,
Half a head
what's
of
up?
Haddock.
It's the sleigh. It's the sleigh. It's the sleigh. What you say? What you say? What you say?
What?
Today,
here we go.
Today. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, we're live.
We're live.
Hello, every biggies. Hi, biggies.
Yeah. I've been talking about the NCAA tournament.
I don't know what that is. Tell us what that is, BB.
I am not, of the sports that happen in the country of the Americas.
Oh yeah, the transgender woman.
No, I'm just not a huge fan of basketball in general.
He's a big fan of transgender women.
Too high scoring,
but
love transgender women.
Sure.
But the basketball, I just too many points are scored. But I do enjoy
the points are scored. Make it hard.
Too many points get scored. That's why I like hockey.
Great tooth.
But it doesn't really explain to me. Oh yeah, but it doesn't really explain to me.
Shiny yellow.
Why I'm not a huge soccer fan. Anyway, NCAA. 64 teams making it to the tournament. Big schools, little schools, all kinds of schools. This year you got this St. Petersburg from New Jersey, Jersey City. Their auditorium seats like under 2,000 people, smaller than the War Memorial in J-Town. And they're like one of the bottom ranked teams. They come in first round of the NCAA tournament. They upset a college powerhouse, Kentucky. Kentucky's like one of these huge basketball schools. They upset them in double overtime, advanced to the round of 32, where they meet Marshall. They've made movies about Marshall and how good they are.
We are Marshall.
In basketball. They beat them too. So now they're in the round of 16, this little fucking school out of New
smell
Jersey.
Another movie.
This is 100% movie coming out with these guys, dude. But
who's gonna play the coach?
Who's gonna play the coach?
Oh, wait, let me see him first. Let's say so. Coach of what's the name of this team?
St. Peter's.
This ragtag team of miscreant misfits.
Right?
Who is the coach of
Yeah.
St. Petersburg?
St. Peter's.
You're St. Peter's.
Let me move that. I can't believe that.
I'm a driving instructor from Johannesburg.
Yeah, it's just St. Peter's.
This guy here?
That's the guy.
Okay, Cheadle?
Not to say that wouldn't.
No,
help,
who?
I could see Cheadle, sure, but it depends if I want to make it a comedy or not. I'm kind of feeling the dude from Scrubs. Remember that show Scrubs?
Ah, yes.
Yeah, I'm kind of feeling that guy.
Okay, right on. Or you can go someone who also played a coach and from who's that girl? It's Jess.
Oh, right.
And
yeah,
there
yeah.
was a guy, coach.
Coach.
Right.
He was literally coach.
Right.
His name
Right.
was Coach.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would be nice to see the guy from Scrubs have a comeback.
He's making a comeback
Into
on
your
the show,
life.
On the show Legends of Tomorrow.
The superhero.
The superhero
one.
show, yeah.
I watched the first episode of the first season. It was so horrible.
It is a crazy show. You gotta learn.
Did it get better? Hand of K-Rock, everybody.
It's a hand of K-Rock.
Oh, look at that beautiful thing you got there. Is her name K-Rock?
Ooh, that's a
That's a beautiful one.
Wild. We see a beautiful K-Rock in her natural habitat.
Feeding martinis to the local marsupials. That martini looked beautifully delicious. Yeah,
what?
The pickle. The martinis look beautifully delicious.
It is.
Is this on? Yeah, it's on.
Yeah, it's on. It is delicious. Would you like to know?
I'd like to know. I'd like to know, actually, something. It's a very personal question, BB.
Yes.
But I'm kind of wondering what are you
drinking?
Well, I got plenty of stuff to show you here. First of
all, tonight's special night. You got
another delicious sip.
Oh, that looks so good. Oh, it's been a while since I had a good martini. I miss you, martini. Hit a K-Rock, everybody.
Now, what is the primary?
Gin.
What? Gin.
Gin.
That's right.
But tonight,
I don't know. I'm using gin.
Okay. Oh, this is special drink night.
Right. It's my special drink night.
You warned us last week.
Okay. Right. Because I'm not using my Bombay Sapphire.
No, not that Bombay Sapphire.
Not using any kind of Hendrix. Not using any kind of gunpowder gin.
Oh, which is delicious.
Delicious.
On the rocks.
Yeah. Not using any kind of Blue Coat special.
That's nice too. Pennsylvania gin.
Pennsylvania, yeah, Blue Coat. You know what I'm using tonight, though?
Dung water.
No.
What?
Burnett?
Oh, kiss the coaching time again. You know you always win. That's incredible. About time.
Right?
Wow. That's beautiful.
Kiss is cold gin branded gin.
Wow.
Which Ace Frehley makes 0 royalties.
It all goes to Paul and Gene.
Get on the chat.
Wow.
Right? Yep. It's nice. Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Work the crowd. Sam Manamaka. That's a Johnny Depp, Mad Hatter thing going with the hair right now. Tequila drum solo. Tequila.
You know us, and we all friends. We wouldn't steer you wrong. There's only one drink that's gonna
Ace
get
is
us
sitting
all
down.
up when we feel bad, and everybody's trying to make us feel really small. There's only one trick that's gonna get us up.
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it, Paul? What is it?
What is it, Paul? Tell us. I said, what is it, Paul? Tell us. I said, what is it, Paul? Tell us. I said, what is it, Paul? Tell us. What is it, Paul? Tell us. Yeah. Oh, Ace is freaking out. You just know what's happening.
Ace is like,
What's
I'm
happening?
drinking the cold gin, Paul.
Uh-huh.
Paul.
I gotta hear this opening lick.
Oh, Bah.
Okay. After all that big build-up, you just dropped all that tension. Ace, damn it, killing the show. There it is.
He did kill the tension. You're right, D. If I could run it all down, it's like we were like, Gene and Paul are probably real mad about that too.
Look at that, man. Those were the days.
Glam rock.
The white theater.
Right? I'm so
Come
tired.
on, show Gene so I can stop this. I want to get a good shot of Gene here.
I need some fuel.
You know, we
Ooh,
talked
that's old
about
makeup too. Look at that old makeup. Yeah. What year do you think this is, everyone? The eye makeup?
19.
Old school? Did you say 1950?
No,
Yeah, Fast
82.
Dominoes open up for them.
This is 1950.
No.
Yeah.
You're probably in the wheelhouse there, man. 82, 84.
Nah, did you see that eye makeup?
Was that the later?
No, it was earlier.
76.
Boom! That's correct. January 26th of 1976.
That's amazing.
That's right.
Good job.
Nice.
Yes, indeed.
Lit.
Yeah, that
All right. You win.
I acquired it. I
Anyone
acquired
she knows her kiss.
a number of Kiss branded beverages.
There's more than one?
Well, I got some of the cold gin, and then I got one
course,
other one. They have a few rum brands.
Ah.
And I got one. I just got one of them.
Let's see it.
The Kiss Monstrum.
Monstrum.
Yeah, Monstrum.
Is that a song, like later Kiss song?
No, apparently not. No, they just wanted to
like the name.
Yeah, it's a tribute to the Creatures of the Night album.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. There's only 2,000 bottles of it.
And you got one?
Yeah, I got one on pre-order.
Wow.
So I won't be drinking it except for an extremely rare special. Can you find that bottle so I can show them the box? It comes in its own box, and it's got an awesome label.
Not what I wanted.
But it's aged 14 years. Nice dark rum. Sure. I bet it's gonna be delicious someday when I drink it.
This
on
is
my deathbed.
Another great album cover.
Creatures of the Night.
It is a great album cover. Kind of like it was the first album with the new drummer, correct? Well, the elder, technically. Monstrum. Okay. Ultra premium. Brand reserve. Pretty dope.
Wow.
Can you open it up and see the bottle? Or?
Chug it. But I was going to say, this is a throwback, a nod to their Dynasty album. And they were kind of doing that to kind of welcome in. I think that's the first photo
with the new drummer,
The Fox.
who died young.
Yeah, he did.
Sucks to
This
be
was-
him.
Kiss Dynasty. It's not Duck Dynasty. You saw them rip off this cover. It's horrible human beings. No, I don't know if they're horrible human beings, but
They are. They're horrible human beings.
I can imagine them being horrible. Man,
Here's the
come
bottle.
on. See, people just don't dress like that enough anymore.
Here you go. Here's the bottle.
Cardi B does.
Oh, Cardi. That's beautiful. Is this the first time it's been unboxed?
No, I looked at it, but I haven't opened it, obviously.
Okay, so I see the Paul Stanley star.
Yep.
What all we got here?
There's the flames are in the Gene Simmons demon pattern.
Right, we got the lightning bolts coming out of the star.
Right, you got the lightning
And
bolts.
Is that some kind of cat figure?
Right in the middle, right under the Grand Reserve.
Is that like a cat kind of thing?
Yeah, that's the cat. That's the cat makeup there in the middle.
Is it really? Okay. Okay, it has a Black Panther kind of thing.
Yeah.
All right, I can see that. Nice, cool design.
And as you know, it's since it's ultra premium and only 2,000 bottles, the labels glow in the dark.
That's awesome, man. They are marketing geniuses.
Right, they are marketing geniuses.
Geniuses, man. A friend of ours, what's his name? Justin? Who's the Kiss collector? Oh, here. Yeah. Justin G. Justin G. He collects everything.
Right.
Like the Kiss tongue. But the other day he posted the Kiss Your Face makeup kit ad hoc.
Yeah.
That?
Oh yeah. That is a rare collectible.
He says if you find them, they go for like $600 to $1,000 now.
Nice.
Now, I'm sure that's unopened, but ad hoc and I, when I was in kindergarten, we did that. I wish I could find a photo in there somewhere, but yeah, how killer is that?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got the Kiss Your Face makeup kit. Sure did. You got pictures to prove it.
Yeah, if I can't really
There is
find
a
it right
picture
now.
that's made up. That's just awesome.
What is that? Hey, King Adok.
Hey, wondering. You got me
What?
wonder what?
Oh, you
drinking? Oh yeah!
I see King Adok and Prince Leia. Now I know they like to drink.
The taste
A
of
little bit of
alcohol.
Oh,
Oh yeah!
we got old fashions. Couple.
Oh,
of
that's old fashioned.
Nice.
bourbon.
They're not smoked.
Oh, right.
Oh yeah, like that night.
We made a special stop to get the orange so I could shave it with a peeler. Put the orange peel in there, a couple dashes of Angostura, and a little bit of simple syrup. There you go.
Give me a little
The
bit
Kiss
of that
Cold
double.
Gin is actually pretty good. It's pretty good as a martini or a gin and tonic. It's
But
not
straight.
it's not the best straight. It's got a great aroma to it.
And what? Okay.
Yeah, when you
Talk
first
it out.
the aroma is very orange zesty. It's very
Okay.
very peel, like a very
There's a
orange
citrus.
peel. Yeah,
The orange citrus.
Yeah, an orange. I've seen some people describing it as a lemon peel, but I don't get that. I get the orange peel, much more citrusy than sour or lemony. Yeah, so it smells like that. It smells fresh. It smells clean. The initial taste is really good. You get the juniper berries, nice and strong. But it's definitely got a, after it's leaving the mouth down the throat into the gullet, it's got a bit of a vodka type burn.
I like that.
Yeah,
So
it's got a bit
it's
of
dry.
it's definitely got a bit of a vodka type burn on it. But you put there's a little bit of dry vermouth in there. Mm. Mm.
All right.
I drank some of it the other night, and I was like, it's gonna make me drink some martinis, I think.
So I have a question. Now, is the Kiss Cold Gin Premium Reserve? Is it large batches or is that limited as well?
I think I don't think it's limited. There's a company called Brands for Fans or something like that, and they enter into partnerships with various bands.
Mm-hmm.
Like they have a deal with Motorhead. You know, they have some Lemmy whiskey and
Lemonade.
Lemmy vodka. Yeah,
Lemonade.
yeah. And so they entered in with Kiss, and they've got the gin, and then they've got 3 different kinds of rum. They have like a Detroit Rock City rum,
Nice.
and then they've got a Black Diamond dark rum.
Black Diamond.
Yeah, but they got a dark rum there, which is sounds. I didn't buy those 2. The Black Diamond sounds more like a Kraken rum. You've had that before?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, kind of a bit more of a candy type. That's what it sounded like. I could be completely wrong. You know,
the description kind of sounded like
that's what it, that's
a
what
red candy.
Yeah. Yeah, but yeah, so so from what I could read, the gin is something they produce regularly.
Mm-hmm.
And they had a deal where I was able to get 4 bottles for $130.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah, 4 bottles for $130.
I mean, that's like Sapphire level.
Yeah, that's like it came out to like maybe $35 a bottle, something like that.
That's really
34,
good
$35
for such a unique,
for such a great. Yeah, I mean, God,
it's a souvenir kind of thing.
Yeah, I definitely enjoy looking at it as much as I enjoy
marketing
geniuses.
Oh, man.
Yeah, and then the Monstrum was just the one special edition thing. You know that, like they entered into the deal 14 years ago, aged everything for 14 years, made 2,000 bottles, and that's where it's at.
14-year
14-year age. I'm gonna drink it someday.
And I gotta ask what they charge for that.
That was 170 for the 1 bottle.
Damn, son.
Yeah,
that makes sense. But I mean, like, if there's only, did you say 2,000?
Yeah, I thought it was gonna be. I thought it was gonna be more. Yeah.
Hell yeah! Like that's not a big. That's not a big monetary turnaround.
No, I thought it was gonna be like $300 or something like that. I'd be like, don't know if I want to swing that right now. But it's 173, I think.
I mean, that's like a dinner for each one of those.
Yeah.
I mean, that's they're not making a lot of money at all.
No, I mean, it's definitely
they're making people happy, like the BB.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be something where I don't know how many people are actually going to drink it.
You
just probably just me.
Drink it. Yeah.
Yeah, because I imagine most people are going to hold on to that.
Right. And then it's just going to go up and go up.
Yeah, because the price is going to go up on it. I'm probably an idiot for drinking it. But
no, live life.
Live life, exactly.
Who are you going to resell it to? You would like hold on to it and then get like another $100.
Right.
Yeah, like the next generation doesn't even know Kiss. That's the amazing thing. And like, if you're black,
never heard of them. Right.
They were a big deal to us.
Right. But again, it's like Earth, Wind and Fire versus Kiss. Like Earth, Wind and Fire or Kiss. That was it.
White dudes dressing in drag, jumping around on stage with guitars, didn't give a fuck.
No, they had Parliament. Parliament did that.
Yeah.
Great.
Yeah. But yeah, so there you go.
Does anybody want to know what I'm drinking?
You got tip in your hand there, I think. You tip in your hand with that classic. You got it out, Huck, or what?
What? Oh, tea drinking.
Oh, you guys. Boom.
Jenny,
Genesee
you're about
specialty.
that Jenny cream ale, T.
I am. It's excellent. It is just like
It is rolling on the cream ale.
it's good for what I need it for.
Right,
you know?
right.
It's big. It's green.
Yeah.
It has it's all about it's total throwback.
It's
it's
a
$1 a beer.
I am
That's
not
ridiculous.
experienced enough in the Genesee
So-
cream ale tasting arena, but is there a noticeable difference between cold and warm? Do you need it cold or
Never had a warm one.
okay?
Ooh,
I just
But
wondered.
good reason for that.
to me, I mean, it might as well be Miller. It might as well be
Right.
PBR. It might as well be, it's a very light ale,
Sure. Yeah.
But it's a cream ale. So I don't know what that difference is, but I think it's better than Budweiser as far as I'm concerned.
Oh,
you
dude, that is not a hard stone.
But there's no, it's like, how like Yingling is in there, but like it has a little bit of fruitiness or something going on. This is just straight up beer, and it's, I don't know. It's nice. It's a nice novel.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's beer.
I'd spot, dude, this and Burnett's, I'd be set. I'd be all right.
Right. That's what you need to.
Sure. I'd wear t-shirts.
Right.
This thing's so dark.
So
But they
let's
look
see.
nice side by side, I bet. Big 2 green bottles, Nice.
What is cream ale?
It's going to come up really dirty, isn't it? This is like,
Cream
It's
ale
like-
is living.
slang for
Here's-
what?
Here's the write-up. Cream ale is living a lie.
That's awesome.
This became clear. This became clear shortly after I took my first sip of Genesee cream ale.
That's it, baby. It's the only cream ale, I think.
Handed to me at some point during my blur of a sophomore year of college. There was, as far as I could tell, no creaminess in the beer whatsoever.
Mm-mm.
I felt cheated, confused, and slightly worried. I hesitated. Then I drank 5 more. It turned out that cream ale was actually everything I wanted. A light, inoffensive beer that I could drink repeatedly.
Yeah.
It was reminiscent of other nameless beers I was used to slugging, but it wasn't so watery. It had
Or
better
tinny.
flavor.
It's not tinny either.
It had better flavor and more of it. But what the hell was it, and why was it called a cream ale?
It's the jizz.
Cream ale is the bastard son of German lagers and English ales, and was actually born in America, unlike most
Hey.
styles of beer. In the mid-1800s, American ale brewers started losing business to German-inspired lager breweries. So, as innovative businesses will do, they figured out a way to adapt. They invented an ale that drank like a lager, which later became cream ale. Historically, ales are heavier beers than lagers. But ale breweries learned to lighten their beer by adding ingredients like rice, wheat, sugar, or corn in place of barley.
John Barley.
The author of the Beer Bible says, I still consider corn the best choice.
We're excited.
The fermentation of this new process took about 2/3 of the time a lager fermentation did, and it produced a beer of equal crispiness and refreshment. That meant more beers more quickly, which meant more money.
Yep.
So
There you go.
basically, information on cream
Sponsor.
ales is pretty hard to come by, as if someone didn't want us to know what's really going on, and thus starts the cream ale
It is.
conspiracy theory.
That's right.
What we
That's
get,
jizz.
what we can assume, says Allworth, the writer of the Beer Bible, is the marketing reason they went with cream, which is not unlike the history of cream soda. The word cream suggests something rich or silky, but this is just marketing gloss. They were also called, and I have never found an explanation for this,
Jizz ale.
present use ale.
Present use. In other words, you need to drink it now.
Right. Breweries like Denver's Station 26 and Columbus, Ohio's Wolf's Ridge are brewing tributes. Crisp, easy drinking version similar to Genesee, Iconic cream
You
ale.
say easy drinking virgins. Is that what they wrote?
Yeah. So
So yeah, that's what they did right.
they're making more cream ales with some flavors in them now.
Oh, there's a revival in the creamy?
I guess so.
Cream,
Yeah.
cream revival?
Yeah.
After they just admit it's just a marketing scam.
That's right. No,
Yeah,
you said it was
the name
a blend of marketing scams.
Well, it's the name. It's just the name. The name is the marketing scam.
Right.
The cream is just like, hey, this makes people think it's going to be smooth and rich. So the cream is
Like
just that. I
Guinness
prefer.
it should be called Guinness Cream Ale.
I would be jumping all over present use ale. If someone was like, dude,
But I'm
you ever
using
have
presently.
You ever have a can of Genesee present use ale? No, I can't say I have.
It's like a present that you use.
I'd like to have 3 or 4 of them now. Can I drink it immediately? Can I drink it immediately? What's the name?
You falling asleep, Slag? Or are you staring at something low? Sleep it is.
Sleep it is.
Your food's hitting us. We just
He
did
thought he was whispering.
What you eat? What did you eat? What's hitting you? Dumplings.
we went to this
dumplings.
We went to this crazy
Crazy
place
food.
called what's it called, soju?
We know your chicken. You got
to know your chicken.
Umami.
Oh yeah, umami's awesome.
I love
You went to
umami.
right?
That place is great.
Mm. I just got whatever
You've
I
been there,
wanted.
T.
Yeah, second floor, and you
Yeah,
go up, and there's the murals are going up, and the thing.
Yeah.
My friend Liz did this. Yeah, Liz Malley. Work with her in the film industry, but yeah, that place is good. And then sitting at that, did you sit at the back bar, like where the sushi?
Yeah, that's exactly where we sat.
That's great. That's where Jafar
It's
and I sat one time. And at the time, like there was this beautiful fish we got that you pull apart, had the head on it and everything that he just.
It's a branzino.
Is that what it's called? I don't know. It was awesome.
Was it a monkfish? Monkfish. They like,
maybe monkfish.
a lot of the Asian they serve a lot of monkfish whole. That's the only whole fish I ever had.
That's probably what it was.
Yeah.
It was excellent. And their sushi is awesome.
I don't know what that was.
Fish is a type of fish.
Yeah, it's like
It was
sea bass or something like that, maybe. Or...
we ate a lot of different things there, and one of the things that was awesome was quail eggs wrapped. Wrapped in bacon, basically.
Yeah, it tasted like breakfast. It was really good.
You get 3 of them on a skewer for like $10, and they're just bite-sized little quail eggs that are cooked, and it definitely tasted like bacon.
Were they solid or were they runny?
They were pretty solid.
They were solid.
Okay. I've only had them.
If I bit into it and it was like running down my face.
Well, no, you don't want to do that.
No, it'd be like a cream ale.
Like a cream ale, yeah.
No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Pretty solid.
Yeah, that we had. I got corrected on the sashimi thing, which I always thought was the little bed of rice with the fish laid over top.
No, that's the sushi. The sashimi is just the meat
with no rice.
Yeah.
See, I always can.
That's so a little bit of rice with the sashimi on top is nigiri.
Right.
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
And then sushi or maki rolls or the sushi rolls.
Right.
That's what most people think of when you think of sushi is a roll.
Yeah.
Sliced up. But yeah.
But nigiri. I just got sashimi and then he got nigiri.
Which I definitely.
It was really good.
I like the rice accompaniment, soaking up the flavors. Depends what the fish is. Fluke. I used to like fluke.
Fluke? What's a fluke?
Yeah, it's a fluke.
Yo, just remind me of this awesome movie. You guys talked about movies last night.
It's a fish fluke that they would
get. Yeah. It's a type of fish.
Oh, it's a type of fish, like a
Yeah, it's a
brisket.
type of fish, but it's real creamy. It was very kind of lingual. It was wonderful.
What the other hell?
That was the fluke.
Oh, the fluke, right? Yeah,
It's just a
Yeah.
fluke.
But it's a fluke.
it's just a fluke.
You also
Tastes better.
got fried chicken
Tastes better.
skin that they do on this like wood fired grill, and it's on a skewer. It's only like $3,
Yeah, it's all right.
but our bill overall was like $150.
Yeah, that place is expensive. Can be expensive. Their drinks are crazy expensive.
Yeah, I think it was mostly the drinks, but honestly, we did get some. They had Sapporo on draft, 16 ounce for $7, which is pretty standard. I mean, that's not, that's
They do have happy hour specials. We went there and caught the happy hour, like right at the end of the happy hour.
well, they don't do it anymore because we were there for happy hour. There were zero happy hour specials. People
like,
after 2020, man, 2020 gave everybody excuse to stop happy hours and just close when you want to. Apparently, because we tried to go to Aldi, who advertises their hours until 9, and this is the third time we got there. It was 8:15, and the dude locked the door, and I'm like, dude, open.
Were you inside or outside when he locked the
Yeah,
door?
we're closed, and I'm like, it says 9. He's like 8. I'm like, no, it says 9. False advertising.
He was like, he was like 8. I love the Nemesis. He was like 8. No, dude says 9. 8.
Yeah.
Do you think they were actually being held up inside?
Oh, sorry.
He was actually
Yeah.
the burglar.
It did say 9. It said 9 to 9.
Yeah, that's like a Tarantino movie that you walked in on. By the way,
8.
He was one of the assassins were inside. 8.
Yeah, 8.
Yeah.
Yes.
Closing today. There's like slow. We all want to go home early. You understand?
You understand? This is,
No, I just traveled to
we're
get
all
here.
hitmen here.
I'm trying to buy some fucking bacon and eggs so I can eat breakfast, you bastard.
That tastes like quail eggs at a Japanese joint.
Right?
Fuck.
Yeah, you have to go to Whole Foods.
Fuck, Mr. Pink.
Man.
Or an Asian market, I guess.
The Whole Foods in Bethel Park is the nicest grocery store you've ever, possibly in the world. It's
Really?
the nicest. I will go out on a limb and say it's the nicest grocery store in the entire world.
Why is this? What gets your
It's
vote?
huge and it's just so gourmet with everything. Their seafood aisle is like a mile long. They have everything. I don't know who they sell this stuff to. It's freaking opulent in this grocery store. It is ridiculous. Ridiculous. Go if you ever get a chance. Whole Foods in Bethel Park.
Okay.
You'll see what I'm
Get a
talking about.
sponsor.
You'll go in there and be like, okay, I get it now. Like
I
go
get
to
it.
this. The seafood aisle is just, it's dumb. Why did I get so much brighter when she walked out of the frame? What's going on?
She turned the light off.
She's trying to fix things, I think.
Why you can throw the lighter? Like see my guy there. Turn the light off. It's not even that funny, dude, but that's fucking cracking me up right now.
Get the clip.
Why you get so much lighter when you just went dry? You just turn the light on, man. The fuck? That's funny. That is
Turned
funny.
the light on. I was like, blending into the background. Jesus Christ.
Did you turn the
Oh,
light
yes.
on? Did it
Yeah,
just come down again?
You just see my
Yeah,
teeth. That's it. And his forehead. Like,
It does change though. It does change though when you back up.
Yeah, it does change. You're right.
The camera does. You see that?
Yeah, it's doing some
Yeah,
kind of.
it's
Oh
changed.
man, it really does. Yeah,
Wow.
it's doing
That's
some
funny.
sort of automatic.
Yeah, look at that.
We're getting there. Yeah, it's auto adjusting. There's got to be a way for me to shut that off, right?
There's got to be a better way. Well, now there is, Hat Hawk. Just watch my infomercial, please. Please.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's the stuff, huh? Your face doesn't look like you're pleased, but you are.
Oh no, I'm quite pleased. Yeah.
Okay, good. You're
This is my
making a
please.
frowny face.
This is my please face.
What are you, a Shogun? Very good. There it is. Oh, and he's freeze framed on it. Look at that. How you doing that,
Oh
baby?
my gosh.
Wow, that's good. That was nice. There it is. Very cool.
I don't know if I can describe the deliciousness.
7 demon bag.
It's a
Very
6
good
demon
egg.
bag.
6? It's a 6 demon bag?
Is it a 6 demon bag?
I thought it was
7,
7.
6, 6
Let's
demon.
turn it on.
Is it better for now?
Yeah.
What is it? 7? Now you have me questioning myself.
Hold on.
6 demon, 7, 6 demon bag, 6 demon bag, I think.
You're right.
Time for the medicine.
What's
That's
that
what you look
guy?
like.
Big Trouble in Little China.
Yeah.
Oh,
Dry,
this is
Hey,
big.
freaking dry eyes.
this. What? No, it's not giants. Hey,
That's dry eyes.
It's a potion.
Oh.
wizard man!
Oh, the 6 demon bag summons?
It's the 6 demon. Using calling upon the power of the 6 demon bag. Summons. Diddy Divine.
Oh, I know her.
I know you.
Biblically. Hi.
I know you. I know you.
Hey,
Hi.
you. I know,
I know
you.
you.
I know
I
you.
know you.
I know you. I knew you, and you, and you, and you.
No, you're not
Hey,
angry. You're just
I
pointing.
and I listen. I just popped on for a second because I want somebody to pull something up for you guys to all watch. I can't do it, but you can do it. Somebody
I
can
can
do it.
do it. So
Okay.
I have a 6 demon bag.
But are you going to hold it up on your phone and make everybody watch it on your phone?
That's correct.
Well, is there somebody that can do it in a share screen world like you guys
It
do?
depends. Sometimes they kick us off when we do that.
What is it?
Something from Warner
Sorry.
Brothers.
It's I just watched the movie Defending Your Life again.
Yes.
I like
Okay.
that movie.
And there
Now
is a
what?
part when he goes to a sushi restaurant in the waiting land that they're in.
Yeah.
I want you to watch that scene, please. That's what you have to look up. That's the one. But can you do it like in a share screen world?
That would probably wind up
sounds deep
getting
as
us
fuck.
Kicked
It's-
off.
kicked
It's
off.
fun. It's good. It's comedy.
Were they dead?
It's apparently a lot later. It's 91. I really thought that was.
An 80s
Later.
movie.
Earlier,
Oh, yeah.
like earlier than that. Like,
I mean, the comedy is late 80s.
yeah.
It's the one with Albert Brooks, right?
Oh,
Yeah. It's
Yeah,
very gentle comedy. Very gentle.
Yeah, I've seen.
Is this good?
Mm-hmm.
It's all right.
Well,
How do you want me to hold it? Should I hold it like this?
Doing motion sickness.
Fuck you.
What's good here? Everything. Everything. What's this? It's like a word. That's a listen. What does it taste like? You're gonna throw up. Okay. Let me have the tuna. Tuna. Okay. Tuna. Now they go tuna. Ooh, very fast. Really fast. So I've been told. Delicious. You like it? Very good. Very much. Thank you. How many days are you looking at? How many days are you looking at? 9 days? Oh my God! 9 days! 9 days! You gotta have more sake. You got 9 days. I have 15. In spring. 15 days? Is that a lot?
So what?
How'd you die, Ken? call you Dan? No. Get hit by a bus.
Oh my god.
What about yourself? Been shot in the head. Really? Murder? No, honey hasn't. Some butts with bad eyesight thought I was an animal. How'd you make your living, Dan? Advertising. What about yourself? Spent a lot of money on adult books. Selling them? No, reading them is, of course, selling. We from LA? You know those nightclubs up on the airport? Those strip clubs? I coined the phrase all nude. What do you mean? That was mine. I bought 2 of the clubs that were going under. They were only using the word nude. I put up totally all nude. Double business in a month. I gotta take a piss. You wanna go?
Yeah.
Hey, man! I'm not leaving. I'm just going to take a piss. Take a piss!
That's it.
Nice.
Cracked me up. Take a piss.
I think what cracked me up is I'm gonna take a piss. You want to go?
You want to
You
go?
want to go?
No.
No, I'm good.
No. Now, look, did you, was it you that you didn't like, you're not a fan of Albert Brooks, I think, right?
Oh my God, he hates
I'm not a
it.
fan. I'm not. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Elliot Gould as well.
I'm indifferent about Albert Brooks. I don't lean one way or the other, but he
Yeah.
didn't seem like the kind of guy I had to take a stand on.
TK, the monk, it feels a little racist, these actors that you aren't caring for.
That's called anti-Semitic,
Mm.
and it's not true.
It's totally not true. It's not true.
Yes.
Yeah, no, Albert Brooks and it's just sort of like a streamline of comedy, right? There's no
Right.
no big
K-Rock had an interesting philosophical question the other day out of the blue. Which I was just like, I've never considered that.
That's right.
And it was, her mom, was cremated the other day. And out of the blue, she's getting me out of bed, and K-Rock says, Do Jews ever choose to be cremated? And I was like, I don't know if that's something they ever do or not. That's a
Right.
amazing question. And then I thought the wording it becomes hilarious, because that implies Jews are known for,
Right.
reluctantly being cremated, which is horrible. But I just thought, I was like, I was sitting there, I was like, God damn, I'm so happy you are the one who came up with that question.
But
I
you know what?
I can't believe I never thought of that question before.
I'm putting the cream back in cremated.
Back in present use L.
Oh.
What the irony? I'm sorry. I just realized that I actually did have a walk and a talk with Albert Brooks. Yeah, I did. He was on the movie Concussion with Will Smith.
Yeah.
And they did a scene, and I walked alongside of him, and we had a talk. Bless you. And I remember thinking to myself, man, your voice annoys the hell out of me.
The whole time you were walking there.
Yeah, but the whole time I was like, I'm talking to this guy that I feel really bad for holding this in for so long, because it was quite pleasant.
Did you tell him?
For his voice? No. When we walked together, he looked like this.
Oh, right, okay.
So you can't tell that guy. You know what I mean? It could have been the death of him.
Well, I'm gonna go take a piss.
Yeah. You want me to go with you? Want to come?
K-Rock, everybody. Love you, K-Rock.
Take a piss. That's where she went.
Jafar said, "Love you, K-Rock." She gave a thumbs up.
Is that the finger she chose this time?
Yeah, the finger, the thumb. Yeah,
that's nice. That's nice.
Yeah,
because there was that one time
Yeah, I got weird.
Love you. Love this.
That's gonna get you guys kicked off too. You're not allowed to do it.
No,
No,
it's
you're
only
like-
when I gesture like I'm masturbating.
Right.
Mom.
Yeah, you're
true.
allowed. It's true. You're allowed.
That's why I started
yeah.
drinking cream ale instead. When I just want to, just so now I'm going to reference that, I just go, whatever. Instead of.
Right.
By the way, Peacemaker.
Yes.
Funny.
Hilarious, dude. Have you seen all of
Such a
it?
douchebag show.
It's such a
Oh,
douchebag.
he's such a headbanger douchebag.
He's
Oh,
hilarious.
terrible.
Vigilante is hilarious.
Oh man, yeah.
Which show is this?
Peacemaker.
It's a DC. It's a spinoff of Suicide Squad,
Okay. Oh, I did see. I saw.
and it's John Cena, and it's
Yeah.
he is
It's just
What a-
hilarious.
what a character. Holy smokes!
He's a super nice guy in real life, from what I've seen. Like in real life, he's just
John
a
Cena?
really
He wrote
Yeah.
a children's book.
right. Did he?
That's
He
right.
did. He wrote a children's book. It was like about a monster truck.
That makes sense. It tracks.
Monster
It
couch.
tracks.
Mhm.
That's right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw a couple of interviews with him, and just where, like, he used to get bullied horribly as a kid. Like, he was just,
That'll make you work out and
yeah,
fight other
scrawny
people in your underwear.
and his dad bought him a weight set when he was like 12 years old. And he's like, I remember I put it together that night in my bedroom, and haven't stopped lifting since. It's like, it's just,
Crying and crying.
and crying a lot.
Lifting and crying.
Yeah, that's his mantra when he's trying to get that last bench press up.
You're stupid. You're stupid. You're
Go away,
stupid.
memories, go away.
Go away, memories.
Go away, memories. Go away. I'm gonna lift them. I'm gonna lift the
Lift
memories
my-
right out of my brain.
Yeah.
Monk, are you wearing gloves?
I'm wearing sleeves. I'm
Gotcha.
wearing sleeves. It's a little chilly down here.
Cool. No, that's cool. That's cool. I just thought those were your lifting gloves.
They
Right.
are. They're my. I was doing the rings.
Right.
Yes.
I just
The
recently
iron rings.
heard about the Olympics, and I've been studying it on YouTube. I didn't know that there was something called the Olympics.
Big hope.
Yeah,
Big dreams.
Yeah, Peacemaker got
knew.
renewed for a second season, so that'll be.
Did it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And what network's that on?
HBO.
Hobo.
Yeah. You can get
Hobo
it on
owns
HBO
all the DC
Max.
stuff.
I'd like to
Hello.
watch it. We watched a hilarious movie last night. I loved it. It was like very.
Did it have a name? Did it have a name?
Was it funny?
What's the name of it?
Oh,
Funny
okay.
movie.
Nobody.
What?
Bugs Bunny?
No
Nobody.
pie? Oh,
Nobody.
nobody. With Bob Odenkirk and
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, Monk,
Odenkirk.
this
Yeah.
is the one I told you I want to watch.
All right.
So good. It's so funny.
That's the.
Do you
no,
like
that's-
violence? Do you like violence?
Well, I like Bob Odenkirk, and I also like violence, and I like
Oh,
the
it's the
fact that,
perfect movie for you because I love.
yeah, I like
I
the
didn't
fact
think
that
it was a comedy though.
it's
It is a
not
comedy.
really-
It's funny, but it's violent.
it's
Like
dark,
the way that
it's dark
he,
comedy.
Oh,
the way that
gotcha.
he hits.
It's
these
Deadpool.
people.
It's Deadpool violent.
Okay.
No, but it's like
No, it very much reminded me of the first, like the Deadpool series.
yeah, it reminds me of that. But it's so good. It's so good.
I love that
I'm
Odenkirk
watching
guy.
it right
Mr.
now. I'll
Show.
see you guys later.
Click.
Bye.
Uh,
No, you should. What is it on HBO Max?
HBO
Yeah.
time.
if you have HBO Max, you can get
Show Max Hobo.
I have it. Yeah, I have it. I have
Cinema.
the ability to see it.
Cine show.
I just started watching
It's on.
Righteous Gemstones, also on HBO Max.
Are you
What is it
loving
called?
it?
It's
Righteous,
killing
the
me,
Righteous
yeah.
Gemstones. This is the one that is the religious family, the dad, John Goodman. Adam, I sent you a link.
Phoebe loves that guy.
Adbox.
You did?
I sent you a link, yeah, in Messenger. I was like, I really think you need to watch this show. I think you would get a big kick out of it.
It's
Oh,
fucking.
yeah.
It's definitely killing me, guys. It's definitely.
Oh, well,
It's funny.
I'm down. Like after that, like for some reason I ate too much, and I'm like I'm a little sleepy, so I'm ready to like lay in bed and watch something right now too.
You cannot fall asleep on camera. Remember that.
Is that one of the rules? Like a real
That's-
rule?
That's a real rule. Yeah, if you fall asleep on camera, they'll suspend
You're
your
off the
account.
show.
If you're drinking anything, which we make it clear we are, they will ban you.
Which we make it clear we are.
Yeah, because they think you're passing out, and it's just I don't know.
Yeah,
it's
they'll-
just a bad influence on the world somehow.
Somehow.
What if you're on the show but you're not drinking something and you choose to fall asleep while everyone else
I don't know what the
like-
rules on that are.
like you're enjoying the background noise and you're like, that's nice, I'm just gonna rest my eyes here for a minute.
That's like some
Yeah.
ASMR stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
as long as there's no drinking involved, I think you're okay.
Right. I guess we'll find
I
out.
think a lot of certain people would love to watch you sleep, Jafar.
I
They would,
guarantee it.
they would pay to watch you sleep.
It starts out pretty, but the monk will tell you, then it
There's a little bit of drool. They'll pay to watch that too. They want that.
What starts out pretty?
Just
Sleeping.
like-
Trying to pimp out Jafar is in a sleeping
It
ASMR.
does. I used to take photographs. It was so beautiful, and then it gets so weird that I started taking videos.
That's what she was saying, and I was like,
Yeah.
there are certain people out there
I'm
that will
joking.
pay for that.
he used to
Pay
take
to watch you
photographs
sleep.
of me sleeping, but I would wake up right because this is when there was still a flash. So I'd be like sleeping, and then all of a sudden, flash, and I'd wake up. You look so beautiful.
Mhm.
See, I'm not the only one.
Yeah, but it's Jafar. And remember, you would fall asleep watching a movie, and then your screen, because it was VHS, and then your screen would go to blue, like all
Yep.
blue. Remember that?
Yep.
Yeah, and that blue light on this with the blue eyes and the red hair, and it's like, man, like that's
That's what I'm saying.
It's about psychedelic
Blue light on her is
magic.
awesome too.
psychomagical delica.
Oh, what did I tell you? Psychedelic zebra. Never mind.
It's like
I had this one outfit. Did you see my zebra looking outfit on Instagram?
No.
Probably.
Psychedelic Rebra. And then I made a song called Psychedelic Rebra.
Rebra.
Yeah.
Rebra kind of sounds
Like
like
a
you took
psychedelic
off a bra and then put it back on.
No, it was like a
Like
psychedelic
Rebra.
zebra. Psychedelic Rebra.
Like Libra.
Libra. Whatever. I don't
Whatever. It's awesome.
The song is impressionism, okay? It can be
Yes.
whatever you want it to.
How do you
That's
spell
right.
that? Psychedelic.
It's too many Y's and silent P's and shit. I don't know how to spell that shit.
It's a couple schwas in there.
Oh, that's a great
That
pause
was
up there. By
schwa.
the way. We did a great.
Hey, I
Yeah.
am gonna hit the road, my friends. I just wanted to pop in and make you watch that scene from Defending Your Life, so
We
that
appreciate that.
yeah.
Sounds
Well,
good. Sounds good.
it was the Shogun reference, and all of a sudden I was like, oh yeah,
Give her the Shogun face, BB.
love that.
It
I love
is
how
good.
happy you are right now. Look how happy you are right
Delicious.
now.
Say delicious.
You
This
love
is
that.
so-
Good.
that is my happy face.
Is it
I would
though?
Ooh, a little blowout there.
Yeah.
That's it. Oh,
Defending Your Life is one of those movies I always thought there should be a remake of, and nobody ever remade that.
No, you know why? Nobody remakes Albert Brooks movies.
he does. He won't stand for it.
Name one Albert Brooks
I won't
movies.
stand for it.
I think my biggest question about that movie was
Finding Nemo.
Meryl Streep was in it. Meryl Streep ends up playing his love interest.
Right.
And it's like on his first night there, he walks into a comedy club and there's a guy doing stand-up comedy. Horrible stand-up comedy. You know, is this thing on kind of comedy.
Right.
And
Are
he
you
said,
ready to laugh?
Yeah.
Knock.
Yeah, and he like asks a question, and what's his face's character says something snarky back to him, which draws the attention of Meryl Streep. And she thinks he's so clever. And she goes and she sits next to him, and they decide to meet, you know, for lunch the next day. And then the next thing you know, they're in love with each other. And I can't understand for the life of me what she saw in him,
Oh,
because his character was bland.
It was Albert Brooks
But apparently they needed to make it a romance in order for it to sell
in America
any
Right.
tickets at all.
because it's from Albert Brooks.
Oh.
What? I would have told him if I didn't think it would kill him.
I love you guys. Have a great night.
Jafar,
Night, Judy.
everybody. Gene Jafar, everybody.
Night.
Thank you,
Bye
Gene.
bye.
Thank you.
Beep beep.
Gene Jafar, everybody.
Baby bop bark.
What an amazing cameo, everybody. Am I right? Audience,
Right.
to the audience, am I right?
Cameo.
Who could have guessed?
Who? No one.
That's it. It's favorite part of the show. It's great.
Right there. Boom. Boom.
All right, everybody ready to go to sleep?
Yeah.
What are we watching? What are we watching? Put it on.
I don't know. Something with the blue screen at the end.
There is
Go ahead.
there is some way for us to share videos to comment on them on YouTube because she watches stuff all the time with this dude named Chris D'Elia, and does he pull up? Is he the one pulling up clips? There's people pulling up clips and commenting
Yeah.
on them all the time.
But they're
All the
not
time.
live. They're not live.
Oh, they're not live.
though.
That's she said that's the difference. It's like
Right.
maybe if we didn't stream this directly to YouTube, but then we posted it up afterwards, we could actually pull up YouTube stuff and then we put in the comments down below, you know, whatever. We just copy and paste whatever they're saying because
That's just in the copyright. Like,
yeah,
the-
little
the-
copyright loophole.
like like the bibliography.
Bibliotech.
Bibliography.
Yeah, essentially, she thinks like maybe that's. I think she might have cracked the code. It's like because it's live streaming, they just
Right.
yank it forever. But if we would not stream this directly to YouTube,
Well, then they just got to update their fucking technology and
Yeah.
sure, man. All right, then black us out while we're live streaming,
right?
but then allow the actual video to play back.
Exist.
Yeah, once you realize, oh, these people aren't gonna steal money from anybody.
Yeah. Oh no, there's
Look
two
at 'em
black.
from
Okay, there's
Japanese.
these two black guys that I don't know what their names are, but they just comment on videos and what they do.
There's a whole market. They're
Oh,
not the
yeah.
only people. There's
It's
about
just
a million others.
random, like, and they don't preview it. They just pull it up and like their guests
it's
send
real
them stuff for
time.
them to watch, and they're making fucking bank doing it.
Yeah,
And that was our idea 2
Yeah,
years
yeah.
ago, but we kept getting blocked out.
that wasn't your idea. It was
Don't.
already, it was already
We
done.
wanted to do that 2 years
I
ago.
mean, it wasn't not like an original idea, but I'm saying it
Oh,
But,
was.
but
hard
in a
to
way
get.
it was because in the 80s, BB started putting together a tape called You Just Gotta See This. And
Yeah.
anytime BB would come across something that like, he's like, I gotta
You,
see
yeah,
it.
you just gotta
And
see
it-
this.
And then people would come to the big room, we'd all be drinking, and then BB was like, put in the tape. And he would just want to watch people freak out watching the stuff that he recorded.
Because you had to see the reaction as to how do people
And
react
that's it. How do
when they
people
saw that
react?
crazy
He
fucking
invented
shit.
BB invented the reaction video.
And the internet just turned it around on everybody. They were like, "Hey, we want to watch you react to crazy shit
Because
because
I
why
have
not?
low self-esteem.
I have little interest in things.
I
I'm
get it.
incapable of experiencing life if it isn't vicariously through another human."
I'm kind of a third, maybe second to fifth hand life experiencer.
Yeah, that's what I am. Yeah, I just-
It's safer that way.
yeah. I don't want to do it and I don't want to watch someone do it, but I'm highly interested in watching someone review someone else doing something.
And then I will know how to react to
Right,
them
it gives me a
if I
hint.
ever experience
Right, it
one.
gives you a pathway. It shines a light on my pathway onto how should I react to
Because as a
watching this.
sociopath, it's really hard to react to things and not creep people out.
Yeah, 100%. 100%.
People can't tell I'm damaged.
Yeah,
And
so,
that's half the battle right there.
That is
making
half
sure.
the battle. Letting them
so
never.
what do you
know
guys think
you're
about running an experiment?
always? Where do I sign up?
Yeah.
Well, if
monkey me up.
we end the broadcast, we
We
don't
end this one.
we don't stream it to Facebook or YouTube. We just stream it to Twitch. Or do they not stream it at all? Maybe.
No, you
They
can't.
don't stream it. They record it and then it's edited together.
You're right.
Mm.
They do
That
cut
sounds
some
like-
stuff out.
Yeah,
They
that sounds
just-
like
they
way
just
too much
record
work.
it. They record
So
it, edit
basically,
it.
we don't broadcast at all. We just use the software so that we can share videos, comment it, and then after it's saved, we don't have to edit anything. We just share it to the YouTube with the little thing down below that says we're commenting on other people's material. We don't own the material that we're copyrighting on. Blah blah blah.
Yeah, I'm sure that would work.
I don't know. It's working for these guys. I see it all the
No,
time.
I'm serious. I really do.
That
think
wasn't sarcastic.
That was. I'm sorry. If I,
Give them your happy face.
That's a
Yeah, it worked.
that's a great idea.
Yeah, I'm sure.
It's got a Brando.
Yeah, kind of. Yeah, kind
Shogun
of. Yeah.
Brando. That's can be your show, BB.
Shogun Brando. I like it.
Shogun Brando. That's a
That
great
would be your
ring.
character.
Shogun Brando.
Right. Nice.
It's good. Copyright that shit. Quick.
Copyright. Bling blang. I got it. Shogun Brando.
Shogun Brando.
Go, Daddy.
You should go, Daddy.
Daddy, that.
Shogun Brando. I'm on it.
.com.
.com.
I don't know who that is.
That could be your catchphrase every once in a while. That'd be funny.
Yeah.
We do like, for 800 big room bucks. Dungeons Dragons like, I don't know who that is.
I don't know who
We're all
that
laughing
is.
because we're having, I don't know who that is. And then put some kind of like screen swipe.
Yeah.
I need to make that into a GIF so you can just like pop it up whenever you want to.
Choose
Like
it.
that one thing
Choose,
BB
yeah.
does. Do that thing, BB. You
I
have to do it at the right time. Can't
Yeah,
just do it.
I can record that. That little. Here, wait.
Okay, you got to go big screen.
Wait. We do this.
I was with Jafar and she's
Yeah.
like, shh, you gotta be quiet right now.
All right. Give me. Here's what I do. Just give me a little dance from one side to the other with the. I don't know who that is.
I don't know who that is.
And you got to go from the whole way across the screen from left to right.
Yeah. Go over to your left. Is it? Okay.
All
Go-
right,
go-
left and right.
Wait. Go.
Okay,
Yeah.
director.
Go over that way off screen. Go off
Your
screen.
left. Your left.
Yeah. Right. Oh. Okay.
Can you go
Okay. Now.
closer?
Do,
Even better.
what is directly to your left? Is there something there blocking you from?
That'll work. You can moonwalk
No.
backwards or shimmy backwards. Hold on.
No, right there, right where Adhoc just went. Right where Adhoc just went. Go stand where Adhoc is.
There it is.
There you go. Adhoc, get
Out
off
of the
the
picture.
fucking camera.
For a moment.
Oh, hey.
Right.
Hold on. Is there a spill?
What the fuck just happened?
Spill? Sneeze? What is that? I don't know what
He
that
spilled
is.
his drink on me because I called him a bad word.
Okay.
That'll learn you.
All
Okay,
right, so
let's
go
do
back-
this real quick so you can go watch that.
All right, so go over there in the corner. Now, when I say Adhoc, stay out of the. Oh God.
This is the best.
It's impossible. We can't.
This is the best. Okay.
This is
Okay. Ad
why.
hoc. We're gonna get a little screen. It's okay if he's down there. We're not. Okay. We're getting a little soundbite here.
All right, here we go. So now, when I say action, just stop dancing onto the screen. Do whatever you want with the I don't know who that is, and then dance back to where you are. Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1, action. Then you forgot your
Okay,
line.
that's good. But then give the line.
I was just say, I don't know who that is.
Yeah, read that. Read
Okay.
that exactly. Okay, here we go again. Right? 3, 2, 1, action.
I don't know who that is.
Perfect.
Perfect.
Perfect. Cut. We got it.
One take.
I should be
One
an
take
actor.
play.
I am totally going to record that.
I don't know who that is.
Yes.
And there's your soundbite.
That is going to be crazy good.
You get it?
Yep.
We got
You
it.
can put like an echo effect on
You
it
might want to
too.
go work on your spots.
Maybe like some.
A little spotty.
All right. Oh, that was that. Basically, an hour and 11 minutes. That'll be easy to track down.
Oh, 111.
We had a collision, and she has this awesome knit top that like is dry clean only, pretty much.
Oh, we got
And
to
the
run
Coke
water.
went
Good.
bloosh because I just filled my drink, and she got Coke spots on this perfectly white
Nothing
knit
anymore.
Coke? It's Coke? Oh, you switched over to Coke?
Coca-Cola.
Cola.
Switch over to Coca-Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Yes.
Coca-Cola.
Cola.
Coca-Cola.
Cookie-Cola.
Cookie.
Coca-Cola.
Cookie-Cola.
Coca-Cola. Coca-Cola.
Cabana.
Coca-Cola.
All right, I got an idea. Here's the idea.
This is always going to be good.
So here's what we do. Moving forward,
Uh-huh.
starting tonight or next week, if we want,
Sure.
we end the broadcast. There's no live broadcast, but
No, that's not going to work.
no, stay with me.
Hold
here.
on,
Hold
hold
on.
Oh, right, yeah.
Shogun.
So
He's just letting you know
Right up.
it's not gonna work.
we right. So we record. We do what we just talked about, right? We record. We can share the comments and do stuff like that, and then that's always pre-recorded the prior week, and then so we could go to like, would we do like 1 hour stream, or we could just broadcast that the following week for like 1 hour. So like either the first or second hour is pre-recorded from the prior week, us commenting, because we don't have a lot of comments. But if we did that and then went live, you know what I'm saying?
I still think we would get bumped. I don't think there is a commenting thing on Twitch. It's only YouTube.
I don't know what you mean by commenting. There's a commenting thing on Twitch.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no.
I'm saying-
Like a live, like we're a react. They don't do reaction videos. There's not a reaction show on Twitch. It's only reaction videos on YouTube.
That's a good question. I don't know if there are reaction streams on Twitch. I've never looked.
Here's the thing, though. We've been doing this for a year and a half, and it's awesome for us to get together.
But the world needs to
we
get
never
in on
really
this.
reached our full intent, which was MS3 3000, or again, like
all
you
the
just got to
ideas.
see this. Like the big room
Making
thing, we
shows.
always had that fourth screen that we were all staring at and commenting on. I
Mhm.
mean, that was a large part of our existence, a large part of our evening. So to bring that in, I'm saying, can we incorporate that? Can we do an hour to where we're not broadcasting? It's just us sharing stuff. And then when we broadcast it, maybe it, we could see the comments, then people would comment on it. It would stay up live on YouTube, and we could ask, tell us other things we just got to see. So we call the segment, you just got to see. This is an hour-long segment. And then we say, tell us other things you think we just got to see. Post the links here, and we'll review them, and then you'll see it the following week. You know what I mean? Or whatever. Something like that, because like these dudes are like they're very funny guys. All these guys have comedy. You know, they have witty comments.
They've heard
They're
it.
comedians.
They do the comedy.
Yeah, they're comedians because they get paid to be funny.
That's
And-
what a comedian is.
That's what a comedian.
But they're not
is.
funny unless they're getting paid.
And if they're really sad when they're not
sad,
getting
they
paid.
cry.
So I can relate.
Yeah.
Um,
Nay. So
I can relate. No, but so yeah. So I think that we should try it.
Okay.
Well, somebody would have to take responsibility for the post, and it's not me. I'm out. I declare myself out.
And I declare myself in.
Yay.
I'll be in charge of that.
And there you
Nothing
go.
will go wrong.
It is
Nothing.
1 hour. And like at the beginning, you know, I have notes from before we even started this of actually, I was going to do characters.
Oh
And
yeah,
there
we
was
talked about
gonna be-
this.
Yeah, but definitely the You Just Got to See This was definitely a segment.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. So I still think I think. Start pulling down right here.
I would like to comment on other people's comments. Like Chris D'Elia is freaking hilarious. I mean, it's copyrighted, but he's commenting on other. And what are those two guys' names?
ABBA and Preach.
Okay.
Yeah, they just pull up a third window. They're probably using the same software as we are, and they comment on it, and they just have their reaction videos, and they're very animated, and they're very opinionated. And then they pause the video at certain points, and they'll comment, but usually they'll watch it. I don't know. It is. They're very entertaining, but they have like 100,000. They have like 100,000
Subscribers.
subscriber plaques. 2 of them from YouTube.
So the first one is the silver one, which is 100,000. They have over 1 million followers. So they have the gold and they have the silver.
Nice.
Wow.
So they have a platform. It's good. But like the biggest channel is called React, which is like the Fine Brothers or whatever. They have like adults react to things and teenagers and kids react to certain things. And I remember that when I was like, they had that for over like 10 years or something.
Wow.
They actually tried to copyright the word react. So like other people, like on YouTube like couldn't do those kinds of videos either. But they got denied because
that's a word.
People can react to things whenever they want to. So he's trying to take the word react and keep it yours.
Trying to change free speech for their own profit.
Yeah, like what the heck?
We like to copyright the concept of reacting to things.
Like people react to things. Like what are you talking about?
Anytime somebody
I
reacts,
never did it on YouTube before.
What's a synonym for react? We just have to
anytime
use
somebody
that
reacts
word.
something, I get a nickel. That's the rule. No, I feel like we're missing some part of the of the schedule or to make this work. I feel like
You need
missing
so we need to
something.
make an OnlyFans and just like completely have the thumbnails be pretty people, and then just completely lie about what the entire video is gonna be. And just have like Angelina Jolie, and then have her faces be like, "What is she doing?" And then we're gonna click on it. It'll be like clickbait, and then they're forced to watch our talent.
Right, because it is all about the thumbnail. They create the thumbnails, and that's what it is. It's like something in their reaction, and then people click on it because it's like clearly reaction. All right, a little work to do here, but I feel that we're already putting in time and effort, and like it sucks that we can't fucking comment on shit. Like we basically look. The initial thing for this at its heart was for us to get together throughout quarantine, throughout 2020. That was it. So it was overwhelming success for that.
Overwhelming. Everybody, seriously, overwhelming.
Give ourselves a
All
pat.
of you.
And
All
we
of
made
you.
some good
No, it's
friends
you.
along the way.
You.
No?
No, not me. No, it's you.
We got friends in other countries along the way because of it.
Wait,
Huge
so
success.
how did that happen? How did you like they watched you and then they just
Yeah.
watched you back?
Who knew?
We would get
It's
Like Sebby
on
just
Twitch.
like start watching and commenting.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Oh my god, let's do more of that. Okay, let's like do more of that type stuff.
Wow.
Yeah,
we
right.
stumbled across. We're doing the
You
exact same
laughed
thing
at
we
me.
did when they met us.
Yeah.
I didn't know. I thought they were like already like your friends or
No,
something.
no.
They
We
met
met
us
them.
here. We've never met in person.
Yeah, we never met them in any way except through Twitch.
You know what's funny is just the other day, I was commenting, I was telling, I was having a conversation, and the Rev in Manchester came up, and I had realized, somebody asked, and I realized that I actually have never met the Rev in person.
Right.
It was kind of like, wait, I've never met this person. Like, you're kind of like, what?
That's why that's why the movie or the TV show, well, both Catfish exists, because like the relationships that you can have like online, it can just feel, you can totally forget like, oh, I've never touched this person or anything. But it's still like exactly
BB in the hand. That's how they met. They met online.
K-Rock
Did you know that?
online, yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, K-Rock was living
How
in,
many years ago, BB?
next year will be 30 years that we met. Yeah,
And they met online.
Yeah, we met online and
typing. There was still no images.
No, it was just text.
Like,
K-Rock.
what are you up to? I don't know. I'm just about to get a bed.
I'm scratching my butt. What are you wearing? My butt's itchy. No pants.
Oh,
I scratched through the last pair.
Oh
yeah.
Yep.
I'm totally into handicapped people, though. I don't think we'll get along.
But I'm handicapped.
Oh,
Reuben, send me a picture. This is snail mail.
Impossible. Yeah, you'll get it in a week. A 666. The original troll. We invented troll, by the way.
We didn't. We invented trolling. We invented
trolling. We did.
Yeah, we invented the asshole behavior of going into a room on the internet and causing problems.
To incite arguments with people.
We started that in 1986.
I think I accidentally saw one of your trolls and started doing it too when I was 9 years old.
Well, we started in 1986. Yeah, so
yeah. See, I remember you.
Yeah.
I remember you, baby.
Oh yeah, we were assholes.
It was what was it called? The encyclopedia
of assholes.
That like when I had to look up all the information I needed.
I
saw your picture in the encyclopedia.
Original trolling.
Yeah, original trolling. Yeah.
Founder.
That was back in the day.
Wonderful day.
Yep. We met in I think February of '93 is when we met online, and then
conversing. Do you remember the chat room you were in?
Yeah, Red Dragon Inn.
Red Dragon Inn. Oh, that's what I was gonna guess. That's awesome.
Wait, what's that?
She doesn't know what a chat room is.
I know what a chat room is.
Well, yeah,
I did like Wizards 101 and like Toontown. I did Toontown. I did Wizards 101, and I could like be like my own dragon, like. Or like I could be like my own wizard character or whatever, and talk to people all around the world and like fight goblins or whatever.
Sure.
Yeah, and like have conversations and shit.
This was back on a old system called Quantum Link, which was before like
AOL.
It was before AOL. Yeah, it was before AOL. Before even like IBM home computers got big. Like it was like Commodore computers. And it was just one of the early online things. Like it took 3 minutes just to sign on to the site. You know, like it would load up and you'd be sitting there for 90 seconds and just bing ding 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 ding
You're like, oh my gosh, it's almost ready, guys. It's almost there.
I can hear it.
Dude,
I can tell by the last beep boop boop beep boop boop.
We're real close.
And then you get on. There was a whole bunch of chat rooms, but they couldn't fit more than 24 people in a chat room. That was the max. You got 24 people, but they had hundreds of chat rooms. Anybody could make a chat room. And they had one that was Red Dragon Inn that was basically based on just role-playing Dungeons and Dragons stuff. And I went in there. That was my first online job. Was there, and I started getting my internet for free by working there, and that's where I met K Rock because she came in just to play a character, and we just started talking, and then 4 months later she came out to visit for 3 weeks.
18 years.
Wait, where was she living? Oh, she was living in Wichita,
Salem, Massachusetts.
Salem.
Yep,
And she came out
Massachusetts.
and visited you.
Yep, came out for 3 weeks in June, I think it was.
Then because she's a witch and he's a warlock.
Yeah, and then I went out to visit her in September, I think, maybe. I don't remember. And then just bounced back and forth like that until she spent the summer here 1 year. And she spent like May to August or something.
Met the Mondocks.
Yep. And then we just started, she started.
And she still came around.
Yeah.
Yeah, even like we didn't scare her away.
Yep.
That's your bestie for the rusty.
Oh, yeah. We were
through.
Well, I guess all of y'all's. That's like 30 years ago.
Yeah, but we grew up together. We didn't meet online. You know what I mean?
That does yeah.
They met online and realized they actually liked each other's brain. Adam and I got hooked up with BB because we just thought he was damn pretty.
Right.
Yeah. He's really
we put up with all the other bullshit afterwards. I'm joking.
I mean,
right.
He does.
I'm just, just trying to show good brain now.
Shower conversations. After sports, after we played kickball.
Kickball. Well, Ichabod the Avenger in the shower.
Ichabod the Avenger in the shower,
yeah. One of the first things we should she still hasn't seen the D&Ds.
I know.
Kind of fear this.
I don't want to see it. Don't show me that. It's okay.
Don't show me like that.
Why do you say that?
Like that?
There's a chance it could be a deal breaker, man.
I don't know. I just like I don't know. I just don't want the.
It's not bad. It's
not bad.
That was not bad.
He doesn't get mad because he like pulled like a D20 on him and you killed his character off or something. And he's like all mad and shit. No, I don't want to see that. That's just a little bit too nerdy for me.
It's pretty. It is pretty nerdy. It is pretty nerdy.
It is pretty wonderfully nerdy. A lot of pop references. A lot of
I just like the story.
Cultural references.
I don't address
fun of everybody. It's very South Park. Let's say it's
yeah.
She has no idea of what we're talking about, and that's okay.
Yeah.
This was not discussed for a purpose.
That's delicious.
We have to get to a certain point of our relationship before this was introduced. You don't just come out the gate telling everybody about yourself. You know what I mean? There's certain things you have to hold back and reserve. And it's like, I think you're ready. I think we're at a place where you might be ready for this now.
What is it, like on a VHS tape or something?
Yes. Yeah.
No.
Oh.
Yeah, it is.
VHS, nope. No.
It's okay.
It's okay. What is it? Black and white?
Me too.
What is it? Black and white, 1950s. Kiss.
1950s Kiss.
She's just not going to get the jokes. She's just not going to get it.
That's all right.
That's very possible.
Not for everybody. Are you
it's more than possible. It's probable, and then there's going to be a whole explanation. However, I feel it could be a great episode of you just kind of see them or something along those lines. A great episode of the Big Room. It would just be people that came into the Big Room. This was one of the things that we shared with them.
That's true.
And when we made this, we thought we were in a place in which, we were accepting of everyone and everyone's values and all inclusive. And our comedy came from challenging certain biases that exist in the world.
Sure. That's one way you can phrase it.
And it's defendable, right?
Yeah, it's the same way that
what's going on.
It's the same way that Anthony Jeselnik or that kind of comedy is defendable. It is
I watched
You
that.
know, it is it is comedy based on the same kind of thing that South Park does. It doesn't care about political rights or wrongs. It's going to make fun of everything. It doesn't matter if you're black, white, or Asian, or Chinese, or American Indian, or whatever it is. It's going to make fun of everybody.
Can we watch it now because we own the rights, or will it get taken down?
How would we watch it anyway? I mean,
do you have a VHS tape on hand?
I don't even have a VHS player.
No, it's
Where's
the
tape?
one of the episodes is on YouTube.
It's
A
true.
partial part of an episode. I think it's a whole episode.
Partial episode.
Yeah,
That'd be a good start.
it would be a terrible start. Although it's like
It wouldn't be a terrible start, or it would be.
it would not be a terrible start, but it is the 4th episode. So I mean,
All right. Is there any way you find
there's
the
definitely a
Progression.
a Twin Peaks quality to it. But you got to watch that shit in order to get.
You think so?
No.
You think so?
No, I don't. Not at all.
So
Yeah.
last. All right. So if you could find the VHS cassettes, I will transfer them. I'll commit to doing that. So
Great.
if you can commit to your end to scoping them out, I will commit to making it happen. Do you have any working VCR players?
I don't think I do. No.
All right. Well,
We might still have one. I think we have one.
it
But
only
there are places.
VHS.
There's a place in Springdale you can take your VHS and they'll put it onto. Well, they'll put it on DVD.
oh my
I'm
God.
gonna put it on. I know, which is like
One worthless
I'll put it on
medium.
one outdated to another outdated format.
It's outdated.
No, I think you can get on a thumb.
Yeah, but they need to put it on into MPEG form. So no, there's some things that I can do over here.
I bet
Okay.
I'll buy
Yeah.
I'll buy the stuff. I'll buy it. I got to get it done. There's too many things that are
I
out
agree.
there that are just on antiquated formats that we just need to get to the cloud.
And
That's one of them.
See this.
Yeah, totally. I'd love to get that on the cloud.
McLeod.
Cloud.
Another time, McLeod. By the way, so we've discussed this in the past, I'm certain, but they are in the process of doing a new Highlander.
I've heard that they're looking at rebooting it. Yeah.
Rebooting it. Yeah, I think we talked about this, but I learned who's doing it, and it's Superman Witcher, that guy.
Oh, really?
That's what I heard. Yeah, he's involved.
Okay.
Hey, just before we go away from the subject, though, two things. Vote between Monk and Rumble. Number one is, can we pull up the YouTube clip and share D&D episode, whatever's on there, with her and have a conversation about this now or later?
I think we should build up more tension around it and then do it.
I think we need to at least have some.
I think it's a full episode. I think we should do it next week.
It's not a full episode.
No, I think that I know, but I'm saying a full.
He's saying like we could spend.
I think
2
we
hours
should start.
Oh
the-
yeah.
not
I
the
agree.
last 26 minutes.
Yeah, I can't just like watch it like the world, or maybe you explain it in the video or something. Like I need like the setup.
There's so,
No, we
and
don't
We've
explain
been setting
anything.
it up. There's so much anticipation right now. It's terrible.
The brief background is we originally dubbed this when we were 10 and 11 years old, respectively.
BB, you're already
Oh.
you don't understand, like you got to tell her it's a cartoon and all that. She doesn't know
Oh,
It's a cartoon.
It's a cartoon.
Yes.
that we
You
didn't make.
No, we didn't make it. No.
Okay, so listen. There was a cartoon.
Have you ever heard of the Smurfs?
Yeah.
There used to be a cartoon about the Smurfs.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Well, around the same time that the Smurfs was on Saturday morning television in the 80s, there was a show that lasted 3 years that was called Dungeons and Dragons. And it was a story about these friends that go to an amusement park and they get on a Dungeons and Dragons ride. And then as they go through it's like a roller coaster, like a combination roller coaster love boat ride. It's really weird.
It's go through a tunnel, and then
they go through a wormhole into another universe.
And they go into a different dimension.
It's all animated. It's cartoon.
Right. It's all cartoon, and they turn into different characters. Yeah, there's like
then after that, the game existed, like came to life.
No. The game was
already existed.
Yeah, the game was around for about 10 years.
Cartoon came later.
Yeah, the game was in the 70s, and then this just came out, like I said, early to mid 80s, early 80s.
Go ahead. Continue.
And
explanation.
And then the cartoon was just 3 seasons of these kids living in this world, being sent on different missions by the dungeon master, who was this magical godlike entity that sent them on these missions as to where they had to go and stuff. And the whole thing was, if you do this, you might be able to find your way home. And so they were always looking for their way home. And there was a bad guy. There was a guy called Venger. They were all cartoons. And I wound up recording them all because it was on Saturday mornings. And even when I was 10, I hated getting up in the mornings. So I started recording them on a VHS tape so that I could watch them later.
So that's what we're talking about.
That's what we're talking about.
Right. And then,
kind of.
But yeah,
so we found a way to
is it just a cartoon or what? Are you reenacting it? Or are you
no?
Oh no, we did voiceovers. So we took out the audio and put in our own. We rewrote the script.
Hell yeah, I'll watch that shit. That's funny.
It was hilarious.
You didn't explain it to me. That's really funny.
It was hilarious.
That's
but again,
like,
it's
like He-Man and like the He-Man cartoons. Those are like ridiculous.
Yeah.
Like, places.
Wait,
what's going on?
Is that enough of a setup that I'll pull it up on YouTube right now?
No.
Or is there more of a setup?
There's definitely more of a setup.
Okay. BB, continue.
Well, why? I mean, why don't we just save that for next week then?
Oh, okay.
If we're making it into a whole episode, a whole D&D based episode.
Yeah.
All right.
That'd be fun.
Right.
But Slay, you got to remember too that so we redubbed all the voices, changed the story arc. It's ridiculous, but we made fun of people making fun of stereotypes.
Right.
So we took every stereotype and just did it and made fun of people making fun of stereotypes.
Yeah, that's funny.
It is. Again, if you think South Park,
she's ready then.
No, because I love a good racist joke.
Well,
You know what I mean? Where it's like it's.
It
has to be done right, but also I'm getting to know that you're 10 and 11. So.
Right.
Well,
and it's such a cliche. It's the 80s, and there's. There's
the
one black person. There's one of this. There's one blonde. There's one of this.
Exactly. It's like there's like the one like Earth lady, and they all have Asian, and one is white, and one's like Hispanic and black.
All the major.
Yeah, all the major.
Captain Planet.
Yeah.
That's
and
basically,
how did they do it in South Park? South Park, they had Token. Because that's what media gave you is one token black person.
Yeah.
And it's like such BS.
We always die first in horror movies.
Yeah, and we did it back when we were, like I said, 11, 12 years old. And then it went away. Like we only did one episode of it.
We did one episode.
And then it went away for 10 years.
We moved to Hershey.
Yeah. And then we wound up trying to redo it when we were around 20 or so, and found out, wow, it's really difficult to try to make this story work. And we had to redub the original one.
Mm-hmm. That's funny.
Yeah,
I like that.
It's
like,
funny.
I thought it was just you guys videotaping your D&D sessions. Like,
dear God, no! I wouldn't make anybody watch that.
Yeah, I was just like, I don't want to watch that.
Like us sitting around the table, like rolling dice.
Okay,
that shit's funny. I like that.
Yeah. So we took a child's cartoon and we redubbed it, just audio dub, with us three doing all six characters.
So you basically was like Adult Swim. That's a
yes, exactly.
And then we got to, and then
all the Foley art, all the Foley work as well. We had one microphone, two VCRs,
two VCRs, an old Casio keyboard,
right,
for some of the sound effects, and then whatever we could find laying around, like a bowl and a spoon,
right, to make all the Foley work.
We did all our Foley and
they did air these at the college.
Proud of it because we did it at such a young age, but but yeah, it's definitely adult content, I would say.
Yeah, it's adult content.
We showed it primarily just to our friends, although, like T said, we did have 2 or 3 opportunities where we showed it to a larger audience of people that we did not know. We showed it at a couple of movie screenings at the University of Pittsburgh, at Johnstown. I know one of them was Interview with the Vampire.
Interview with the Vampire.
And Pulp Fiction. Where there was 50, 60, 70 people there in the crowd.
Laughing.
And we got the response we had hoped for, where people laughed over
the next joke,
subsequent jokes, and then missed the next joke because they were still laughing from the previous one. So it was very well received.
Do you know who Kevin Smith is, Slay?
Silent Bob, Silent Bob, like Bob.
I don't know who that is.
Kevin Smith. Jane Silent Bob. If you ever heard
Jane Silent Bob,
Clerks.
He what?
I don't know who that is.
You gotta do that's where you cut. I don't know who that is.
Wait, what did he do?
He's a director, comedian guy. He made the movie Clerks. Clerks.
Mallrats. What was the
Chasing Amy?
Anyway, movie Chasing Amy.
Right. Yeah. Anyway, he owns a copy of our cartoons.
Mm-hmm.
I want to watch this. This is going to be great.
He made a really great movie called Dogma.
Oh, Dogma. Alanis Morissette's in it.
Yeah, Alanis Morissette's in it.
He plays God.
Yeah. If you've never seen Dogma, get Dogma and watch it. Salma Hayek, what's it, Affleck and Matt Damon. Alan Rickman, I think, right? Alan Rickman's in it, I think.
Oh yes. What you gonna do with hit me with that fish?
Dogma.
Yeah.
No, I haven't watched it.
Oh, it's wonderful.
You should definitely watch it.
We're gonna watch the trailer right now.
Silent Bob.
1999? Really?
Seems longer.
All right.
Here you go. Look. There you go.
That's why I had to come down here this morning, man. That's why I had to miss my cartoons. You call me, you tell me it's important. You're going home. Take it, man. Quit leering at me. People are gonna think I just broke up to you. 2 fallen angels. The kids discovered a loophole that can get them back into heaven. Outstanding work! All they have to do is get to Red Bank, New Jersey. There's only one problem. Stop a couple of angels from entering, and thus.
Oh my God, Harry Potter did.
Horrible trailer.
When people need it spelled out for them. Now, I'm to charge you with a holy crusade. One person has been chosen to stop them, but you won't have to do it alone. I'm Jay. This is my hetero life mate, Bob.
My hetero life mate.
What about sex? No sex.
Chris Roxy. He was the 13th apostle.
Apostle.
Oh.
She look familiar? Let me guess. 14th apostle. Like the taste in New Jersey.
Is that Korea Lombardo? Wait a minute.
Make all of this ends in a heartbeat. I feel like Han Solo, you're Chewie, and she's Ben Kenobi.
You should watch this tonight. I never saw this actually.
Anyone who isn't dead or from another plane of existence would do well to cover their ears right about now.
George Carlin, that's right.
I swear to God.
Selma Hayek.
This got a great sense of humor. Take a sex example. Sex is a joke. Well, I understand it. It's a joke down here, too. Get it?
I need to watch it. I don't know one time I was so high.
It's a terrible trailer, but it's such a great movie.
That is, as far as a good movie goes.
It was filmed in Pittsburgh, by the way.
Yeah, it was filmed in Pittsburgh.
No
that's
shit.
Yeah, that's how we met Kevin Smith. That's how we got to meet him that one time.
Yeah.
As far as good movies go, that is possibly the worst trailer to a good movie I've ever seen. Like, I can't imagine
I would
Kevin
never watch
Smith
that
would
movie.
go. Like, if Kevin Smith ever catches this clip from this show right now, please let me know that you had to be fucking pissed off about that trailer. That was fucking like that's something the studio
The
put
music
together.
was painful.
The music was
Like Blues
fucking
Brothers.
horrible.
1980s.
None of that music ever shows up in the film.
No, I kept on waiting for
Guarantee
fucking
you
Danny DeVito to show up and complain about Judd Nelson or somebody being late for his taxi shift or something. I don't know what the fuck. That was a horrible trailer, man. Horrible. But it's a fantastic movie. And
it's wonderful.
And he was in
really challenges a lot.
He
of
was
things.
in Pittsburgh filming it during one of the comic conventions, and he came over to the comic convention the one day, and we had put together a
Buddy Christ.
Buddy Christ. I own a Buddy Christ. I have
Yeah.
I have a Buddy Christ. But he came over to the convention and gave was one of the great stories of our convention fame.
Mm-hmm.
Was we went to go see Kevin Smith do his little hour-long question and answer session, and it was packed. I mean, there were hundreds of people there, and we had recorded a VCR tape. That was the prevailing technology of the day, and T and I had hijacked the movie room that night and made them show our D&D tapes.
Yeah, they
to the audience. You know, they were like, the dude that was in charge of the room was like, well, you know, we got a schedule. We were drunk, of course. And the dude was like, well, yeah, I mean, we got a schedule here. We don't really have any time to fit that in there. And I said, oh, come on. Hey, everybody in the room, everybody listen. It's 2:00 in the morning. What do you guys here want to watch right now? Would you rather watch whatever it was, Fright Night, or
it might have been Fright Night?
It was something like that. Would you rather watch Fright Night, which all of us could pretty much watch anytime we want, or do you want to see the D&D redubs, which you'll never have a chance to see anywhere else? And the room said, "Fuck it, yeah, do the D&D room, do the D&D thing."
I think we passed out some beers. They put in the
we did.
Yeah.
Oh, we did. We totally cracked open a case of Keystone.
Yep.
And was like, anybody want beers? Take beers and let's watch the D&Ds. And we did. And people laughed and liked it and enjoyed it and all that. But then the next day, we woke up early in the morning because Kevin Smith was talking at 10 in the morning. So we got like 4 hours of sleep, got drunk real quick so that we were able to function.
Not hanging over.
And then went to go see Kevin Smith in the room. He did his hour-long speech. We come out because we're like, we got to get in line right away because we got to give him. We want to give him.
There was people that did not see him speak so that they could meet him.
This is around the time of Dogma.
This is what, they were filming it in Pittsburgh at the time.
Wow.
And we come out, like, we got to get in line right away because we want to make sure we give them the VCR tape. And we come out immediately, and we go to the line, and there's already a fucking line around the Expo Mart of just literally 2,000 people in line just waiting to see Kevin Smith. And we're like, oh.
Like, Dad, you're dead.
So, just on a crazy, I'm like, dude, look how narrow that queue line is. That queue line's really narrow. I wonder if we could do something. I was like, I don't know. And we found the organizer, Michael George, who is currently in prison for life for murdering his first wife, by the way.
Another story,
different story, and
Yeah.
it's not the
It's
real Michael
always
Jordan.
the husband.
Yeah, that's a totally different story, but still absolutely true.
White guy.
He is in jail for life for murdering his first wife.
Oh, such
But
a
we
life
met-
we
Oh
need.
But-
my gosh.
But we tracked him down,
Mhm.
and I go,
Wow.
hey. I was like, hey, man, hey. He goes, oh, hey, how's it going, guys? And I go, yeah, you know what? I was looking at
He's
the
like,
line.
oh, good.
Yeah,
Well,
I'm
he's
single.
close- He's
Love it. Loving being single.
It was a second. No, he was with his
You're
second
like,
wife and
hell
kids.
yeah, dude. Can we show you our cartoon?
No.
yeah, no, he was with his second wife and
Like,
kids.
fuck yeah, I'm single.
I don't believe he murdered his first wife, but that's a whole other show. But anyway,
Anyway,
what?
so no, it doesn't matter.
it
So,
doesn't matter.
go
We
ahead.
track him down.
The
organizer.
convention organizer.
I just go, hey, man. He goes, oh, hey, what's up, man? I was like, yeah, I'm doing good. Yeah, I was looking at the line here, and he goes, and he cuts me off. I'm like, oh, no. You guys don't wait in line. Come with me. And we were like, what? So then me, T,
That's how we rolled
K-Rock,
back then.
me, T, K-Rock,
Damn. She
and I
was
can't remember who else. I can't remember if it was Jim or somebody, I think Paul maybe. And he takes us all, he walks us the length of a fucking football field up this line,
Past
Yeah.
just people.
past the people, and just says, all right, you guys go here. And we go right in the front of the line. In front of people who fucking literally camped
Slept
out overnight.
Oh,
And so we made that, and there's people looking at us with a mixture of what the fuck.
You fuckers, and who are they?
And
What in the
whoa,
nepotism?
Mm.
yeah, like what is going? Who are they?
Who did they have to kill to get there?
Right?
Whose
Whose wife did they kill to get here? But yeah,
wife did they have to kill to get there?
and so then we were literally the first people that got to meet Kevin Smith, and we went there. We got to talk to him and give him the. And I was like, "Hey, dude, we got something for you too. Like, you got something for me. What do you got?" I said, "Do you remember the Dungeons and Dragons cartoons?"
It's like,
He said,
cool.
it was like, "Fuck yeah, I remember the Dungeons and Dragons cartoons from the '80s." I was like, "Yeah, well, what we did was we redubbed some of them using like ridiculously,
Lo-fi tech.
lo-fi technology, and made like redubbed a whole new storyline." He's like, "Oh my god, dude, I can't wait to see these." And so he took them and put them aside. And then we had some other guys, like he signed some shit for us. We had some, he signed some shit for us. We talked to him for like a good 5 minutes with a fucking 1,000 people in line. Yeah, they were not. It was growing restless, dude.
Yeah.
Like it was growing restless until we were like, all right, man, well, we'll let you get to it. Like it was almost like he wasn't gonna let us go for a second.
He wanted to hang out with you guys.
And then
with
we
you players.
left, and as we're walking away, like another one of his entourage,
Mhm.
like one of Kevin Smith's guys, is walking towards Kevin Smith, and he goes and he stops us. And like, dude, are you the guys who redubbed the D&D cartoons? And we're like, yeah. He goes, dude, I heard people talking about it from last night. You should. I cannot wait to check these out. So it was really
That
awesome.
happened.
Right? That happened.
Talking
20
about-
22 years ago, and nothing ever came of it.
Yeah, I was so excited. I think
Uh-huh.
I remember, like, I think you guys contacted me, and like I
Of
made the
course.
thing to get to you, Like I made it. Was it on DVD or something?
No,
Yeah.
it was on VHS.
No. It's VHS.
Okay. I remember there were certain times where we had some high hopes. So like
Of course.
a handoff of this thing.
Yeah.
Of course.
Yeah, but it was very exciting, very fun, and
Very cool.
Nevertheless, it's still a memory of something that happened, and
not nobody else on
nobody
the phone
else.
except
Yeah,
the
it
three of
was
us,
definitely it was definitely something else. You know, it was definitely something. It was definitely.
That's poopy.
That's a kook and a duke
That's
drop.
kooks. That's a kook drop
That's
right in
a
the
kook
Duke.
drop in the duke bucket.
You know what you need to do at the beginning of that is you need to do it like a light, like a dot, the light flash,
Right,
and then
right.
light flash
Yeah,
at the
that's a good
end to
idea.
bring it back.
It would still cut us off completely. Like our pictures would all disappear. It would
Yeah.
just go black screen. You know, like we wouldn't be able to overlay us. That would be great if we could. But again, whatever technology we're operating with, we do the lo-fi.
That's right. We lo-fi.
Bare minimum.
Yeah. Yeah, we don't hit.
Yeah, we honor lo-fi. We honor lo-fi. We're vintage, baby.
That shit sounds fun as fuck.
Oh shit!
All right.
I want to do. Yeah, let's do a whole like episode thing.
She wants to bring. I think
That's
she's saying
so
she wants
fun.
to bring it back.
Wow.
That would be so fun.
You could actually, be one of the voices.
Yeah, we shot 3.5.
No!
I have all types of voices. It'll be great.
Oh, I bet you do.
No, but I'm talking about like the next program. Like the whole thing is like we're gonna bring this.
Hold on.
I want to react to it, and I want to like,
She does my female voice. BB, you lost your carrot top because that's now Jeannie Jafar's job.
Right.
Oh yeah, she is a carrot cake.
Oh
She's a
my
carrot
god.
cake. Wow.
That's
BB,
Yeah.
This is kind of overwhelming. Ad hoc. So I'm going to tell something that I haven't told anybody else. When we first recorded Dungeons and Dragons, got to be honest. And the fact that we're going to go over this next week,
I know what you're
got to be
saying.
honest,
I know what
BB.
you're
Right.
So next week that we have to look forward to this, watching it, because the first time we did this, I've never told anybody this before.
Wizard Man, summoned from the northern realms of Pennsylvania.
what?
Glaydon. Yeah, no, seriously, man, that was amazing. That was.
I know, right?
Yeah, I mean, I don't think I even ever do that.
Yeah, I talk about it usually, so that's.
We
got-
can review
Tonight I had to.
Absolutely.
That's it.
It's a good lead. Yeah, it's a good what you're whistling
Never
for
again.
next week.
Yeah,
Next
never
week,
again. I can't do that anyway. Hey, everybody, welcome to the big room. After dark.
Okay. Mm.
ASMR in this bitch.
Good night.
That's
30 seconds.
you know what happens on After Dark, right?
Shh, I can't hear you.
Yeah.
Everybody be very quiet. You better go lay down right now.
Okay.
Can you hear me?
I'm not sure what's happening, but
I like it.
You better go lay down right now. I was like, is that Finn or something? Fallon? I'd be like, they're both.
Oh, dude, fucking
same.
crack me up.
Fallon better go lay down or something. That's what
Yeah, we're
I thought was
strict.
happening when you first did that.
We are
That was so
strict.
Oh man,
better go lay down.
that shit cracks me up.
That's funny.
Tiki, you should have switched to caffeine like I did.
No.
I did.
No.
Did you?
Well,
You be awake.
that's
Yeah, I switched to Jack and Cokes instead of the old fashions because I was getting too yawny because the alcohol with the overload of food.
food load.
Dude, get some of that ugly water. Gin in the ugly water. You get the caffeine in the gin. Tastes delicious.
Ugly water. Oh, I thought you meant like tap.
No.
Jack
Our water.
No, you meant ugly water. You just scoop it out of the back of the toilet tank. The toilet tank. Just lift
and Dasani in here. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
And we drink
They're
chapel.
my neighbors.
No, if you need caffeine, ugly water is definitely the way to go.
No, we got to go through the zero water filter though.
That's not caffeine though.
No, there's no caffeine.
The ugly water is loaded with caffeine.
Loaded. Okay, all right. I'll have to check.
Yeah, caffeine, guarana, ginseng root, all that shit. A little bit of mango flavor on it.
Ooh.
Yeah, carbonated. Throw some gin in there. Oh, it's good, man. You can just go to uglywater.com. I think it is ugly.com. I don't remember. It's something uglywater.com something.
Ugly water.
You can have it delivered right to your house, really. That's what I do.
Ugly water. Mm.
They have a couple different. They have a few different flavors, and
I just don't like the name. Why ugly?
I don't know
That's
either.
like a
I'm not sure
negative
why.
thing. Like when you think of water, you want to think of like pure things.
Yeah, and it totally is. Like that's
You
what
know?
they try to.
Ugly water.
They totally push for the like no preservatives, no additives, no nothing.
No water.
Just,
Ugly.
Yeah.
No hydrogen, no oxygen.
River water. That's what I think of. River water.
that's fucking Gallagher's iced tea, dude. Back in the day,
Yeah.
Gallagher's iced tea was fucking.
River water.
River water.
And some Lipton.
Yeah.
Some Lipton.
It almost did your kidneys in, BB. That's all he
Fuck
drank
yeah,
was,
dude. It,
was powdered tea,
That
was it?
Yeah.
big
A
green
lot,
tea.
yeah, back in the day.
And it probably wasn't the tea as much as.
Well, that was it. I mean, the fucking dude. It was the fucking. I mean, at the fucking playground. That was, especially when we were playing street hockey.
at the play.
That's all. That's all anybody drank. I remember one time I was playing a street hockey
Turner.
game with a bunch of people, and there was like fucking 23 cartons of Gallagher's iced tea. Everybody had brought their own gallon container of Gallagher's
Trying
iced
to
tea.
hydrate, drinking that sugar.
Yeah. Fucking nightmare,
Chemicals.
dude. Fucking nightmare.
They're
No
all
wonder
dead
why-
now.
Yeah, no wonder. I'm like,
Grape
yeah.
drank.
Yeah, orange, or what is it?
Orange drink.
Orange drink.
It's not a drink. It's a drink.
It's just
Drank.
sugar with-
Yeah, dude. That was the fucking.
This tastes
Citric
purple as
acid.
fuck. Well, it don't
Why
taste-
is it?
It don't taste like grape juice. If you got grape juice, you're
Purple.
privileged.
Yeah,
Why is
If
everybody
you got
spit pure
purple
white
drink-
when they're spitting? Why is their saliva pure white when they're spitting?
like a spittle bug.
I need more tea.
I need more tea. I just need to hydrate.
Need to hydrate with more of that tea.
Actually, that word didn't exist in the 80s. Hydrate.
Hydrate? No.
Is
No.
it thirsty? I'm just thirsty.
I'm just thirsty.
Thirsty.
Let me drink more sugar. If I get more sugar in me, I'll cure it.
Thirst. I just need more sugar syrup.
Yeah, I'm low on my
You
sugar.
Some
thirsty? Well,
Kool-Aid.
drink some water. That's what my mom would say. Drink some water then. I'm like, no, I mean, I'm thirsty for like this.
Flavor.
Oh, well,
Flavor.
then you must not be that thirsty if you're not going to drink water. That's what she would say. I'm
Why are
like,
you trying
I
to
must
kill
not be
me,
that
Mom?
thirsty. Damn.
And then I was like, I must not be that thing.
Damn, Kelly. My mom's name is Kelly. She'd be like, you're gonna stay inside the house or outside the house. Don't be running in and out my house.
No,
Like
shit,
I was
no.
like, all right, I'm staying outside for hours.
Pap was
Every single
in or
time
out,
that
in or
that
out,
door keeps like closing.
in or out.
In or out. Yeah, so I just smell like outside every single day. I remember being outside.
Yes.
Like,
Once.
like
A month.
actually like playing outside, like
Oh,
kicking,
yeah.
like just finding
Capture the
anything.
flag, capture the
You see,
animal.
like, you see like a pop can, you
D&D.
just like kick it with your friends for like 10 hours outside. Yes.
I just
like
posted on my,
grass.
I just
And
posted
then,
on
like,
my
like the Nintendo
yeah, I just posted on my
Yes.
Patreon page.
came out for me, and I was outside.
Of the guys, I'm doing on the Patreon page. I've got stuff for the public that I'm linking to the movie reviews, and then I just have a video section and a story section, and then a combined section, where you can get both of them. And the video section is just odd stories from my life that I found interesting.
I think, why have I not following you on Patreon? This is ridiculous. I think
Yeah,
I
they
could spare $5 a month to hang out and watch your ramblings.
Yeah, but the video, I think the video is just $3 a month. That's all I'm charging for the.
Oh yeah, I can't do that.
Yeah, $3 a month for the videos. But I just posted the
You could just donate 10 cents a day.
best wedding homily ever. Yeah,
Yeah, you told the story.
I told the best wedding homily ever story on the Patreon page to give people an idea of, because I've made it clear there's going to be a lot of explosions in some of these stories, and you're going to wonder what the fuck, what was going on.
It was the 80s,
and so I just felt that the wedding homily story gave a good base as to how did the community overall view us as a group. Like what was their impressions of us? Because I didn't want anyone to get the concept that we were running around vandalizing shit or blowing shit up for no reason. We
were the opposite vandals.
Yeah, we were the opposite of it. Yeah, right, exactly. So I just posted that yesterday, I think, actually.
I need to subscribe to that.
Oh yeah, cool.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think I have a thing.
Yeah.
No? Did we make a thing?
I don't know. Yeah, Slay, we had a very interesting childhood.
Yes.
We did, to say the least. It was very interesting.
It was the blowing the shit up phase.
Yeah.
That was a long phase.
Almost getting blown up phase. You told me that story.
No, we told you one of those stories.
Oh, just one of them?
Yeah, no.
Oh, yeah, the one where we all died and had to jump to
exactly.
reality.
We're all in limbo. Like somehow I died too, and we're all just like kind of met each other.
Somehow, we all met here.
Yeah,
we're not even alive right now.
No.
I got hit by a car. I actually did get hit by a car.
I got hit by a car once too.
You got hit by a car?
I did.
Damn.
I know. I didn't tell anybody.
Weren't you so like, whoa, what the fuck? I was like, okay. I was like trying to catch a bus. And there were no cars. I had like the right of way and stuff. It was nighttime and I was trying to catch a bus in Oakland. And this car, like, I feel like I saw him in the corner of my eye and he was like on his phone. And he like sideswept me. And I just like went like right in the middle of the street. Like, and I was like, oh my gosh. And then you're like, in that second, we're like, did I just get hit by a car? Like, are my limbs okay? Like, or whatever. And he didn't knock it out of his car until I like kind of like started standing up. He thought that he killed me.
So he was pooping.
And then he was like, what the fuck? He was probably like contemplating, like, is my life over or whatever? Right. And then I like got up and he was like, hey, what's going on? And I was like,
What's up?
I was so
What's
shocked.
up?
I was so
Do you
shocked.
want
I
some
was
french
like,
fries?
I apologize. I gotta apologize for getting hit by a car. I was like, I'm sorry. And he was like, "Are you all right?" And blah blah. I was like, I didn't know like to like get his license plate or whatever the fuck because I got hit by this
You just
car.
got hit by
I
a
was
car.
just like, I'm gonna just, like, keep it moving because this was just so like jarring. Like I'm like walking across the street and I'm like on the floor all of a sudden. Like your light just, you know what I mean?
When was it? When was it?
I was a little bit
ago?
bruised, but I didn't break any bones and stuff. But,
How long ago was that?
oh,
Thursday.
This is 2 days ago. I'm just kidding. I was like, it was like 3 years ago or something.
Okay.
That's still pretty recent. Yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty recent, but I'm just, oh my goodness. And then I missed my bus. That was the worst thing of it all, I guess. Like
it wasn't the concussion, the contusions.
It was like asphalt in my eyes or whatever. I was like, damn it, I gotta wait 45 minutes for the next one. And I can't sue anybody. I can't sue nobody because I didn't get his license plate or information.
They're okay, bye. Your french fries are delicious.
They made it funny. I was really scared. But what was your getting hit by a car experience?
Man, yeah, I don't know if I've ever told anybody this story. Actually.
I don't know if I'm
hearing it here first. No. So back in the day, Ad Hoc was given a bike. It was an orange two-wheeler bike, of course, with a silver banana seat. And I think it was given to Ad Hoc from Ballo. Was that Ballow's bike, Ad Hoc? Do you remember? Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. And I totally wasn't allowed to ride it, obviously, because I was the younger brother. And I'm thinking I'm like, what, 7, 6, something like that, right? And that was his shit. See, this is probably why I never told the story.
All right.
So periodically I would sneak out and ride that bike, which was way too big for me. You know what I mean? Like it was built for like a 9-year-old, and I was like clearly 6, right? Like barely riding 2 wheels to begin with, right?
You're not ready for the banana seat. Don't.
Ew.
Ready for
my sparkly banana seat.
So then he snuck it out. All right.
It was awesome. Yeah, which I did periodically. But the one time I was going around the block, and I went, across Fenimores, back to 5th, Eddie Gorchik's, came the whole way back, crossed back over Cambria Place, back to Power Street, came back past across from the City Garage, but at the corner. And as I decided to go another block. And instead of cutting back down Cambria Street, Cambria Place, right?
The Chestnut?
I'm coming down towards my house.
No, I'm coming from the river towards Broad Street.
Oh,
on
Chestnut.
6th Avenue.
Yeah, people just ignore the stop signs at Chestnut Street and would just drive straight through them.
So I was going to cross over Cambria Place, right? Which is,
that was your
alley that we grew up in, right?
Right.
And as I'm crossing over, I got hit.
Oh, damn.
And they were coming to a stop already. You know what I mean? Because it's in an intersection.
Yeah.
But I came right across, and as they stopped, they bumped me and knocked me right over.
Yeah.
And like my bike was kind of like under the car a little.
Your bike?
Whose bike?
Oh,
bike. Like my wheels were kind of underneath the bumper. You know what I mean? And like they were already stopping and like knocked me over.
Oh,
and I was
no.
And they got out like some guy, I think. I don't know, but I was so freaked. I was like, I'm good. And I hopped back on the bike.
I did too. I was like,
okay, I'm good.
Scared?
And then like tried to get back up on the bike because it was so tall, like, hey, I'm good. Goodbye. And I don't know what happened after that. I think I passed out concussion.
And
But I do remember that though. That's I got hit by a car once.
that's what I
Yeah,
was
you got hit by a
talking
car.
Stealing my brother's bike.
My little cousin actually,
Gosh.
freaking Omar. So Omar, he plays football and he's like
It was orange.
like 11, so like Balin's age, maybe like a year older. And he was like coming from football practice and he was riding his bike.
Mhm.
He was going across the street and he got hit by a car. But this is like he broke his leg.
Oh.
Yeah, so this was like maybe 3 months ago.
Oh.
And yeah, so it's like he's
He's gonna be in that cast for
like 4
half a
months
year.
ago. So it was the football season, whenever the football season was going on. So the fall time.
BB,
And,
does anyone know when football season is? I don't know.
Yeah.
Fall.
Fall, yeah, fall.
Football. and
October.
fall,
Well,
like
it-
I said,
usually
run.
it starts Labor Day-ish and then rolls through,
Yeah, like it was
I'll take
warm,
your
but
word for it,
also
okay.
like got kind of a little bit cold. That's what. Okay, I'm not trying to explain what fall is. Whatever. but he got fucked up.
Cars will do that to people.
I
Yeah, they're
know, like
They're big,
the
they're heavy,
fleshies
they're hard.
and stuff.
They're heavy and they're hard.
Yeah, I was very worried, and I was like, "Oh my goodness!" Like, I know. I changed his diapers and all that. And I'm like, you could have like really died.
Yeah.
And like,
he must put
that's
himself in a
just-
position to have his diapers changed for the rest of his
All the
life.
time.
I know for the rest of his life. Like, I just need to be there forever.
Right.
So that's the thing where it's like, okay, like I feel like you're old enough to go to practice and ride a bike and do all that stuff, but like you're like still a child. Or anybody can get hit by a car, like riding a bike, or whatever. But it's like it's worse when they're like a child. Like it's
So
maybe it's not. It's just like
last week was the first
Like,
time that
super
so
rich
Balin is in a play. It's his first play. It's The Wizard of Oz, and
Nice.
he walked from our house.
What's it? What's his role? Is he a tree? Or?
Lollipop Guild.
Lollipop Guild. Nice.
Yeah. So he's young enough that in the high school play, all the fifth graders are Lilliputians, not Lilliputians. What are they? Ozians.
Ozians, yeah.
Munchkins. But he's Munchkins. So he actually has like 3 roles now, 3 different roles, 3 different lines. But he Lollipop Guild. But he walked from our house to the high school, and I was like, "Are we good with this?"
Are we okay?
no, like I don't know. Like, are we okay with him
Like
riding?
he's good with it. He believes he's good with it. Like he believes he was good with it when he was 3. I could
Yeah,
walk.
but also
Give me the keys,
now, like
Dad. That's
phones
who
and
he
stuff.
is.
Maybe he was on his phone, or maybe like he didn't remember to look both ways and stuff, and he just started riding across the street and got like his leg broken.
Anyway,
like,
it's just
straight up.
just a
You're,
moment.
like, football
The thing
practice,
is-
like,
the
you
thing is,
need your
it's-
leg to like run. Like
Ever. You need forever.
it's like,
Unless you're
dude.
BB.
The point is like being worried about your like I'm completely confident in my children's competency.
Yeah.
It's the other people that I don't fucking trust. It's like
Exactly.
like even when I'm out and I have to get behind the wheel for whatever reason in the snow, rain, inebriation. It's not even that. It's like I trust me. I'll bet on me. But everybody else, like I don't drive during St. Patrick's Day,
Right.
because that's amateur night. There are people out there that are. I don't trust them.
And they don't
We
care.
trust.
I can do it.
Yeah, they don't care. They don't care.
They don't know no
Me
better.
and my kids out there
No
and
home
stuff
training.
like that already like smashing into people, or it doesn't matter what you're doing, but especially that like you're already like smashing into people and stuff. So he's probably like, no, mom, I could do it, blah blah, whatever,
More.
yeah, testosterone, and
Testosterones. Chef
like,
Boyardee, testosterones.
ew, no,
Yeah, he might feel the repercussions of that the rest of his life.
yeah, like I don't know,
Yeah.
like if he wanted to
It's a
be,
bone
if he wanted
injury,
to be
yeah.
like professional NFL, like, I don't know how he could maybe do that.
Probably
He
reduce
could,
the chances of that.
yeah, probably like reduce it or something like that, because he's really good. Like he's just like so big for his age.
Right.
So that definitely like, with like, mess with like emotionally, like
Mm-hmm.
psychologically and stuff. So It's like really goddamn. I always forget that. Like I always forget that like I got hit by a car, and that shit really hurt. Like I didn't go through like the windshield or anything, or like rolled on top of the car and stuff, but I definitely got hit and fell in the middle of the street, and that shit hurt, and I was scared.
Yeah,
I was just embarrassed.
Luckily, I didn't get ran over. Damn.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy.
Yeah,
crazy to realize it. Like you think about that, like
yeah, and also that like you're able to like forget that for a time being. Like for some people, that's like like you think about things all the time, but for like you can like really forget about some really traumatic shit that happened to you.
So my turn on the hitting story.
Yeah.
All right.
Oh,
I never
God.
All right.
That's why I never told anyone.
You got fucked up.
No. You guys know this story, but I was I was in.
I've hit 4 people.
Oh my God.
not at the same time. It's okay.
No, there's not.
Never got a bad rating, but I
I
did.
drove into a crowd of people. I'm not a monster.
Sorry, I'm not a monster. I didn't drive into a crowd.
Oh my God.
These are 4 separate
These fucking
individuals.
guys over here. Can you believe these guys? Can you believe these guys? Huh?
Shogun Brando.
That was grade school. St. Stephen's. I'm a crossing guard, meaning I have the orange vest and the pole.
I remember that.
I'm in 5th grade.
Wait, you were in 5th grade?
We were crossing guards.
Yep, because it went from kindergarten to 5th grade, and I was the crossing guard.
Wait. So that means that like you were directing cars?
Yep.
So that was the first
Mistake.
what?
Okay,
Wait,
it kind of was and kind of wasn't because I was.
That was the first
just-
one.
You made cars
pressing the
stop
fault.
so the
Yeah,
kids could
stop.
watch.
Let-
Okay, let's hear this story out. I gotta-
Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see the story. So I'm standing on the corner with my flag that is on a big piece of cane.
It was bamboo.
It
It was
bamboo. Thank you. And I'm standing there, and cars coming. And what happened was this little girl standing to the right of me, and a car's coming. And I'm waiting, and a car pulls up across the street that is her ride. She gets excited and runs past me on my right. And I'm there like,
Don't.
what?
You're there like I'm 10. Oh.
Well, like, yeah, like the flag didn't go down. And she just like,
Wait. No,
she
you
ran
didn't
across
put
the
the
street.
flag down.
The
It
car
wasn't like
comes and
the flag
boink,
didn't go
it's-
down.
She flies like 5 feet through the air, boom, hits the ground, and I'm like, what just the
You
fuck
felt
happened?
What just
responsible.
happened? I'm 10 and I don't know what to do.
Am I? Yeah,
Well,
like
I'm going to jail.
Like, I didn't lower the flag. Like I didn't tell her to go. It's not my fault. But like as this is all going through my head, she pops up, and
Rubbery.
She's relaxed. Yeah, she has more bones.
and then she runs to the car, and I'm like,
And what the fuck did her ride? Did her ride?
When
Would
you
her ride
when
just
kids
like,
fall,
all right, honey,
when
get in.
kids when kids fall, they're gonna fall and they're gonna look swings and all that type stuff. We already know that. As a parent, it's like you look at them and you're like, okay, they're about to cry. Like, what's about to happen? But if you're like, oh my god, blah blah blah, then that's when
They
they're
buy
like,
into the
oh,
fear.
they're gonna be
Yeah.
just crying and all that shit. She was
Yeah.
just like,
Tough
okay,
one.
like
That's
I
a
just
tough lesson to
fell.
learn.
She didn't know that, but afterwards, like as a parent or a guardian, you're supposed to be like, okay, do you understand the brevity of the
Yeah.
situation?
How many fingers am I holding up? I know you
Yeah.
can count.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
first
but
you
don't
think
fall.
it's
Are you
possible or
sleeping? Don't
whatever,
go to
but then
sleep.
it's like, this is why you look across the street both ways.
This is why
and
you
all
look
that
bloody
other
right now.
stuff. But if you were like freaking out, it probably would have been like a way worse situation. But like
I was in shock.
She
I was
popped
like,
up.
what the fuck just like happened? You know, it was, but she literally flew like through the air, like 5 feet, like she went,
And
boom,
she
in-
had a concussion.
yeah,
Yeah.
and landed
through
on
the window into her ride that just drove
But-
and
away.
like right back up. It was the
But
oddest
also,
thing.
it's like, why would they have you do that job?
That was our job. And you were in 5th grade. It was a 5th grader's job to be the crossing guard.
Yeah.
That is just so.
I was the
ridiculous.
crossing guard after I
Oh, after
ad
that
hoc.
incident, and he got fired.
Yeah. No, he graduated and went to the junior high, and I wanted to be that role. Yeah. And then BB would always meet me at the end of the day, and we would walk from school together. But in 5th grade, I was crossing guard, so I had to stick around. BB would stick around with me also, I think.
That is so adorable. But there was no like adults. There was no adults.
Nope.
No. It was the 80s. So, and do you want to hear something horrible? Not horrible. It's not horrible. On the last day, because I watched a lot of movies in the 80s.
It's not that complicated.
Police officers do the job. I don't think 5th graders should do it.
Yeah. You know, it was the 80s. We were
agree.
People don't have common sense.
They weren't going to pay somebody, so they give it to a 5th grader.
Right.
So on the last day of my
Andrea might not have run past a police officer as quickly as she would have run past me, a 5th grader. That's a what if scenario. That's an alternate.
That's funny that you picked
right. You might
that.
But
I am completely.
Type of mental.
You would not let.
There's no traffic. I'm lowering a stick to stop the traffic. Like, it's not brain surgery. It's work capable of a 5th grader. It honestly
aren't
is.
5th graders like 10?
10.
And you're lowering a flag when there's no cars coming. Like,
you can't even
like,
be okay.
Can you tell
legally,
that there's no cars coming?
Babe.
Okay, that's when you step out.
Legally,
lower
you
the
can't.
flag, and at that point, everybody's safe to walk across.
No, legally you
Yeah,
can't.
but there are cars
at home
coming,
alone
right?
until they're 12 years old.
Like there are times where there are cars coming.
It's a street. That's where
Right.
cars go.
The cars go on the street, so then they're relying on you to stop little Lucy Lou from running out in front of the car when it's coming.
I guess
And you failed.
should
You
have been
failed
like,
terribly at it.
here, and I'm like, here, like, nope. I'm putting a stop sign here with the kids. I didn't have the right arm out. That wasn't a thing, you know. But that could have been an evolution of the thing. I could have introduced that and said, look,
You didn't though.
what
You didn't do
happened.
that.
And as a result, I think this needs to be the new etiquette. You hold the flag here, and when it's safe, you put and then the flag comes down.
You've had 40 years to think about that and determine.
Came up with. And
Yeah,
I feel
this is-
really confident about that solution.
Yeah.
And that 5th graders are capable of doing the job, and I'm gonna stand by that.
Do
Vote for me for mayor of Johnstown in 2023.
fifth graders
Crossing guard. Vote for me for crossing guard.
Your former crossing guard.
Yeah, do you think
I
they
have
still have 5th
experience.
graders? Do 5th graders still do that? Do
No.
the 5th graders still do that?
No,
at
the
your
whole
kid's
school got shut down. Fuck no.
I mean, you're at your kids' school now. Your kids. Do they have crossing guard there?
No. Hell
No
no.
crossing guards?
Because nobody walks anywhere.
Nobody walks
anymore.
anywhere. Right.
No. The gasoline and oil industry made sure that every human being cannot walk to get food.
Oh my God.
They moved all of the food supply places outside of neighborhoods
Right.
so that every human being has to own a car, so that every human being in America needs to buy gasoline. So nobody's walking to school anymore. No, they moved the schools further away from houses.
Although
There's
honestly,
only buses that have to buy gasoline.
yeah.
It's a.
Although honestly,
nobody's walking to
there
school anymore.
are individuals where it doesn't matter how far away the food place is, they're still getting in their car and going there. I mean,
That's absolutely correct.
Yeah.
because it's a belief system.
yeah, it's just I'm not walking there. I'm just not.
I'm too fat, and not only that, they'll get into the food place and then get into a different vehicle to go get their food.
My two stories on that are
These
one.
little-
I'll
thank
never-
goodness.
I'll
Where's
never
the crack?
forget. I'll never forget one time my middle sister, the crazy one, would not like. She was talking. She was downstairs. And she was like, "Oh, Brian, I'm so hungry right now." I was like, "What do you want?" He's like, "I just want some. I want a sheets, whatever, hot dog or something." I was like,
Somebody else to make my food.
"I was
That's
like,
what I
go get it." Can't. What do you mean you can't? He's like, Dad borrowed my car. I ain't got the car right now. And I was like, it's 300. It's 300 feet away. It's right down the street. It's a beautiful night out. It's a beautiful night out. Go. Oh, I ain't walking all the way down the street. I was like, all the way down what?
Well, was it like a dangerous area?
No.
No.
This was
No.
Johnstown.
You
Is
can walk in the middle of the street
I
and
don't
never
know.
get hit.
I wouldn't walk down the street in Johnstown.
It's Cambridge.
Yeah, but
you were in
this was-
Johnstown.
I
You
know.
Even in Cambridge City.
This is
This
still what the
was-
Sheets is.
I'm
This
still
was
going
no. This was pre heroin Johnstown. This was before
There were still murderers before heroin was.
Yeah, but not in Johnstown, dude. Like there was like fucking. It went like fucking.
We were out
30,
at all hours of the night.
Yeah,
Nobody
it
knew
went from like
us. We're aware of.
there was like a murder in Johnstown in 1956
Like 0.5 times.
where they found a body in the river with a bunch of stab wounds in it, and that my grandfather knew who did it, and and then there was no other murders in Johnstown. There were 0 murders until like 1992. Like there were no murders. Like
The year of heroin.
Yeah, that's when the heroin came in. Thanks to Pulp Fiction. Thanks, Quentin Tarantino.
Thank you, Tarantino.
But that's my one story. I'll never forget my sister just refusing. Not even refusing, just viewing it as an impossibility to walk down to 300 feet to get food.
Yeah, that's a little
Fucking food. It wasn't like I want candy bars. Like I'm hungry. I need food. My brain is telling me
she
I
was
need
like
nourishment.
spoiled. Was she spoiled?
Mentally, her brain has spoiled.
Is like, you know, like
It's spoiled.
The milk,
not like spoiled, like given so much, just spoiled.
is bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, like her brain's like, oh, like you
Rotten.
smell it and still put like the cereal. It's like cheese now, and you still eat it.
Yeah,
Still
spoiled.
eat it, and it's
That
not
kinda
even
spoiled.
like a brie or like a blue
Yeah.
cheese. It's
No,
like
no.
It's
just
not cottage. There's no
nasty
cottage
ass,
about the
8%
cheese.
Yeah.
milk that went bad.
Yeah, I'll never forget that though. I was even like, I'll fucking go down the street. What do you want? It's a nice day. But
Well, of course you will. You're riding in a chair.
Yep.
My chair doesn't go anywhere. Right.
You don't need to work
Yeah.
on.
Yeah. And this was not, I mean, she was early 20s at this point. It wasn't like she was like fucking 16 or something. She was
Nah, always brain spoiled.
It does not
Yeah.
matter. Like, okay,
Yeah.
even 15-year-olds are like, I want to go the fuck outside.
Yeah, no,
You know,
not,
or you're
no.
doing sports or something.
And then the other tie-in that makes me think of the whole thing that you said about one time cross country, Karen and I were somewhere in fucking Arkansas, I think. I don't know where the hell it was. And we had pulled over to get some food. And we were facing a
Tornado.
I want to say a McDonald's. It was like we were facing a McDonald's. And we would open up all the windows and just hang out, eat our sandwich or whatever it was. And this car pulls in. This family, I wish I could have followed up on them. But this family pulls into the drive-through, and there's a line at the drive-through, and there's a kid in the passenger side. I'm guessing 13 or so, boy child, and this kid is definitely gonna have weight issues throughout his life.
Got the diabetes.
Yeah, because he was
birthed with diabetes.
Yeah, he was just very
obtuse.
Yeah,
gravity driven.
And his windows open. And he is doing a fucking classic, like you only see in the movies, where this kid's there going, "Mom, I'm hungry," and she's like, "I know, Charles," or whatever his name was. Yeah, we're in line now. We're getting the food now. Mom, I'm hungry now. We're in line. We're gonna be getting the food shortly. Oh
my god!
And so then she fucking pulled out a fucking huge bag of Funyuns and gave it to him. Funyuns rings, so that he could crack them open, and he starts eating the Funyuns in line for the McDonald's takeout he's about to get. I'm just thinking, holy
America,
shit, man.
That thing is poisoning itself.
How does that work? How do you
poison?
You literally couldn't get your kid to wait 3 fucking minutes.
That's good parenting.
Yeah, like it's like shut the fuck up. Like, I don't know. I had no, not you.
That means
I
that
was
means
talking about,
the
like, the
parent was
the
going through
kids,
the same thing mentally.
you know,
Like,
you just
I
like
know. I just
you're
need some
literally
Funyuns
just
too.
egging on your kids like to just like treat you this way. First of all, talk to you this way, and then also you're like, you just keep doing it. You
Submissively
just
giving
keep
into that.
doing it. And I had the opposite where like I was very, very, very underweight, you know, to the point where like people were like concerned. Like growing up, where like
That was,
call
by the way, that
call
was
like call
great.
my mother and stuff, you know, like in school and stuff, they'll weigh you and like check your eyes and your
Yeah.
ears, whatever, and they're like, you lost 5 pounds or whatever. I'm like, oh well, I don't know what that's about,
By
but
the way,
but like my mother, like
I need
now,
to
she'll comment on like
interject
my weight.
briefly.
Like,
I did just a brief interjection. You had perfect emphasis on the word concerned in that sentence.
concerned.
Yeah, where you was like, because people were like concerned,
Yeah.
and it was clear. I'm serious. They were concerned. You know, it was
Well done.
nicely played. Nicely played.
Yeah, they were concerned.
You didn't eat enough Funyun rings. Or
No, you did enough funny rings.
Gallagher's iced tea.
Yeah, I know. But it's like, even like my mom now she'll like comment on my weight and be like, oh my gosh, like she'll comment on like my stomach, you know.
You seem like a fairly decent weight.
You are eating food.
And I'm like, I'm like, what, mom? You know what I mean? She's like, oh my gosh, look at Mariah's belly. Look at her thing. I'm like,
look at her food.
I'm like, I'm a
Yeah,
size 0. I'm a size 2. So I was like extremely like I was bullied a lot with it. So like before that, where it's like actually looking like a skeleton.
Oh yeah.
You know, and then like people are concerned with that. And then so like this little boy where they're like, whoa, you're like so obese for a young age. You know, it's like
Morbidly obese
hell?
at the age of 7.
Yeah, I don't know. You know what I mean? And also
starving.
Darling, man.
Oh, I got 5 minutes left on this laptop without finding a charger in the house. So I'm going to bid you.
Good time to wrap it.
All right, well, next week
I bid you good day.
Big Strong Man
I'm
Day.
sorry for calling your wife a bloated warhog.
And I bid you good
And
day.
I bid you good day.
Wait, where's that from?
The movie Highlander. The movie Highlander.
Tried showing it to her. She couldn't make it. There's certain movies she's just like, I can't go anymore.
Yeah, it's too VHS.
It's clearly for a masculine audience, and she's like,
yeah, Highlander.
There's
no doubt about that. But Queen does the soundtrack.
Anything involving Freddie Mercury just reeks of masculinity.
Too masculinity.
Yeah.
Well, you know what?
I do.
Parting is such sweet sorrow. Much love to you all. Enjoy.
Fairly well, Mom.
Adios. I love you, family. Thank you so much. I enjoyed this time.
Yeah. So next time, BB.
Yes.
We'll do can we try something like where we do a pre-recorded segment where we're sharing and commenting on you just got to see this stuff, and we can send out a thing like I used to do, like bring something.
Well, we don't need to fucking do it for you just got to see this. That's our shit.
No. I'm saying so we could pull up YouTube and just randomly watch random videos that none of us have ever seen and get that authentic reaction real time. All of us watching something in the big room together and then commenting on it.
We could definitely do that. I mean, when
we can't broadcast it, I want to do it for an hour live. I think why don't we
can't do it live. That's the whole thing.
I'm sorry, not live. But what I'm saying is next week, this is what I suggest. Let's start and we'll do an hour live. We'll do 9 to 10. And we'll start off with what we pre-hyped, which was D&D. And then after that, maybe we'll do 1 hour. Okay. Then we'll like, if we can wrap up in an hour, we'll wrap up in an hour. But then we go and then we'll do the second hour would be non-live. in which we're commenting stuff and we're recording it. And then I would post it, you know, because you just got to go through and then just like just say, hey, post this to YouTube.
So then you would post it. We would never broadcast it on Twitch. We would just record it using this software.
Yeah.
And then you would go post it on YouTube.
Yep. The second hour would be like, but see, the thing is that like, we only got to do that 1 week where where it's only a 1 hour broadcast, live broadcast, because every time after that, we would do 1 hour live comment. And then the second hour would be pre-recorded. Or we could do it this third hour. I don't know.
I feel like with that kind of format, you really have to plan for those kinds of things. You know, it's like at the right timing, exactly what you're going to talk about. It's like it's a scripted kind of thing. And it's like, okay, so now we're going to show you, like, you're going to talk about it beforehand, like tell people, like, oh, if you're not watching us, if you're just listening to us, I'm going to explain to you what we're watching right now and then play it. So like that's like I feel like that's an editing kind of thing. Like people, you guys can just like pull up things and watch it and have like that reaction. That's really good if we do it, you know, just like in this format. But with everything that's out right now, I don't really think that it's going to work with just like pulling things up, talking about it, and not having like a lot of like editing to it, and just immediately posting it on YouTube.
Well, here's the thing, babe. Like, see the share button right here? So I hit the share button, and then we go share screen. And when I hit the share screen, I could load up as many tabs as I want to on here. And, you know, so we could have like 10 different YouTube.
I know how all of that works because you're doing it already right now. What I'm saying is that it's not enough. It's not like an enough kind of thing to just be like, oh, it's basically doing the same thing that we're doing now, but not having it live and just posting it like an hour later, so you don't get copyright. Yeah. But the thing is that you want more commenters and you want more followers and things like that. So that comes with extra work.
I feel like that dude, whatever, and Mace, they don't really do that much editing. Very, very little editing is done in their stuff.
No, it's actually a lot.
It is?
Yeah.
Really?
It is.
Okay. Well, I'll have to rewatch it. So to be continued in that conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I think there's definitely an element of time, and you know, we've had issues. Even though we've been fairly consistent in being able to get together every Wednesday at 9 o'clock, there have been instances where either T's a little late, or you got been a little late, or I haven't been able to make it at all, or whatever. And I just think the more time that we put into it is saying, hey, we got to edit this stuff. We're going to make a second day where we meet up and do the pre-recorded video thing. You know, I mean, if we wanted to do I could almost see us doing, if we were able to figure out a time that we could do the pre-recorded stuff, and then still stick with our 2-hour thing like we do live right now every Wednesday, but then the after dark portion is the pre-recorded video. You know, but we can't, you know, I mean, that could work, but we're still not going to be broadcasting it. Like, it's just going to go up as, here's the file. So it's not like people are going to be able to watch it be broadcast on Twitch. I think you can upload full files on Twitch as well. Bless it.
Yeah, so let's take a moment right now, though, just so I want to make sure that we're on the same page here. I'm going to pull up some of this video that she's like, I watch over her shoulder. She watches on her phone. What's the guy's name again?
Abba and Preach. Oh, hold on.
So what I was suggesting, what I would love to do, they pull up videos that they find on YouTube and they comment on them.
Yeah.
I would love to comment on them commenting. I would love to watch their repack coast, their comment on it, and then say, hey, I agree with Preach. I agree with Alba. And then we add our own commentary. You know what I mean?
I think that, I think that's a good idea, but I think that we should probably like try, or actually, I'm not a part of this. This is all your thing. You should do, excuse me, maybe like do your own thing. You know what I mean? Where you find your videos, like where it's like what you were doing since the 80s and shit like that, where you like, you got to watch this. And that's basically what they're doing. They're just pulling up videos and commenting on them. It's the same thing that y'all are doing, you know what I mean? But it's pre-recorded and it's edited and it's funny. And
let's look at the
all
thumbnails.
this other shit. So
What if you
I
could play
think
guitar solos in
this
any
is really
key
good.
without knowing any scale, music theory, or even without knowing how to name a single note on the fretboard? Which means you don't have to feel.
I'm gonna read out for you guys. Everyone knows that walking to a party beside a supermodel is a terrible idea. But Paulina Poliskova is inviting you to do just that. She has a plan to prove.
What are you doing?
Come with me, she insists. Nobody believes me until they see it. My girlfriends thought I was joking at first. Now, you've all witnessed it. I am now completely invisible, Poliskova explains. I walk into a party, I try to flirt with guys, and they just walk away from me to pursue someone 20 years younger. I'm very single, I'm dressed up, I've made an effort, but nothing worked. The only way to gain visibility in our society is to look younger. If you look young your age, nobody will listen to you. And if you want to be heard, you can't look your age. Do I feel sexier? Oh my God, yes. But am I not anymore is feminine. I'm not fluttery, vulnerable creature. I'm an active participant, an instigator. I like to have fun. I know what I'm doing. I wish there were more women who dared to age. We are a society where we're set up for women to look like little girls. That shouldn't be okay with us. We need a collective movement to fight ageism.
No.
But it requires bending of the sisterhood, which just hasn't happened.
No, girlfriend, no. I'm gonna stop you right there. No. You were a model. You were a model. You were twice in Sports Illustrated. You were a model. Baby girl, you are the one that contributed to that. Okay? You were once that, and you got that job because of that. Stop. You got me fucked up. Stop. Don't do it. No, now that you're not in that no more, you want to do a movement. No, baby girl, that's not what we're going to do. We're not going to do that. It's like whenever I heard Kim Kardashian the other day, I don't mind Kim. Kim's doing great. Yeah, do your thing, girlfriend. But she's talking like, oh my God, the pressure of the looks. And you know, it's so much pressure in the industry to look. All them bitches out there trying to look like you, Kim. All the bitches trying to look like you. It's really so hard with the standards. You're the standard. That's you. You're the standard. It's like whenever French people, they come to Montreal and they be here, they're like, oh putain, il y a beaucoup de Français au Québec. You're not stuck in traffic. You're traffic. You contributed from that. No, Kim. Kim, you could do whatever the fuck you want, and you're great. Live your life. You and Skeet Davidson, whatever his name is, Feet, Sheet, whatever. All of that. Do you, boo boo? But telling me that, oh my God, it's no. It's the same thing for her. You ate.
That's it.
You ate with that. You ate with that standard. You ate with all.
And that's what she looks like right now, and she's in her 50s, and she's complaining.
You missed it. That's what it is.
It's like that Dave Chappelle joke, where white women are out here crying about the patriarchy and oppression, all this stuff. It's like, bitch, you were part of the heist.
That's Bill Burr.
You just didn't like your cut.
Oh, there you go. You know that was Dave Chappelle. Yeah.
It's like, bitch, you were part of the heist.
So basically, that's it. Like, it's the whole thing's a two-shot. You can see they take some time to do some zoom-ins, but honestly, this is the whole thing. Like, it's just a two-shot. I don't think it's gonna be that hard.
Yeah, it's just
But, like,
it just takes one of you guys
how
to
does
take
this go?
the time to, you know, to do that. You know what I mean? And they have over 1 million followers. like 1.5 million followers.
They're probably making like
literally just like looking up,
year.
doing the same shit that y'all are doing, and your commentary is extremely good. You're extremely knowledgeable and smart, all three of you, everything. Where it's like you're doing the same shit, but when you're sharing stuff on here, they're taking it down, and it's like, okay, but you're not taking it out of context. You're not saying anything. You're saying exactly what you mean to say when you want to say it.
Yeah, I mean that thing right there, though.
It's very, very good.
Right.
But it's like it's just those like little nuances.
Like that clip that you just showed, that clip you just showed, that didn't have any copyright material. That didn't have any.
No, because we didn't get there yet. There's like videos and things. There's article,
right?
Like us popping in and out and all that.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna say. Because
what you guys are doing is like we're doing this live, but they're doing the same thing that you guys are doing, but they're not getting taken down. They'll literally take stuff from the news. It doesn't matter, like graphic things, whatever, and they'll talk about it. And and have their comedic side, which I think you guys are very funny, and that's just what they do. And I love watching them too because it's like
they have great perspectives and they don't pull any punches and they're very honest with. I think they're great. I mean, they have really interesting perspectives, and even though they're two black men, clearly like they have a black man perspective. It's not a black man and a black woman. It's not even a black man and a black woman. It's two black men.
It's two black men, but they're also one's from Ethiopia and the other one is from Montreal. So he grew up speaking like French, speaking French and shit. Their one speaks like Ethiopian,
right.
And like also like like in Canada
this
and
is
all
like
that.
All I
so
see
like
below this video.
Yeah. So like they list the sources and all that, and that's why they're able to do all of that. And not get and still get ads and still get like monetized and stuff like that with any video that they post.
Do you know anyone that have the videos here?
Yeah, this one. So we'll do this one. This is the one where I thought that you guys were talking about before with the NCAA.
Google Career Certificates provide online training for in-demand jobs. Train for jobs in IT support, project management, data analytics.
When Leah Thomas dives into the pool, she could be sealing her place in NCAA history. The standout swimmer from the University of Pennsylvania will compete to become the first Division I openly transgender athlete to be crowned a national champion. The UPenn swim team posted this picture of Leah and two teammates poolside. Here they are, all three of our NCAA superstars. Her stellar season has smashed records, but also courted a wave of controversy, with some fellow athletes and parents concerned that Thomas has an unfair physical advantage. Thomas spent 3 seasons competing on the UPenn men's swim team and spoke candidly in December about her struggle during that time.
My mental health was not very good. There was a lot of unease about basically just feeling trapped in my body.
She has now completed 34 months of hormone replacement therapy, surpassing the 12-month NCAA requirement to compete on the women's team.
I can continue to do the sport I love as my authentic self.
It's left her teammates split, some sending a letter of public support, writing in part that Thomas and all transgender college athletes deserve to be able to participate in safe and welcoming athletic environments, while others have spoken out in opposition. One anonymous teammate tells the Philadelphia Inquirer she's concerned about physical advantages that don't, she says, give the other women a fair shot.
It's very difficult to focus when there's a lot of hatred and vitriol around you.
Skylar Baylor was the first openly transgender D1 athlete on a men's team. He flew to Atlanta this week to show his support for Leah.
We have to put our heads underwater and swim. And Leah has done an incredible job of that.
You know what's funny about Skylar?
What?
He went from female to man, right? So he was born a female, transitioned to a man.
Yeah.
Literally won nothing.
Yeah.
This dude he was a decent swimmer.
When he was
was he male, right? Then she transitioned to be a woman, broke the record.
Yep.
Which is, again, more of the same that I've said, so you guys may not get the craziest energy from me, but peep the game. They're talking about, oh my God, it's so hard to swim when you got hatred and vitriol. Well, why are people so upset? You're not going to address that? You're just going to skip over that? Cool. Just notice, it's hard to swim when people hate you. Why are they saying all this stuff? Is it just out of nowhere? Is it born of nothingness? Or maybe there's some credence? No? Okay. Just sweep it under the rug. Let's not talk about it.
But she shouldn't have to put her blinders on. So many of us before Leah have tried to say, hey, we exist to hopefully make the world a little bit more ready, right, for the next trans athlete.
What was that? What's that? Someone said something about unfair, huh? What's that?
Yeah, and at that point, it's like, you can stop that. You can stop that fucking video and be like, okay, I have all the information that I need, and I feel like that shit is bullshit. You know what I mean? I don't know. Like, I don't. It's not like I necessarily like that. I think that there should be places for everybody to do whatever sport that they want to do and stuff like that. But that's the kind of thing that they talk about, is like anything, and just giving their perspectives on it. If it comes to movies, if it comes to how we're doing in our lives or whatever, and you just so happen to document it and stuff like that, I think it's very entertaining to watch. So that was like my whole point, showing how they do it and stuff.
Yeah, and my point was like it literally is a simple 2-shot. Like and sometimes they're not even the same room together. It's like they're in different places and that's a split screen. But it's just the two of them and their reactions. It's a reaction video to whatever they want to comment on at that time. Is some of it pre-edited? Yeah, apparently it is, but
yeah.
But nonetheless, it's not getting taken down. And this is what I want to see too, is like, I don't see them posting. Where's the fucking, why are they not getting taken down? Like, they're showing a video this wasn't their video. This was like on CNBC or something. So what
you can see on the corner of the screens is exactly the sources of where they're getting it from.
But so we see that this says USA Today. Is any of this USA Today? It's their Patreon, their Instagram shit, and merchandise. I don't see any disclaimers, actually.
Yeah, that's the thing when it comes to the algorithm with YouTube, where it's like, if you're taking things from people, it's not fast enough in order to realize that this is a commentary show. Or if you put in front of the show a little clip where it's like, oh, and you read it out, a lot of people do that. Like, this is a disclaimer. You don't have to say it. You can just show it.
But these dudes got 1.65 million subscribers, 9,752 comments on just this video. And this clearly says USA Today, and they clearly don't have the rights to show this. But because it was aired publicly, they shouldn't need to. But why is our shit getting taken down?
I just told you why. It's live. It's not fast enough.
I mean, I agree with BB though. Like, that should just
they should up it up, or whatever. But it's like y'all are doing the same shit that they're doing. Even if they're in different locations and stuff, it's the same kind of thing. It's just it's a commentary. You're bringing things up. They're showing it split screen. You can still see your face and stuff, and it's good content. So that's why I think maybe like doing it, doing the whole thing where you guys are all talking together, sharing everything that you want, and then posting it later.
So she might have cracked. I think it's worth a shot, because I thought they had some type of something underneath that said, this is not, we don't own the copyrights to this material, blah, 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 blah. I don't even see that down there. So
no, they don't.
Something changed.
There's the thought, do we stop broadcasting live on. I mean, still, we could still broadcast live on Twitch,
bro.
right?
Here's what I'm thinking. What's the point? Like, all right, so let's get together, comment on videos on. Right now, we do it on Wednesday. What if every Friday our shit goes live? Okay, for the weekend, we record it on Wednesday. Our 2 viewers, which is my mom and Mary Jo Baradone, okay, they can now tune in on Friday instead of Wednesday. We still meet on Wednesday. It's not broadcast live on Wednesday. Our live shit goes on Friday. We're pre-recorded on Wednesday. We comment on all our shit. We can share videos. It goes live on Thursday or Friday so that we can start actually getting viewership on YouTube because we're commenting on shit that's relevant and controversial.
Yeah.
And we're totally
you already do that.
We've been doing this our whole lives. We're willing to talk about things that are controversial and defend our positions.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
We're not like, oh no, you're going to accuse me of this, but let me explain why you're wrong.
Exactly.
And that's what we do.
And the different perspectives, because you all have like different like kind of things that you do, things that you've been brought up, you know, in different ways and stuff. Yeah. You know, so it's
even better with you, and like you as a Black woman and Rebecca, you know, who you know me very well. Rebecca knows T even better than you know me. And of course, BB knows us better than, but it's like, it's not just 2 guys. Like those guys have that many viewerships and it's just 2 Black guys. And maybe their audience is like a whole bunch of other Black guys that say, hey, this is it. But you're a Black female that says, oh, I appreciate your perspective as well. That's pretty awesome. When I watch it over your shoulder, I'm a white male. And I'm like, those guys have really intelligent perspectives. I respect. I like watching them. And this is what it's all about. But I feel like
it's just all about the representation kind of aspect about everything. You know what I mean? Where you guys can talk about the same things. It doesn't mean that you have to change what you're talking about.
Oh yeah.
Because it's already extremely good content. It's just how it's put out there. Because all the shit that we're talking about and stuff like that, for that to be taken down is like, what the fuck? That's like terrible.
But that's why I'm wondering. I mean, is the solution as simple as we continue to broadcast live on Twitch?
Mm-hmm.
Because then it still stays live.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, Twitch only saves your videos for 2 weeks anyway. You know, after 2 weeks, your videos come off of Twitch.
Yeah.
So if we broadcast live on Twitch, we still have the Sebby pops on or Rev pops on, or somebody else happens to pop on that we capture and winds up joining the live broadcast.
Yeah.
But then after Wednesday, we have the video. Somebody downloads it from Twitch. So now you have the video. You can edit it and do whatever you want.
Exactly.
And then post it on YouTube and put up links on Facebook or whatever. Lead to YouTube.
Yeah, it's like if you want to tune in to the live, that's where it's like, oh my gosh, it's like you did like 2 in 1. You like kill 2 birds with 1 stone. That's like the perfect like in between where it's like, yes, you can have the live. Oh, if you have a Patreon or you know and stuff like that, you want to donate and stuff and contribute to the conversation and meet new friends and stuff like that. But if you want to go on YouTube, you know, there's gonna be a little bit extra, and that's good. And then it's a delay, but also it's something that people are going to be looking forward to.
Yeah, so I'm wondering if that's
at the same time. So
the solution.
Because like I don't see why. Like you
I
don't see why you guys can't
we have our Black woman perspective, we have our white woman perspective, we have 3 white guys. I mean, we have 2 other foreigners
but you're not just 3
from other countries.
You're not just 3 white guys though. You know what I mean? People are like listening and saying what you're saying. That's why like it goes on for 3 hours, because everybody has different perspectives on everything.
Right.
You know what I mean? So, but when they do see someone, you know, that is into D&D,
right,
that is a Black one, it's just all about the representation aspect of it and the conversation that comes. That people are typing in the comments and like paragraphs and shit, and then people want to argue with them or whatever. And it's like, okay, like I'm giving you publicity. Maybe it's not what you agree with, but you still watch my video, and that's still putting coins in my pocket. You know,
right.
You still maybe you don't agree with it. You still left a comment, which is making more people comment on that comment.
Controversy.
Which is, still doing the same shit.
And do those guys comment? Let me ask you, because what she does, and I see this as indicative of the new media. Now is that she reads the comments below, and she gets as much satisfaction. She's laughing out loud at random people's comments underneath the videos.
Funny. It's so funny.
When she does this regularly, and I think this is the new viewing medium. And to add to that, we watched this thing. What was that female comedian that was like, I feel irrelevant? It was a lot of what we just watched. She's like, I feel irrelevant because I used to be on all the major networks, and now nobody's paying attention.
It's like Whitney Cummings.
And she's like, I got my own podcast, and nobody's paying attention.
Whitney Cummings. I know her.
Yeah,
she's very pretty, white, waspy girl.
It's like, oh my gosh, like you don't even know. Like that's what they said. It's like, okay. Like,
oh yeah, these two guys did a commentary on Whitney Cummings.
It was the same video.
Great.
It's like you were the same person that was perpetualizing that same fucking thing, but now you don't like your cut. You have something to talk about now
because it went to the new media, and you don't know how to capitalize on it.
Yeah,
right.
Where it's like I'm good at doing stand up. Everybody's not good at doing every single fucking thing. But what I realize is that y'all can talk and be entertaining for hours. And you know what I mean? Because you've been doing it for so fucking long. Where like these two guys, they came together, they just met, and they were like, okay, let's just like, and they're
let's
very,
just riff on
shit. They're very different. And that's the same fucking shit that you do, that y'all do. Where it's the same thing. So it's like, I don't understand. Like there's no reason why people wouldn't like y'all. There's no reason at all.
And why we couldn't have more viewers than we currently have, because the thing is like what we have is brotherly love to the point where we do have different opinions, and we will talk about we have a lot of similar opinions, of course, but if we have dissenting perspectives, we will say it openly, knowing that we're still going to love each other at the end of it. Talk through it.
And that's what people love. They love that shit. They love that shit. And I know that people love that shit because y'all love that shit. Y'all always love to come together every Wednesday, talk about, you can openly talk about however you feel about that situation. Whenever it comes to something that TK brings up, BB brings up, a poem, whatever, there's always a platform for that. There's always somebody
a venue,
eat that shit up, because like, I mean, like I literally called off work early and be like, hey, can you cover my shift? Because Adam, because it was all about him at first, where it's like we're doing this, he's doing this thing at night and he's picking me up or whatever. So I'll be like, I'll leave work early. You know what I mean? Because I like to be here.
Yeah.
Other people like to be here. Like I didn't know that Subby just came across you guys, and now like he joins and Digital Rev and all that other stuff. You know what I mean? And also for you, K-Rock and all that too. On a personal level, where it's like people like what you're saying. You know? Like very much. And also the story you told us earlier. With where like I was, that's the taking out of context thing, BB, where I was like, oh, I just thought that it was just you guys
about the D&D.
on the VA set, on the VHS, just like playing, but I didn't know that like, okay, it was actually a cartoon where it's like that's the taken out of context shit. You know what I mean? Where I just heard a little snippet of something and I went completely a different way with it. And that's what a lot of people do. But when they know what you do, that's some freaking good content. It's good content. And you have that live content. You know,
Yeah, I think
And the
I
stuff
think that
it is controversial. It's very adult.
Yeah.
It's very
Yeah.
controversial. But we can defend it because it's like, bro, like we're tearing down everything. Everything's
it's in the fucking Constitution. Okay.
everything's loud.
You have the right. You have the right to say whatever you want and however you want to feel about it.
Yeah, and let's talk about it.
Yeah,
Let's
and
talk
exactly.
about it.
And if
It's
you
all
want to say,
love.
and if you want to say something down in the comments or anything like that, please say something down the comments.
Like stereotypes exist because they're fucking based on truth.
Share this video.
Doesn't mean they make them less funny.
Exactly.
Let's talk about
exactly
it.
what I was saying. Exactly. I completely agree with you.
And I love that you said that. I love that. That's why part of why that's largely why I love it. That's
because it's like with the Anthony Jeselnik stuff. I watched all of his stuff, and he hits me like in a whole different point in my body where I'm like, oh, it's like you gasp at first, and you're like, oh god damn it, you motherfucker. You know what I mean? Like he talks about like dead babies.
Oh yeah, he's
like
hilarious.
and like anything that he wants to. And that is his thing, and he is so successful with it. And that's why I said I like a good racist joke.
Right.
You know what I mean?
The one joke.
Like if you want to make a black joke, whatever, or a transgender joke or anything, it's like you can joke about anything. It just has to be good.
One of my favorite.
It has to be good commentary.
One of my favorite Jeselnik bits is the one where he's sitting there, he's yelling. He's
dropping babies.
Well, no, that's a that's a lie. But no, the one about where he says, racism. I can't stand racism. I mean, just the fact that you would hate some group of people just because they all act exactly the same way.
Exactly. You see what I mean? Like that shit is so funny.
It's just like, oh, dude, I was not ready for that.
I'm telling you, like the shit that you do, BB, is so fucking funny.
Yeah.
I can't.
We're funny.
I don't know. Like there are times where like I have to really like think about that shit. Where I'm like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah.
It's dark. It's deep. It comes from like your personal experiences and shit, and it's like, oh, okay, okay. Now I understand. That's a good fucking joke.
It is so
like
good.
That commentary, like it's fucking good.
And you can't argue when it's from your own personal experience. Exactly. It's like I'm commenting on what it's like to be in a wheelchair, or what it's like to be a black woman, or what it's like to be a white male.
What it's like to you're commenting on like. What it's like to let a 7-year-old little girl run out in front of a car and get hit.
Yeah, I was like,
you know what that shit's about. You know what it's like to go, hey, little girl, let me watch you get hit by a car. I'm going to fail at my job.
As a 10-year-old, oh my god,
10 years old.
A 10-year-old, I came out the womb
10-year-old, man,
looking for a fucking job because it was already given to me.
Right, yeah.
And then for me, it's like a whole different story where I'm like, god damn, they just giving jobs to anybody.
They
just giving jobs to anybody. They don't give no black people no jobs. God,
doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Damn,
little kids run out in front of cars.
Like, would they trust me with that job? I don't know. See, like that shit's funny. Like
that's fine.
You know, like because that story is very cute because it shows like the ambition and like how he wanted,
but also the white privilege.
Like how he wanted. Where it's like, what do you trust like a 10-year-old black girl, like for that shit to be like cross the street
or black boy?
Zero chance of John.
No, there's zero. You know, so I was like, "What the fuck's
10-year-old white privilege?"
What the fuck?
Somebody, that little here, like, that little black girl.
White boys cross, like black people cross the street.
You're like,
the
police officer.
That little, if it was a little black girl, if it was a little black girl in Adam's position back then. That little black girl's family was getting sued.
Straight up. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah. It's all about the representation. But that story and how you execute it was funny as fuck. Shit was funny as hell. Like not like about like the girl like getting like thrown 10 feet. We all know that's not funny. but it's about how you say it and how the joke works. And that's how comedians like Anthony Jeselnik are able to survive, with being like, my sisters always ask me, do you know how to hold a baby? And I say, do I not know how to hold a baby? Because every single baby that they give me, I love it. I love holding them just so I can watch them drop on the floor.
Yeah.
And you're like, oh my God.
Yeah.
What the fuck? It's like he's dropping babies on their heads left and right. Like it's not funny, but it is.
It is. It's hilarious.
It's like, okay. It's like,
you're gonna
all the delivery. It's like, that baby's fucked up now.
Yeah.
That baby has a whole concave little head and shit.
Yeah. Yep. He's funny, man.
He's so funny. Like,
he needs to do stand up. I haven't seen a recent one of his, like anything new from him in a while.
It's been probably like 2 years. He came out with a new one. Maybe it's been actually longer than that. He came out with one 2017.
I have no idea. I honestly can't even picture what
it's on Netflix. It's on. He has two specials on Netflix.
Yeah, he got.
They weren't Netflix produced.
BB, I thought, like, aside from you as being like the watcher of media and movies, she's seen more movies. I'm like, how did you? How did you? This was before you were. She's like, seen it. Like her checklist of seen it is beyond mine, and I'm twice her age.
Okay, I don't just say those things. I tell him like, oh yeah, I saw that, and then like at the end, like this stuff happens, and all that. He's like, yeah, that does. So like I tell him like, okay,
she remembers shit from it.
Right.
Only because like with me, my father and I, we would watch movies every single time I would see him on the weekends. We would watch FX, Showtime, HBO. Things that I shouldn't be seeing at like 5 and 6, but we would watch.
Oh yeah.
And also they would come on the weekends, and so I just know like all of these kinds of movies.
Her catalog is quite impressive.
And he loves movies, and he loved to bond with that with me.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, so it was just something that I just kept going on, like, we're like anything, but I love also watching movie essays. So even things I haven't watched, I'll do like a lot of like video essays on like fashion and society, and especially movies, on just breaking down characters, why they did them, and also why they chose certain colors in the background, why they chose the clothing that they did. I just like breaking down just everything about a movie.
Right.
I always love, because my dad always had like some kind of commentary about something, anything that we were watching that I never noticed, and could grasp being a little girl. Like watching The Green Mile, that movie really affected me.
Okay.
And when what was his name? The super big black guy that died.
His actual name?
Yeah.
Michael Clark Duncan.
Michael Clark Duncan. He affected me so much. I was like, but why did he die? Like, what's going? And
Michael Clark Duncan, by the way, is not a black man's name. Like, how did he get that name?
My name is Mariah Faith Smith. It sounds like a white person.
It sounds so Irish. Michael Duncan. All right.
Well, also like.
Oh yeah, there's the whole
Black Irish.
Yeah. So.
No, we'll just give you whatever name we want, kind of, because we just brought you over on a boat. That type of thing is what you're saying, slavery.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
That's usually how it works.
And Irish were second on the shit list after blacks. We watched this movie, and it's like,
oh yeah, Irish were
the Irish and Italian. So like,
and the Irish would sell.
But we're getting off like a whole other topic. My father actually had to sit me down for that, because I watched The Thing and I watched Alien and Rocky and all that. Like, we just watched all of these movies, but that one really fucking affected me. where I didn't understand why that happened. I didn't understand at that time. I was probably like maybe like 7, about the justice system.
Sure, yeah.
Yeah, about jail. I didn't understand also about racism. I didn't understand about a lot of those things. And also about like magic. So like when you're like a little kid, it's like he's like has magical abilities. He's
Right.
also a colored person and a kind person, and also,
But he's in jail.
yeah, and then and
It's like,
yeah,
come on.
and
So
and then all of that at the same time. So like I was just like bawling my eyes out,
Right.
and like, but I was bawling my eyes out only for the reason because I watch a lot of those other things, the Matrix and Kill Bill and all those other
Sure.
things. So it was just like, well, what's going on? And he would always explain with every single movie what was happening and how maybe like it comes into like what you could be feeling like in society. So it was like it's just something that we always did,
Right, right.
and that's why I think I watch a lot of movies, and that's why I love listening to you guys talk about little excerpts of films and um,
I'm
you
a
know,
huge, I mean, I'm a huge movie fan. I mean, I love the
yeah,
movies. I love going to the movies. Yeah, I can't wait to get back to going to the movies more regularly.
right,
It's that you mentioned magic. I mean, I think that
no,
they say things like movie magic. Like, oh, it's all movie magic, and I do think that there are some movies that tap into something, that capture something that could be classified as magic that you don't know. Why does this fucking movie work so well? Why is it as good as it is? But it is. It comes off as just some kind of tapped into something. Somebody did something right. So I'm a huge
yeah,
movie fan.
Yeah.
yeah,
And then of course I dedicated like 10 years of my life to trying to work in that
Yeah.
and figure it out from the inside. And I can tell you that when a movie has that feeling on you, it's
Yeah.
because everybody did everything right to the best of their ability. That's what great movies do with big budgets. There's such a big budget. Like I was literally I would get paid the most to like do the least amount of work on big budget films. They were like, no. Don't worry about that. Don't worry about like your job is to watch this one light and make sure that when this happens, you turn it, half a degree,
yeah.
shit like that, like or drop a screaming for
That
like
makes it. That makes it. And then
yeah.
people like me, or I'm like, I'm not even born yet, and you're like working on movies or whatever, and you're enjoying movies and writing stories and stuff like that people really fucking appreciate. Where it's like, I don't even like. It's like an ignorance. People always. I don't want to say always, but I think people try to like connotate the word ignorant as like a bad connotation. I think like the word ignorant just means like lack of knowledge.
Oh yeah.
And I learned so many things,
Exactly.
like with these conversations about I don't know who the fuck that is. You know what I mean? And then now I know, and I'm like, holy crap! And I've watched some things that you've mentioned where I'm like, okay, and then remembering that commentary of what you guys have said, and keeping in mind while I'm watching that, and it's really really good. It's really really good content. Yeah.
Nice.
Vivi, I love you, and I love your brain.
My brain.
I love your brain, and I love your entire self, and your smile and everything.
She's a fan, and
Yeah, like I just am.
Yeah,
I don't
yeah,
give
yeah.
a fuck where I am. I'm just like, okay, it's Wednesday, it's 9 o'clock. Like I'm doing it. So it's like, even like someone that's like some of the things that I don't know, I want to know.
Oh yeah.
It's just about that certain audience that likes to I would say become educated. With the knowledge is power kind of thing, but ignorance is bliss. There's some things that I wish I never knew. Wish I never knew.
Sure.
Yeah, but it's just like, but now that I know it, I just feel all the more powerful because it's like there is no I don't want to say defeating me. Maybe it's like defeating something in my brain where if I don't like it, maybe it's because I am choosing to be ignorant. Maybe it's because I don't even want to listen to what you're saying, and I'm already thinking of the next thing to say before you're finished talking. Maybe it's one of those things. Maybe it's like, I don't want to listen to what you're about to say because it's going to make me feel some kind of way, and it's going to maybe possibly change my morals.
Yeah,
people don't like changing their morals and their values. And
yeah. Prior to 2016 or so, I don't think I would have ever thought of choosing to be ignorant as a potentially positive choice. Because I always kind of believed in engaging with an individual is always the best way, and you can find out what do they think, and they can find out what you think, and there could be some sort of coming to agreement, with that. And so that I would say that whatever the truth was, or whatever the knowledge was, I would always want to know it rather than not be aware of it, because if I like it, or if it changes me in some fashion, I can at least deal with it. I kind of always, that's one of the issues that I've always had with the basis of the Catholic Church. I mean, the fact that, why'd you kick them out of paradise? Because they ate an apple from what? The tree of knowledge.
Yeah.
Wait, time out. Wait, what? What was the tree? It was the tree of knowledge, and you kicked them out for eating from the tree of knowledge. Yes.
We wanted them to remain ignorant.
We wanted them to remain.
That's the beginning.
It's that deep ass shit. That's that deep ass shit.
But then
forget about.
in 2016, in the last 6 years, there's just been this rise of people that are not only that they not want to, but it seems like they're unwilling or unable to listen or see anything from any other viewpoint. And it does not matter how much time you spend discussing with them, talking with them or something. I saw a hilarious clip of a stand-up comedian on Netflix. I haven't watched it, but I want to. The comedian, he goes by the name Earthquake. I didn't get his whole name.
Oh yeah,
yeah, but it's Dave Chappelle's.
Yeah, he's like one of the early come ups of the Comedy Cellar. There was a place in New York City, I think.
And he has a hilarious bit about Trump supporters. I don't know if you've seen it or not, where he's like,
I haven't.
No, tell me.
Where he's just like, oh man, and then you got Trump supporters. You can't talk to a Trump supporter about anything negative about their guy. You say anything negative to a Trump supporter, they just believe oh no, that ain't true. That ain't true. You can't. You could have video. You could have video and audio of Trump doing something, and if Trump said it didn't happen, they'll just be like, no, it didn't happen. And then all of a sudden it dawned on me, God damn it, I want to date a Trump supporter. I gotta find myself a Trump supporter.
That video that you saw with me fucking
another woman,
that did not happen.
That did not. That's fake news, baby. That's fake news. That wasn't what done.
That's somebody else.
That video is a deep fake, baby. That's a deep fake.
Yeah,
deep fake. They'll just believe it.
Yeah, and I was just like, that's hilarious.
That's a good clip on
funny
that.
as
Yeah.
fuck.
But that is 100% what they're like, and it's just it's so difficult. Like I start, after a couple of years into the presidency there, I just quit engaging with them. I just like, fuck it, man. This is a waste of time. I don't need to. And it doesn't. And in the big picture, that doesn't help shit, because all those people that do is spread their belief.
I drew you in on many conversations. I was so glad that you did, but it was exhausting. And I checked out
It
as
was
soon as we won the
exhausting.
election. I mean, not that we won, but we got at least that motherfucker out.
Yeah.
You know, it's not the problems are over, but like
No.
I had to check out. I was exhausted.
Yeah, it was ridiculous. It was just to see someone just actively, knowingly refuse to listen to any kind of common sense at all, like just to not even consider it. It was not even to listen to it, but not even to consider it, not even to think about it.
Consider it as a possible thing.
Yeah.
Or
Like your opinion, but Fox News told me, and they're obviously better than you because they're broadcaster. You broadcast on? No, so I'm gonna listen to Fox News, and Fox News is a fucking devil. And you're like, dude, you're fucking, you got Grimer worm tongue. Is Fox News? They're the same thing, and like you're being poisoned with false information for their benefit.
Yeah,
they ain't hearing it.
Yeah,
it's that.
All right, man.
Any lessons from Lord of the Rings?
Yeah,
I think that that's where the representation comes in. You know, where it's like we are able to say all of these things. We're excited and all of that, bring them in, pop them out however we want to. But also not take them out of context. But also, I think what matters is the people that are speaking on them. And that's where the viewership comes in, where it's like, I can see myself in that person's position. Where it's like, okay, even with the Trump thing, you know, where a lot of people may have a connotation against interracial relationships or relationships with people that are disabled or people that are in poverty.
Anything that we can speak on.
Yeah, or countries that are in war. But we can always speak about things that aren't in our vicinity, I guess. But the representation, I think people listen because I can be like, yeah, this is a black woman, this is an older white man, or this.
This is old. Just really older, just old.
Yeah,
this is an old white man.
I'm so sorry.
Okay.
Remember, I'm older than
just
he
kidding.
is.
I'm just kidding.
I mean, I expect that from her, but from you, BB? Like,
I'm older than you are, dude. I get to say that because I'm older than you.
Kind of
exactly. No, but that's the kind of thing where it's like, even like my friends and my workplace, and also parents, family and stuff, where it's like, if I came from a different background where he was not accepted, it would be a whole different story. It would be a whole different commentary of how I feel about different things. You know, it's the same person as like the guys that we watched, Aber and Preach.
Yeah.
The one guy with the long dreads, he speaks French, he's Creole, you know, he grew up in like Montreal, and his wife is white. And a lot of people will say that, okay, you're betraying us. Like, oh, you're with a white woman, like you're not man enough, you're not black enough, you're or whatever, or you're just with them to get better in society or whatever, you know. But how could anybody ever know if that is the truth if people don't speak their own truth? If you don't have your own opinions about things, and want to say that, you know, and be completely yourself, and be completely just, I don't give a fuck what anybody else thinks. I'm gonna say what I'm gonna say, and I'm gonna say it in the truest form, and also in the most educated way that I can.
Yeah.
You know, not just pulling shit out of my ass, like, you know, maybe like a Trump supporter. I won't say just like a Trump supporter, just like a person that is extremely ignorant to everything around them. You know,
willfully ignorant.
This is
great.
Willfully ignorant. That's good. You know, where
They
like
choose
you
it.
didn't
It's a
you don't
choice.
even understand like
They
what
don't want to know
about
a common. They don't want to know any type of controversial other
and
perspective.
the dynamic of it, because I wouldn't even know about relationships interracially if it wasn't something on the internet, because I just grew up in this like white neighborhood and stuff like that. And I was just always called like a white person because of how I acted and stuff with my own family, especially. And I didn't know what that meant. But when people would tell me that, I would act very racist towards, because people say prejudice and racist are completely different. I think there's just like synonyms for the two same thing.
Yeah, there's a
So
core. I mean, yeah.
you know what I mean? So it's like I would tell my mom like, why did black people act like this? And why did black people speak like this? And all that. And she's like, well, we don't act like that. You know what I mean? We don't talk this way. We don't go about our lives this way.
Yeah.
And we're black. And I was like, yeah, we are. And this is when I'm like little. And it was very just confusing to me just hearing what people were saying. And I was speaking this kind of way about my own people. And at that point, when she said that to me, that's when I realized that, okay, everybody is not the same. You know what I mean? I feel like everybody has their own ways with everything that they do. I think that it's important to see the representation, because there are cultures and just underlying factors with everything in a culture.
Right.
Everything with how you look and everything. It's just like the same thing where it's like, oh, I just see you as a person. I don't see you as someone that is a disabled. I just see you as like,
Right.
it's like that would just make me feel like, what the fuck? Like, no, like this is an obvious fucking thing that I cannot change.
Right. Yeah.
And people love to fucking excuse me, people love to hear that.
Yeah.
And it's important to hear that, because for me, when people would say that I am white or that I act white,
Right.
or anything like that, I would feel extremely um like offended by that.
Yeah, well, because it shouldn't
Because
be done.
it's a thing that you can see. You can see that I am not white. You can see that, like, okay, what you're saying is that maybe I have maybe proper grammar, or I listen to Taylor Swift, which I do, or whatever the fuck, or or the neighborhood that I grew up in. But for you to just like say that I'm something that I'm not, like I'm just like everybody else.
It's stupid
It's
anyway. I mean, it's
just
ridiculous.
so dumb. It's like,
Yeah.
how could you? I want you to acknowledge that I am a black woman. I want you to acknowledge that yes, we're in an interracial relationship. I want you to acknowledge all of those different things, because it's not the same as like me being in a relationship as someone that's like a 22.
Yeah.
As me, or someone that's another black man,
Yeah.
like the same as me. It's different. You can't just ignore all of the things. Like it's like what you were talking about with the laws that they're trying to do, like in the South and stuff, about, oh, we don't want to teach basically history,
Yeah.
to everybody.
Yeah, we don't want to teach what happened, because
All the bad things that happened.
in retrospect, some of the stuff that was done might not reflect that great on some of us.
Yeah.
And so we don't want to feel like we should teach that.
Right. And it's like, what are you even saying? Like, I don't think there's a part of me, maybe I'm wrong, please tell me.
Probably not.
Like that, I just feel like everyone says like, okay, we're all one race. It's the human race. And I definitely believe in that statement.
Sure.
But also, there are people that really want to put themselves in like in the smaller box, and then even smaller rectangle, and then like a smaller like triangle in the rectangle, and then somehow fit a circle in the rectangle, just like smaller and smaller and smaller boxes to be the most unique person possible, because we have people, calling themselves blades of grass, whatever they want to be called,
right?
And kind of make a whole ordeal of that instead of like kind of getting down to the root problem. But maybe
blade of grass.
Hey, but maybe like there's a fine line to it.
Yeah.
Maybe there's a fine line to that where like I'm perfectly fine with she, her, he, him, they, them, they, zer, if you want to be called that.
Oh yeah.
When it comes to like even things like there's just so many things like branching off where like I am in LGBTQIA plus, but I can't get down with just like all of the other bullshit. And to somebody else, that will make me like someone that's like not your ally, and someone they're gonna post a YouTube video about and be like, oh, they're not gonna call me what I want to be called and stuff like that. And it's like, when is it the fine line of, is it common sense? Maybe it's not. I don't think it's common sense. Maybe it's just like respect or
common understanding
or humanity. Maybe that's what's going on in their minds. That this other person isn't giving me. But to me, I feel like, well, how can we like become more together and also understand our identities?
I want to say something. I feel like we digressed a lot, but
it's a really long question.
Here's
but like,
what it is.
What
she identifies as this because people perceive her physically as that. You are identified as that because people physically, and then there's other people that don't have the physical, but they're like, but identify. I might be white, male, but I identify as a black female. Therefore, I expect you to address me as a black female.
No. That's what I'm talking about. That cannot happen. That cannot be something that can happen.
So this is a whole nother, I think, another topic for another.
Oh, that's a deep. That's a big. I mean,
I just want to know what how you feel about that. Because I just don't. Or maybe my question is, maybe I can lower it down, is should we start to become more together, or maybe branch off and try to be as unique as we want to be?
Well, I think that there's two different parts of it. Yeah, really. I think that one, humans by nature are a tribal animal. We want to have our group. There are individuals out there who go down a much more solitary path, or who for whatever reason don't interact with other humans well. But in general, our species, is a tribal species. We were meant to have a group of people around us that we would support and that would support us. That was the idea, behind how our species survived. We weren't the fastest or the strongest. We
worked best in groups, and we did things.
Yeah, we were best in groups. So there's one element of finding your people and surrounding yourself with them, but then there's that second element of wanting to have yourself. Everyone wants to be the 15 minutes, or everyone wants to be remembered. I mean, there's very few people who don't at some point in their life, even if they don't fixate on it, there are very few people that are like, well, I'm happy being forgotten. I mean,
Yeah, right.
Like
Yeah,
everyone,
right?
I'm
Yeah.
nobody.
yeah, I'm nobody. Yeah, I don't even
Don't
want
worry
to.
about me.
Yeah, like everybody wants to have some sort of special, something special about them. I think that uh, the f- the truth is we're not. I mean, humans are not all snowflakes. There's 8 billion of us on the planet,
Yeah.
and not every single one of us is super special. Like there are some of us that are just living out
Background characters.
background NPCs. You know
Yeah,
what I mean? Like,
yeah.
that's just the way it is. So I think that
We're free guy.
Another
you know what I
great
mean?
right,
movie,
free
We're,
guy, yeah,
we're
free
just
guy,
Yeah,
we're
yeah,
just
loved it.
we're going through the motions.
yeah. And
So
so I
it's like,
think
why
that
is that so bad? It's like it's to the point where there are people on the internet faking like diseases, like people
right,
that are faking Tourette's
Oh no.
on
yeah,
TikTok.
yeah,
You know TikTok. I know you know TikTok.
oh yeah.
People are on TikTok faking Tourette's. People are on TikTok faking being disabled,
By the way, I have
that
to.
that they can't walk, that they can't um
Oh yeah, I
that
saw it. Yeah,
they can't see or whatever, just for I want to be unique.
Wow.
And that's where I'm like, no, we can't do that. And
right.
there's just so many people that are like doing that. Maybe maybe it's the older generation um having us grow up in such a in a way, or maybe it's the internet where it's like I can be whatever I want to be because these people don't know me personally, so I can just do whatever I want.
Mhm.
But the
Probably
thing with
combination thereof.
yeah, I think it's
Sure.
I think it's a combination maybe
I just blame parents.
where you
Parents
like
in
what
general. Parents.
yeah
Parents in general.
where all parents just do everything wrong.
Yeah, because all parents, whether regardless of who their kid
No,
is,
it's not the
it's
parent.
the parents. It's the parents because every parent, regardless of who their kid is, that parent honestly believes that their kid is exceptional.
Yeah.
That my kid is amazing in this,
Participation award.
which is where things start to go wrong.
No participation awards.
No participation.
We're not just, oh, you participated so
Yeah.
that you won. Oh,
Yeah.
you won something? No, you
No.
didn't win anything. You participated.
Yeah, no, you
It
didn't do
just
anything.
happened that you weren't as good.
And
It
that's
just so
fine.
happened-
And that's
it just so happened that you
Right.
weren't as good, but I'm supposed to make you feel better.
Yeah.
To make you feel better and give you this little trophy because you were there.
Yeah, and it doesn't mean that
Like-
the kid's a failure. It
Where it's
doesn't mean
like
that.
because you're like your stories that you write.
Yeah.
And your poems that you write and shit. Is
Yeah.
everybody supposed to get a fucking award and accolades?
No.
Because just because they wrote something?
Right.
No,
I mean, it doesn't matter.
no, that's
but
not how it works.
But the other, yeah,
No,
I mean, the
life
point
doesn't
is,
work that way.
and just because somebody beats you at something or you're not able to do something, it doesn't mean that you're a failure. Or you have no value. You know, most people have value of some sort. Whether I mean, there's a value to someone being open-minded or just caring about other humans. You don't need to be the fastest, strongest, smartest, whatever it is. There's a value to that. They just need to fight, and people have a difficult time.
And you don't need to be given an award for it.
You don't
right?
need to be given an award for it. No.
Yeah, you don't have to be given an award.
But that's
for
part
it.
of our society, and that's
Oh,
definitely
we're good.
like if
That's
I
the
do
other thing. In addition to being tribal, we're very competitive.
well, you're still serving a purpose. You just didn't. Sorry, like there's not an award for everything, and yeah, it's definitely fascinating, and you guys have great perspectives. But continue, baby. You have more?
Yeah. And so I mean, and I think that I think that something somewhere is getting blurred somewhere because I agree that we are as a whole one species. We are human. I think that, but I think that there's obviously differences in genetic makeups and in terms of who is what. Two football players, a football player and a beach volleyball player, that get together and form a family. Odds are their kids are just genetically going to be more physically gifted.
Right.
Doesn't mean that they can't wind up with some kind of, disease or something like that, or something, or genetic failure or something. But the odds are that kid is just going to be able to run faster or jump higher,
Right.
or
and another thing with the genetic thing where it's like all about, like if we're just talking about genetics, where I'm like, okay, I'm taller than him, but he will always overpower me every single fucking time. He's a fucking man.
Yeah.
Like it's not the same thing, and people always I really have to get that word out of my mind, but not always. But I feel like a lot of people always understand, like, do you, like, a simple question like, do you think men are stronger than women? Men are stronger
Physically. You have to use the word physically.
and that's one of the points I'm going to make, where it's like words that have different connotations.
Right.
So physically, are they physically stronger than you?
Right, as a base level.
Like, as I think as time and movements and things like go on, now we have, in the last maybe like 10 to 20 years, when you say stronger, it can mean physically, it can mean emotionally, it can mean all these things. But stronger just it means strength. You know what I mean? So
No. Does that mean that there are no? Does that mean that every woman is physically not as strong as Ad Hoc? No, there are women out there.
It doesn't mean that way. But we're talking about, are men usually stronger than women? Are men stronger than women? And I'll be like, oh, duh.
But you can still say physically stronger, and you'd still be wrong. There are women that's
what I'm saying. There are definitely
exceptions. Those are the exceptions. That's what I'm talking about with, like, putting people in, like, more and more and more boxes.
Yeah.
If you were able so you're so smart, baby. Compartmentalizing.
Yeah, I gotcha.
Compartments.
Whatever the fuck.
Compartmentalizing.
Yeah, that's it.
Where it's like, yes, that is a fact, but there's all these things where it's like, you know what? Actually, and I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. I think it's maybe like bringing us apart instead of like more of a together kind of thing.
Yeah.
Or maybe it's just like right in the middle. You know, it's just one of those things that, like, I am not capable of figuring out myself. I just know what I feel is there can be a lot of synonyms and antonyms to a lot of words. But the words that we use definitely have meaning to them.
And power.
Yeah, meaning.
And I know where you're coming
meaning
from
and power. It's like how many times are we gonna like just like keep like being like, okay, this word means something else, and then this word means something else.
Her concerns, I know where this is coming from. Your concerns, and correct me if I'm wrong, Slay, is that society is basically giving people the ability to compartmentalize their identity to where they feel like, I'm this, a blanket.
Everyone else is against me.
I'm a blanket, and I only associate with other blankets, and I don't need to hear from anybody else because I'm a blanket. I may look like a human, but I'm a blanket. I'm a little warm, fuzzy blanket. And you may be a blanket, but you're a harder blanket, and you're not like that abstract. And like so the compartmentalization, at what point does it end? And is it serving a purpose to give people, like, say, hey, you still want a prize. You may not be great at this because you're just a blanket and you couldn't run in the race because you're a blanket, but we still love you. But like the blanket goes, oh, I'm not going to talk to anybody else because I'm a blank, because I identify as a transgender, this, that, the other, and all these subjective words that are like after the fact. And if you're not exactly this, I reserve the right to not even to dismiss anything that you say to me. And I'm not gonna weigh it in. And so I think that's where that's coming from.
I'm sorry that I cut you off, babe.
Go ahead.
Because I completely agree with everything that you said. I'm sorry that I cut you off. No, because like that's exactly what I'm saying. Yeah.
Yeah. I know.
And that's what I'm asking. Like, what I was asking you is like, where's that fine line? And
that's where the line. I mean, that's where the tricky. That's. I have no issue letting anybody know that I struggle internally with my mind in terms of the whole transgender concept. And I have no issue with anybody who is born one way and feels, oh, according to, I mean, like, I think that people get mixed up between transgender and their sexual identity too. Yeah, I mean, it's like if you're born a guy and you're attracted to other guys, great. Like nobody should make you feel otherwise. Nobody in any way.
And you're gay,
right? So I mean, like again, I blame parents, because how many parents are like, my son ain't gay, and then try to insist and force that kid into, no, you can't wear a dress like that. That's what the girls wear. You gotta go get yourself a woman, and so then of course that's going to extend to someone going, am I not a man? Am I not a guy? Maybe I'm supposed to be a woman because I know how I feel inside. I love this other guy. Maybe I'm a woman instead, and that's where it starts to get all fucked up in my head, where I just and part of that clip,
my gosh,
and part of that clip that you showed earlier with the swimming all, that's one of the things that I said since it started to come into fruition. I mean, like you're almost vilified if you are of the opinion, hey, I don't care what you do to yourself. If you want to have a sex change and you feel you'll be happier living as a woman, I don't have any issue with you doing that. I'm confused by it. I don't understand it. I don't understand where it comes from. I'm genuinely curious. I've never seen any stats on how many people who have sex changes and begin to live in another life, as the opposite sex, how many of them 10 years, 20 years, 30 years later say I had a happy life? I don't know. I don't know what the numbers are on that. I have no idea. Because most of even the inspirational documentary, like there was a great documentary on 3 sports writers. They were sports writers, okay, that were born men, got into the business, were athletes early on, and then over the course of their life determined that either they were gay or that they were supposed to be women. They questioned their sexual identity. So they all wound up having sex change operations.
Wow.
And all 3 of them were completely independent of each other.
Mm-hmm.
And they continued in their job, and they were like, they found it difficult, of course. Because that's Charlie. Wait, no, that's not Charlie. That's Veronica. Now, what the fuck is going on here?
That's Charlize Theron.
Right? Yeah, all of a sudden, but and they interviewed all of them, and all 3 of them are like, I've never been happier in my entire life since I had the sex change.
Yeah.
But then at the end of the documentary, they show you a clip that says 2 of the 3 people have since killed themselves.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
So like, were they actually happy with that? And I don't know. I would love to find out that, yep, those who have sex changes, 78% wind up being happy and they made the right decision. But to me, it almost seems like someone is just trying to avoid calling I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I'm not gay. I was born a man. I'm attracted to other men, but I'm a woman. And so they're trying to come out with some sort of
way to say that they're not gay.
Yeah, some kind of workaround to say they're not gay. Because there's effeminate men or men who are bisexual or omnisexual or asexual or whatever it is.
Mm-hmm.
All good. Yeah, I think if it makes you happy, fuck it. If you don't like fucking anything, that's great too.
And that's one thing that I was trying to explain to my mother a week ago. Oh no, actually a few weeks ago, and I was with my friend Layla, and she called me.
Your mom, or
we're all like LGBTQIA plus, just like very open to things, but she was born in '68, like a week after like Martin Luther King died or something like that.
Her mother was.
Yeah, my mother. So I was trying to explain to her, she didn't understand where it's like, okay, you have a man that transitions to a woman, but they still like other women.
right?
And so she was like, but I don't get that, because it's like women, like, and also gay women, because my little sister is also gay. So she's bisexual.
Mhm.
And then I'm pansexual, which is like bisexual, but also like I don't really care about what you look like.
Age, even like
like necessarily. I really just
and
like
other things.
I love
like,
personalities. I just like I love people, but
right.
but I feel like people kind of have connotations about like bisexual people and pansexual people. Like we just love everybody. It's like no, I have.
Oh, right, yeah, no.
like I can pick and choose. Like I have
Yeah.
preferences and things like that.
Yeah.
So I was trying to explain to her, because it's not just me.
Right.
It's like your other daughter too that is in the community. So she just didn't understand about like she was basically asking the question of why don't they just keep their penis and stuff like that and just still date women, because women like penises, and lesbians still use
strap-ons.
still use
Strap-ons and such.
penis shaped things
Yeah.
to have pleasure with other women. And I'm just like, well, I'm pretty sure if I look down there and I had a penis, I would want to kill myself. And it's not
Right.
that I obviously don't like penis. It's obviously like I hate penises and stuff. But for me personally, like if I look down there and I had this thing that didn't look like it should be there, I would be very, very sad. I would be
And that's why I started to get
probably like
confused.
suicidal, and I mean, like this is something that I can't have, and also like this is something that I can't reproduce with, and this is something that like even if I have a sex change, I can't do anything about that. And it's also like, yeah, and I think that that's a very easy concept to grab with most people, is that I don't feel like I'm in my right body, so I'm getting a sex change, and I feel like a woman, so I'm going to try my best to be a woman, because that's how I am.
Mhm.
And that is how people should address me. And the same on the other way around. If you're a woman and you want to transition to a man, it should be the same thing. You address me as man. What my mom also doesn't get is, sometimes it's that like, okay, a man transitions into a woman, and then they still have sex with other women. So it's like, why not just stay a man? That's what she asked. Like, why not just stay a man? You can still have sex with a woman. It's like, but that's not the body that I feel like I should be in. So I can be a transgender lesbian. I don't have to.
Yeah, but
want to be with men. You know what I mean? Like, if I feel like I'm a woman and I want to have sex with other women, I can be a transsexual woman that has sex with other women only.
Right, but then
A transgender woman.
is that in some way? But
It's
isn't
so
that
confusing
somehow?
to people, but I don't find it so confusing.
I don't know. Are you sure you don't find it confusing?
I don't know. I don't really find it confusing, because it's like,
And
and
then
that's
why?
what my mom asked, and I'm like, I don't understand like why it's like so complicated.
Okay, all right, okay, then
I
why?
feel like I'm a woman, so like, I'm
Okay,
a
all
woman
right. I
in
got a
my
question.
own body,
I
and I
got you.
just want to have sex with other women.
I got a question. I got a question then. So if it's not confusing, and it all makes sense, then why is there any issue with that person who is actually a woman competing in the women's swimming events?
You can't do that.
Why? She's a woman.
That's not the same thing.
It is the same thing. She's a woman. You just said she identifies as a woman, so she's changing her body to be a woman. So you have to treat her like she's a woman, right? I mean, you have to acknowledge
That's how society is doing it in sports. And I've done many sports.
Yeah.
And I would, if there was a woman, if there were women that were like in the army that transitioned after puberty and all of those other things.
Sure.
You cannot compete in the same thing that I am doing, because of course you just broke all of the records. You know what I mean? That's not fair.
So she's
it's not fair. But I think, okay, so I guess I totally understand what you're saying.
I mean, she's not really what you're saying is that she's not really a woman.
No, I think that she's a woman.
Okay.
There has to be something else.
Placed on
there
her?
has to be something else that changes in the sports. You know what I mean? In order to get certain accolades.
So if a woman is too good, if a woman is too good and starts to dominate other women, then she can't be allowed to perform with them.
Let me just weigh in on this because
no, we're having a conversation. Hold on one second. No, that is not the same. It's not the same thing because you were born a man.
Okay.
You were born a man,
right?
And you got the puberty of a man, and you just transitioned to a woman. That you cannot compete in women that was born completely a woman. This is what we're competing as. I'm not saying that you're not a woman, but I'm saying that there should be a some kind
woman mentally. You gotta differentiate. You gotta use the word mentally and
physically.
physically.
I just want to.
No, I gotta interject because this is gonna go on for ad nauseum.
But I want to say what I want to say.
You're not talking about the same thing. You're
talking
about mentally and physically. Mentally and physically. You're saying they're mentally a woman.
You can't.
You're acknowledging you were physically born a man. Therefore, there needs to still be
exactly.
rules
there needs to be rules. If we're going to do the same kind of rules, there needs to be other rules in place. It's the same shit as the Constitution, whatever the fuck. They change. So I don't think that you're any less of a woman because you can't have kids, because you transition after you hit puberty and things like that. I will still call you a woman, and I will still acknowledge you as a woman because you are a woman and you went through that change. But it is not fair. It is not fair to the woman that are cisgendered women that you come in here and you beat everybody else because you just decide to change. That's not fair to us. That's not fair to us. But what's fair to you is if people changed, okay, and made a different division of like, are you trans? It's like unisex or whatever. Are you trans? Are you a man to a woman? Okay, we're gonna make a division for that. Love that.
Yeah.
Are you a woman? Are you a man to a woman? We're gonna make a division for that, and that is fair. It is not fair that you come in here and just like completely crush, because there are women that spend their entire lives to make it to finals.
Right.
Spend their entire lives. I did it like in track and shit. Yeah, I was a very, very good high jumper.
No.
I was a very good track and field person. I made full ride track and field. And if somebody came in, and maybe I was like top 10 or whatever, and she came in and she passed puberty and she just dominated everybody, and I was bumped down and I wasn't able to be like a final, I would feel a very bad way about that.
Yeah, I think my point
that
there
is not okay. You cannot just do that. Like people really think that that's okay. You know, every liberal or
right,
whatever,
right,
like,
and that is the point that
is
I'm
not
making.
going to be thinking
That I don't
the same.
think that it's
shit's fucked up.
necessarily that's the point that I was making, was that I don't think that it's right or easy to say that it's an easy thing to understand.
It's not. Oh, okay.
Because there are people that will vilify you for your beliefs, because you are saying, what they will say is that you are saying that she's not a woman, that you're not treating her fairly. Like, there are people in this whole, you know, that they're essentially the same as because what you described just now is exactly what I think. It's exactly what I believe.
Yeah.
I don't think they should be able to compete either. But you say that to a large portion of society that is behind and supporting the transgender, sex change, that those people will say that you or I are not supporting them, that we are the bad guys, because because they believe they were a woman, they went ahead and make that change. Like I said, I got no problem with that whatsoever. But then you have to treat them as if they are a complete woman, which means you have to let them compete, which is a mistake. That's
a mistake. It don't make any sense.
Yeah.
I'm talking about in the physical sense.
Yeah.
Okay, where it's like, if I'm already getting scholarships or whatever,
yeah,
as a woman and everything like that, and I transition to be a man, I'm not going to get shit,
right?
Because I got those as a woman. Men are physically stronger. It's a different genetic makeup.
Yeah, someone try. Yeah,
especially if you do this after puberty.
Right. Yeah. If there are there women out there?
It's not fair.
Yeah.
But
If you take your elite
I'm not
woman,
gonna just go out and say, like, okay, this person is living as a woman. Are they less woman than me because they can't have children or
right? No.
or whatever? Like, no, they're a woman, and I respect them as women, and I love them as women.
Yeah.
But like, when it comes to things about certain accolades, there has to be fine lines to that.
Right, and that's the
part about the Olympics. Because so many people can do it, and it's like that's not how it's made up. Like, they're not cisgendered women competing against cisgendered men,
right?
Because of a certain reason. So because of this in between.
Yeah.
People that have like literally been in the army or whatever the fuck, where it's like you've been living your life as a man for such a long time. Bruce Jenner.
Yeah.
And now she's Caitlyn.
Right.
That's not the same as if she was Bruce Jenner for most of her life, running and doing track and field and everything like that, and then decide to change. And then go against Joe Flo that did like 500, 500 sit-ups a day and was working the shit. That's not the same thing.
Right.
So it's like, that's like going into the question that I was talking about how much compartmentalizing can we do? And when is it offensive and when is it good or whatever? But this is one of those things where I think that it's common sense. That it shouldn't be a whole article or TV show, whatever. It's just, when are we going to get down to the root of the science? When are we going to get down to the root of just like what that word means?
Just say it, Princess Leia. You believe that you're either born with a penis or you weren't. That's what you're saying. You're either a male or a female, and there's no third. And if there is, there's an identify, but you need to identify as one of those. And that's
what I'm saying.
That is
what I'm saying, basically. Is like, if you want to be called a woman, I will call you a woman. If you want to be called a man, I will call you a man. Yeah. And you can be a man with the pectorals. Like, I've seen transgender men that are extremely men. And even if you don't have all of the attributes of what a cisgender man looks like, you're still a man. You still went through that journey to become a man.
Physically. You need to start
yes.
using the word. You're still a man physically. You're not a man mentally. This whole discussion is mentally and physically.
I said transition
Okay,
transition to a man.
You can't say you're still a man. They're not a man.
You're
they're
a man.
Woman now. No,
you're
they're
a man
physically. They're a woman mentally.
Well, it depends. It depends. If you made that transition, yes, actually, physiologically, into being a man, then you're a man. And I will not disrespect you in any kind of way and say that you're not allowed in this bathroom, whatever. Even if I can clock you and be like, okay, you were a man before, but you're obviously a woman. I do not care in the slightest that you're in here in the woman's bathroom or that we can't talk about things that are feminine or masculine or whatever. But when it comes to things that we're doing physically, you cannot come in here and completely crush us
in javelin because you have
because you were a man.
Upper
Because you were a man.
Physiologically, scientifically obvious differences between male
and get the gold and get the gold. That is not fair. That's not fair to us. That you got the gold because you were a freaking man.
And that's what part of my wonder.
Like I just said, it don't matter.
Yeah, and that's what part of me
comment about that shit about like size difference.
Yeah.
You're a man.
Yeah. That's where part of me wants. Yeah, and that's where like where you said, if you looked down and you saw, oh, you had a penis, that you would want to kill yourself. But you don't. You don't have a penis. You were born the way you are.
Exactly.
And you don't have. So part of me starts to wonder how much of it is a need to make people more psychologically comfortable with who they are, rather than mentally, and reconciling that with their physical makeup. Is it how many people that are born and go, I'm a woman, like I mentioned earlier, are really saying, I'm interested in men. I'm interested in men, but I can't be gay. How many people are
My
just
parents told me that I'm a demon. I'm going to hell if I'm gay. So let me find another solution to work around.
Babes, guys.
And that's what he's saying. He's
babes, it's not right, because that doesn't make any sense to me at all, because instead of just like coming out and being gay, you're literally going through an entire transition for years of changing your entire being. Because it's like even just women on birth control, like hormone changes and stuff like that, where birth control is basically tricking your body into always feeling like it's pregnant in a way. So it's like PMS could get worse, acne, weight changes, all types of things to try to just even prevent being pregnant. And those are hormonal pills, some of them. Those are hormonal IUDs, some of them. You know what I mean? I don't really think that people would do these things if they didn't actually feel that way. I think it's an actual thing.
But clearly the way people think isn't always right. There are people out there.
But it's a lot of them, right?
I don't know.
It is.
What is the percentage of actual sex change?
Sex change, and also I think sexuality is a spectrum.
Oh yeah, definitely.
But sex change is something that happens over a very long course of time. That you see your body change, and you see yourself change. Where it's like it's not one of those things where like, oh, it's just a phase kind of thing.
No. So are you saying that it's impossible, it's inconceivable that an individual could be born a guy and have feelings towards other men? and that as a result of the way culture and his family, perhaps specifically, or culture in general, treats him, what they drill into him, oh, look at the man. This is the manly man. This is what a man's supposed to be. Oh, look at the man with the sexy girl. Oh, everyone wants to be the jock. They want to be the star quarterback. And that guy's again, that ain't me. I ain't that. I ain't. I don't want to fuck a lot of girls in their ass because that's what everyone's saying I'm supposed to do. I'm not interested in being the star quarterback. That's not what I am. I'm interested. I really like I love accessorizing. I love looking at earrings in fashion. So you're saying that it's inconceivable that a person that's put into a world where they're not, there are segments of the country and the world in general. Fucking Russia, you can get executed for being gay. Yeah, I mean, if you're gay, you can go to prison for being gay. So it's impossible that person in that situation, unable to express themselves as a man because they are a man, they're born, they have a penis, they just happen to be attracted to other men. It's inconceivable that man would then go, I got to be a girl. I got to be a female. Is there some way to do that? 80 years ago, no, there's no way to do that.
Yeah.
Because that kind of technology didn't advance. It exists, but now it does. So is it inconceivable that a percentage, small, large, I don't know, but some percentage of the people who go down that path actually just need to be able to talk to someone or need to be able to find a new a new group, a new society which is kind of what the world's moving into, thankfully, into being much more accepting of, again, obviously much might be an exaggeration, but being more accepting of gay people or bisexual or whatever. In general, the younger generation is much more open and receptive to that. They're much more saying, "Oh, I don't care who you're attracted to."
Yeah, I totally understand what you're saying.
You see what I'm saying? So
I don't think that it's completely inconceivable.
Right.
What I'm talking about, I think, is the general gist of it. Of course, there's always outliers and things like that. I think that's where that percentage of suicide comes into. But I really, really cannot understand. I cannot understand why somebody would do that in this day and age. I think back in the day, like trying to dress as a woman. That's why.
Sure.
That's why. Like drag culture and in the house and everything exists is because of that fact. But now we can't really talk about that in the same kind of sense because we know exactly, the technology, everybody's on
out of curiosity,
everybody's on the web, everybody knows what's going on. That doesn't mean necessarily their family will accept them, but would their family accept them more as being still a man but being gay? Right. Instead of transitioning completely into another gender,
right?
It's going to be lesser than.
I think it will be.
It's a lot of work.
Oh yeah, it's a ton of work. Yeah,
especially for a man, because especially for a woman.
Yeah,
I would say a woman transitioning into a man where you get top surgery.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? But for a man transitioning into a woman,
yeah,
they can have way bigger boobs than mine. They don't even need, maybe sometimes they don't even need to have face surgery.
Right.
And they just are just gorgeous where they don't get clocked where it's no, that's a woman. And maybe they still have what they have, what they were born with down there.
Yeah.
But
out of curiosity,
but when it comes, another thing is a woman transitioning to a man is that The bottom surgery is a lot more. So maybe like in your CLITORIAL region,
Yeah.
it's like it's not going to be the same where it's like the bottom surgery of I can take a penis and turn it into a vagina, which
Right.
I've seen, and it looks exactly like a vagina.
Yeah, out of
It's
curiosity,
not like you can just
is
make like a. It's
yeah,
not like you can make like a penis into
yeah.
what you have.
Out
You
of
know?
curiosity, is
It's
it the
just
same
not the
for
same.
you?
So
Is out of curiosity, is your thoughts in terms of surgery for changing from a male to a female, or male or female to male, whichever, um, strictly on gender identity, or does it apply equally to any kind of identity?
okay, so you asked
Like,
strictly on gender identity.
right, so you do so just so I can make sure that so your feeling, your belief is that there are definitely individuals who are born, and we'll just go male to female just to keep it simple, but it could be female to male. So there are definitely individuals who are born as men,
Mm-hmm.
but not only are they not necessarily gay, it's not gay that's driving them, but they just were meant to be a woman. They were
Yes.
just born as the wrong sex.
Yes, 100%.
Okay, so then does that apply to all identities? So for example, is it perfectly fine if someone believes, no, I was meant to be Chinese. So then they have surgery to look like a Chinese person, or a black person who thinks I was meant to be born Caucasian. So then they have surgeries and skin dyeing to make themselves white, or somebody meant no, I was born a black person. I was
Yeah.
meant to be a black person. Is that
So like first it's so like first it was like transgender, and now
right?
it's like a trans. People are doing like transracial and stuff. Like
Does that apply the same?
yeah,
Then?
like Rachel Dolezal. I don't think that it does.
Why?
I don't think that it does.
Why?
Honestly.
Like how?
Um.
Like if
It's that comes with the culture. Okay, so it's like I think that women can be whatever they want to be, but as a woman, and I think that men can be whatever they want to be as a man.
Yeah,
There can be men that want to wear dresses and have makeup and things like that,
100%,
or whatever.
100%.
And that's a more feminine contribute. I think people have sex differently. I think people have all those different kinds of things. I don't think that you can just change your race and become that race. I don't think that, in the grand scheme of things, I see what you're saying, where it's like, okay, I'm kind of just like changing my identity. But I don't think that transgender people are really changing their identity. I think they always felt that way. And this is something that you can have a transgender woman that can be extremely masculine.
Yeah, but I mean,
I think that you can have a transgender man that is extremely feminine, and society standards and things like that. But when it comes to changing the color of your skin and saying that you're Asian or that you're black or whatever, I don't think that's the same thing.
I'm curious as to why.
I think if you are changing your sex, it doesn't mean that you're any different than what you are. That what you are in the inside. I don't think that you can be something if you've never experienced that. I don't think that you could be something like a culture if you don't even know what it is.
No, that doesn't make sense.
I do think it makes sense when it comes to cultural standpoints and sex changes.
Well, you've never a man born a man has never experienced what it's like to be a
But
woman.
what is being a what is I mean, I guess what is being a man? Because it's like I can look down and see that I have man parts.
Yeah.
But I want to be a woman, so I'm still going to I'm not going to change my personality. I can still be in the army and this and that or whatever, and swim and all the other things. But now I feel more in tune with my body.
Right, but what if
Yeah.
what if that individual is, hey, when ever since I was young, when
I
I
felt that I was like a black woman.
or when I watched, I started to learn about African tribal culture and I could see the tribes. And I heard the music and I heard the beats and I heard the chants and it struck me and I related to it and I felt I was part of that, but I couldn't because I was a small white child and I just wasn't there. I wasn't me. But I really feel like this is what I am.
Yeah.
So is that not okay or is that okay? Because you could almost make an argument that changing your race is less of a change than changing your sex.
Whoa. No. No.
Right?
You can't. You
Let me-
can't say that.
Okay, I can.
Well,
Okay,
I don't
explain.
think.
Let me tell you why. Let me tell you why I said it.
Okay.
If you are born a boy and you are born a white boy
Mm-hmm.
and you believe that you are actually meant to be of an African descent
Yeah.
and you have surgery to make yourself appear to be African, you can still go, but you're still a guy. You're still a guy. You're not, you, Mariah, you Slay, are not saying that individual needs to be limited in how they compete in any way. If you transition from a white man to a black man, you can still go to the NFL or to the hockey or the NBA or wherever you want to go and play with the other boys.
I
mean,
can. Yeah.
Right, you can, but you can't if you change from a white boy to a white girl. So you're saying I need to put limitations on this person who changed their sex.
If I'm a white boy to a white girl,
Yeah,
I actually can compete and probably do a lot better in women divisions.
Right, but you're saying they shouldn't be allowed to.
No.
Right, but you'd have no problem with a white boy who transitioned to a black boy competing in the
If you want
NFL.
to transition to a black boy in this day and age,
Oh yeah,
like you can go ahead and do that,
or
but
reverse it.
In this in this age of society,
Yeah.
it's
Reverse
really
it.
it's really like the lowest.
Yeah, just
That's what I'm
reverse it.
saying. So okay, you can. It's all about transitioning. Okay, you feel like you're a black person. Okay,
Or just reverse it.
you can feel like you're a black person, but just understand what comes with that. And
Reverse it.
I feel like people
Just
understand what comes with transitioning into
Sure.
a man to a woman where
Alright,
you're still gonna have your Adam's apple and
Yeah.
maybe your penis and not birth children and things like that. So I agree with you.
Right.
It's a lot of the same actually, but there are things that are going to prevent you from doing what you want in life, especially if you're transitioning from a white man
Right.
to a black man.
Yeah, reverse it.
Yeah, it's completely, but it's like it's still going to be very hard.
Yeah, just
It's
reverse it.
be very hard. So maybe there are people out there, like where
Reverse it to
maybe they just want to be darker, or maybe they feel like they are black or whatever. Okay, you can feel that way.
Yeah, switch
because
it.
there are
Switch it
people
up.
from all across the country that
Yeah,
have
yeah, 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 yeah. I know. I get it. 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 I get
kind
it.
of certain way.
I get it. I get
You
it.
know, so it's like, yeah,
I think
I
you're
get
getting.
it, but it's like
You're getting hung up on the
to transition into something that
slate. Listen.
it's
Listen.
like,
Stop.
whoa, that's like mind blowing to me.
Stop.
And
Listen.
sorry.
Listen for a second. You're getting hung up on the white boy transition to the black boy thing. Just reverse it. Okay, a black boy transitioning to a white person, a black child who feels, you know what? I don't.
A lot of people will feel that way.
Yeah. So let's just say that they. Okay. Is that okay?
No.
It's not okay.
No.
Why?
Personally, when people, like I said before, when people would say that I act white or whatever, I would take personal offense to that.
Yeah, but what if
but for other people,
Yeah.
I completely understand why they would want to do that.
I understand why as well, but you're saying they shouldn't be able to. That's not okay.
I don't think it's okay.
Why?
But it's something that can happen.
So you don't think that that's okay, but it is okay to switch from man to female.
Whatever you want.
So if you want to switch from black to white, that's fine.
If you want me to call you, if I look at you and you look like a white person with like African African features, then okay.
It's not a question of what it's not a question of what they want you to call them. It's just a base level question. Is it okay?
I don't think it's okay.
So you don't. So see, I find that a contradiction. Why is that not okay? But it's okay to not accept the gender you were born into. If you don't have to accept the gender that you were born into, why do you have to accept your skin color or the culture that you're a part of?
Well, that's one of the things. So it's like if you're a white woman and you're transitioning to be a white man, that's a whole different story with being a black woman transitioning into a black man. It's completely different.
Okay.
It's completely different. I think that middle thing where it's like, okay, white people like getting melanin shots into their body and like trying to be something else that they're not, is it's not even a silver lining. It's like an onyx lining. It's like,
but why are you saying
it's just like completely just like really, really weird to me.
But why are you saying they're not?
At that time where it's like you're still in the same race, but you're just transitioning genders. You know, even like a white man transitioning to a white woman is like a little step down. But I mean, a black woman transitioning into a black man, that's a whole other ordeal, because it's like the most disrespected person in the world is a black woman.
Right.
It just is. You know, so a black man transitioning into a black woman is even worse than that.
That's so true.
And yeah, that is their choice. And
but that's okay. Like, there's no problem.
I just don't see it. I just don't see it as a problem. I see it as like how they want to express themselves. I see it as
wait. You see it's how they want to express themselves between a man and a woman, and that's okay.
Yeah.
But it's not okay if they want to express themselves as a white man instead of a black man.
No, it's not.
Why?
Because that's the same thing as like saying, I love you so much, Ruby. I love this conversation. And you're like making me
think
really think about this shit. So
I mean, they want to express themselves.
I just think of it as like the cultural thing. So it's like a white man trying to transition as a black man.
Right.
In my head, it's like, okay, you can do that, but like you're going to get all of the same things that a black man will get. But also, okay, but you're gonna get the same things that a black man will get. But there's also a thing in our culture called colorism. And featureism. So it's like people will come up to me and ask me and be like, "Where are you from?" And I'm like, "Pittsburgh." And they're like, "Yeah," and then they'll like talk about things on my face and be like, "Oh, well, your nose isn't very wide," or "You have this nose bridge," or
what part of Africa she's from,
and all these other things where and also like, but you're also not like super dark, or or, where it's like I've had like other black people call me a house slave. I've had black people call me white. I've had people call me all types of things.
Right.
And
Uncle Tom, right?
That's
Like the old Uncle Tom thing.
That's just what the culture is. So it's just one of those things that if someone's like transitioning, that is what you have to expect. Okay, you want to be a black woman, then be a black woman. Okay, but you're not going to just morph into my white nostrils. You're not just going to morph into my big lips. You're not going to morph into right off the back of all of the situations.
Yeah, but I'm pretty certain that if the technology,
it's just like
I
understand.
Yeah, well, but what I'm saying is, I'm fairly certain.
You understand what she's saying, BB, and then go ahead and add to it.
I understand what she's saying, and what I'm saying is, I'm fairly certain that if the technology exists that can make a penis look exactly like a vagina, they can also make my nose look like your nose. Like
they could,
Right. So it's not just a question.
But they're not doing that. That's not the thing. That's not what's happening. That's not what's happening.
Yeah, but it's not happening. 80 years ago, it didn't happen. There was no such thing as a sex change. Okay, so what I'm saying is, if it's okay now, if it's natural, to not accept what form were you born with, forget about what you care about. Forget about that it's.
How are you going to understand being black if you're not black? You just transition to being black by getting these injections or whatever. Like, how are you going to understand being black when you're not black, or you're not Native, or not Native American, where it's like you can still be exactly who you are?
I think this conversation happened with people becoming around religions. Sammy Davis Jr. was a black man who transitioned into Judaism. Judaism, written by the Bible, said that they're the chosen race, chosen people. They believed that they looked a certain way, and if you weren't that look, that you were damned, and you could try to. And so there's certain people that said, "Hey, I identify as a Jewish person. I like your teaching. I'm going to transition into this." He didn't have to change anything physically.
Right.
But they accepted him, and kudos to the Jewish community for allowing him to become Jewish.
Yeah.
He wasn't born Jewish, and he didn't have to carry a cross. He didn't have to endure the trials of Jesus. So this is what you're saying, Mariah, is like he didn't have to go through the boats and the slavery and all the indignation that the black people have suffered over the decades and arguably hundreds of years.
Yeah.
Okay, but
it's like you identify as that all of a sudden, or it's like people just saying that I'm too dark, from like being born, or
but if a man can accept,
or just being like, oh, your hair is too nappy. Like,
I understand
when you get a melanin change or whatever, it's like your hair is not changing.
I understand.
It's not gonna all of a sudden like become like what my shit is. It's not That's not the same thing. Where it's like if you
for a woman,
right, exactly.
And a man who's becoming a woman acknowledges that a woman haven't had fair wages.
Yeah,
but yet they're willing to
just change.
Mantle.
Yeah, just change.
Examine that word.
Yeah, Slay. Just
it's a perception, physical perception of the other. I'm adopting it, acknowledging the pros and cons.
Yeah.
But if they're willing to do it on a sex change, then why? And see, that's a valid question. Then why is it so different?
Right. If
melanin
you're saying
you're talking sex and melanin,
right? Yeah.
Saying, and what I'm hearing you
because you have
more than that. It's culture. It's a history that you didn't acknowledge. If I'm not hearing you right, but that's what I understood.
Yeah, you don't. It's not the same.
I'm trying to take myself out of it. I'm listening to both
because I can become a black man. I can become a black man if I wanted to,
right?
And date outside of my race because black women usually date inside of their race.
Sure.
Statistically, I can become a black man and date a fucking Kardashian or whatever, and also just being a man now have more opportunities.
Yeah, absolutely.
All of that is correct, but you're talking about the opposite. So it's like all of those things, but that does not necessarily make you black. What I'm saying is I understand what you're saying. I don't think like men that all of a sudden have a sex change know exactly what comes with being a woman.
Right, I agree.
I'm acknowledging you as a woman. Okay. I'm saying I'm acknowledging you as a woman, but that doesn't mean that you can be competing against me or anything. But you can come into the bathroom. We can talk. Anything like as a woman, whatever, as a masculine woman or a feminine woman.
I'm not even talking about
masculine man or
not even talking about competing.
Whatever. But
I'm just trying to understand the base.
That's that fine line.
I'm just trying to understand the base difference.
That's that fine line in between.
I'm just trying to understand the base difference.
I'm enjoying you guys debate this.
I'm just trying to understand the base difference in what you're saying.
Yeah.
Because your reason for saying it's not okay for a black man to transition to a white man is that he's never experienced that. He doesn't know the culture. He doesn't know that a white man becoming a black man is wrong because they haven't experienced it.
Yeah.
They don't know what it is to be a black man. But by the same token, the man who wants to transition into a woman has never experienced life as a woman.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't understand it. He doesn't know it. But you're saying it's okay to physically change yourself from a man to a woman, but it's not okay to change the color of your skin because you don't understand that culture. But someone can still relate to it. So why is it not okay? Why?
Okay. Now, I totally understand what you're saying.
Yeah. So why?
I totally understand what you're saying. Okay.
It's tricky shit.
A hug for
listen. No, listen.
I didn't think of it like as that way. I never
right.
I mean, like with a man transitioning to a woman, that is like kind of like it could be more or it could be less.
I understand.
For that certain person.
I gotta stop here.
But what I was thinking about is transitioning within your own race. So when you brought into like someone like literally changing their entire color and like moving on and like trying to pretend to be someone in this culture that they're
no.
That's just like a completely
no. You're phrasing it wrong. No, you're phrasing it wrong. They're not trying to pretend. They're not trying to pretend that they're this other thing. They believe they are this other thing. They believe that they are a white man stuck in a black man's body, or they believe that they are a black man stuck in a white man's body. They're not trying to pretend anything. They're not looking at it because, man, my life would be easier as a white man. or oh man, I get to be the everyone's scared of the big black guy. I get to be. I have some people be afraid of me if I'm black. I'm gonna take that. They're not trying to pretend. They just believe that this is what they are and that they were born into the wrong colored body. They're not pretending anything. That would be like saying.
Good guys. I'm excited about this conversation. Please continue, baby.
Well, the unfortunate thing is I've thoroughly enjoyed this conversation, but I need to wrap it up soon because I do have meetings tomorrow, so I need to wrap this up.
Fair.
But I'd love to continue it at some point because.
Listen. This will be naturally continued.
It'll be naturally continued, but I'll never be okay with like people like transitioning into other races.
Sure. Okay.
Don't say never.
No.
Right.
No.
Don't put those limitations upon yourself.
Don't be a Trump supporter, man. Don't
be okay with.
Okay. Here's what I want to say.
Don't be a Trump supporter.
How are you going to transition?
Don't be a Trump supporter. Do not be a Trump supporter.
Oh, I'm a Trump supporter because what? That's crazy.
Yeah, don't do that. Don't be saying I will never be okay with this. Because that means you're not willing to listen to.
No, what I'm thinking about is melanin with culture. Okay, those are two different things with me.
One's physical,
because I have cousins that look like him.
Sure.
And they are black or biracial, at least, and a lot of different experiences.
Their experience.
Oh yeah.
And
they had white privilege perception.
And it is the same thing it's the same thing with transgenders that I just said, where you can't compete with this kind of thing. Exactly the same as like, okay, you were white for 40 years and now you're just now transitioning, whatever the fuck. You didn't transition when you were like fucking 6.
Slate, may I?
You know what I mean? It's like,
tell you something?
It's not the same shit.
I want to talk to her right now because my appreciation for this conversation is actually more of an appreciation for transgendered LGBT.
LGBT.
You can't compete. You can't compete every fucking way.
Here's why.
Just because you change your fucking color, you feel like you feel like you're black or whatever the fuck doesn't mean that you're actually black.
But listen.
Right.
Just because you compete as a woman and you're swimming and you break all of the records and you were a man the entire time and you just transition to be a woman doesn't mean that you're completely a woman. That's what I'm saying.
Isn't the topic of this conversation though at its basis is how do we unify humanity rather than compartmentalize and separate and call everybody other?
Right.
Okay, so if we're not going to call everybody other, then let's call everybody us.
Right.
And us, let's just say we're all earthlings. Okay, that's fair. But if we're talking about sports, let's realize physiological differences and say, and I like the two other categories. Let's have two transition categories. Can we do that as humanity? That's one conversation. The other conversation, though, amongst us is that instead of me looking at an LGBTQ plus and saying, I don't understand the acronym or whatever, and I think you're weird because you're different than me.
Right.
I don't understand your perspective. And I don't really have the time to understand your perspective because it's complex as fuck. And everybody's unique. And even though you were born this way, you identify that way. This is a conversation. Okay. I say to them after this conversation is I realize that these people that are willing to start off as a privileged perception of skin tone and say, I'm willing to take on the mantle of those who you're saying, no, you don't understand us because you aren't. I don't understand you. And I'm willing to step into your position and literally walk the walk that I've always talked.
Right.
So let's dissolve.
But why not just walk the? Because
I never had the opportunity scientifically. Now today's science exists that I can change my skin tone.
Exactly.
This is what's that movie you love? Thunder, Tropic Thunder. It plays on that through comedy, but also the acknowledgement that, hey, I'm tired of you calling me white privilege, so let me do this. I'm going to change my gender. I'm going to change my race. I'm not going to walk your walk.
And it still
but
isn't.
but it's still not enough.
Still not enough.
It's still not enough.
Still not enough.
So where do we
people
ever
people still call me
what do
white,
we-
and I'm this fucking dark. I'm this fucking dark, and people still call me, and I'm like,
what's the
what?
danger of her saying it's never enough, but yet this is enough if I'm willing to accept gender change, but change? No,
Right.
girlfriend, take it home because you don't want it. Oh, you're willing to be a man and you have man privilege. Now you're a woman. You have more people angry at you. The people that were one gender and say, I've always been secure in my gender. How dare you change your gender? Because now it questions my masculinity.
It's only about
But
the
you don't want to have those
physiological.
conversations because it all dissolved at skin tone. But I
It's all
changed my
physiological.
sexuality and my race. Can we have a conversation? Because now I'm a woman. I've been born a white man, but now I'm a black woman. But you're not going to talk to me because you were born a black woman, and you're not going to talk to me because you're a white man that feels disenfranchised because I disenfranchise you. The complexity here is nuanced and beautiful, but I champion more from this conversation. That person that I met down on the North Shore, that's a man's like, hey, baby, check out my bibs. My bibs are nicer than your, whatever the case is. And he was a man, but now he identifies as a woman, walks it as a woman, and embraces me as what I was luckily enough to be born into and identify with. But I walk in with her.
Yeah.
And there's no conflict. And this is the conversation.
There's
I'm
a
like,
lot of conflict.
but what I'm saying is where I used to look at that person and say, whatever, that's their choice. This person's fighting a battle. I don't want to fight that battle. And I admire them more after this conversation in the big room. I have more. I will say I walk away from right now, this moment.
I think that just
more of
yeah.
something that
I think that overall,
and walk their walk.
I think that overall, one way or another,
because
Don't do the air quote thing.
no, because none of us are lesser than. So that's my point.
You're real pretty. Look at you. You're real pretty. Look at your eyes. Oh.
She's saying I have pretty privilege as a white male, but but if I change myself as I wore contact lenses and became a ugly black, like physically like less than black, this is a fascinating conversation.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's I just think that like how Slay said that how do you draw the lines and where do you draw the lines and all that. For one, I think if you're gonna draw lines, you gotta draw them consistently. I don't actually care if someone has a sex change or not. If that's what they want to do, it's on their own body. I think it's fine. By the same token, I don't care if someone wants to change their skin color, because if that's what they want to do, it's their own body. They should be.
They're going to have their own, but they're going to have their own battles. They're going to have their own conversations.
Yeah.
Maybe
the point being, they're not
to break false divisions and compartmentalization.
But
you're
also,
this skin
it's
color,
like
you're this
that.
sex.
That comes with comes with
Horrors.
cancer. So it's like if I wanted to, white people injecting themselves with melanin, that comes with cancer. If
whatever, man, whatever. That's not even.
Those are risks.
Black people bleaching their skin.
But
That
if it all
is-
gets us to the realizations that hey,
and
get
you're
rid of it
and
all,
you're
we're
not
all
even
humans.
you're not even white. Like my nose is still gonna be the
But
same.
baby, we're still Earthlings. If an asteroid comes down and don't look up, scenario happens.
You don't have to yell. But what I'm saying is like, yes, you can change the melanin. You can change it. That does not change where you grew up from. That is the entire point of what I'm trying to say. Is like it's not going to change it. If you were my skin tone, you would still look exactly what you look like, just my skin tone.
Right.
And it would look not correct.
No, BB said he could.
It will look not. It will look.
I could alter them.
It will look not correct. You can alter whatever the fuck you want, but you still grew up in Johnstown, and you still had all of the experiences that you had
with the penis.
Yeah,
Even though
and it's just like.
But I know I have a vagina, and I'm a black woman. So where's
It's
that
like
conversation?
no, it's
No, but what
extremely.
if I do both?
It's extremely like not authentic at all.
I
That's what he's saying. It's
yeah,
like-
I'm gonna leave it there. I'm gonna leave it there. But I agree with everything you've said, except I don't agree with you choosing one or the other. I don't agree.
So like with this one, it's like I will call you whatever you want to be called, okay? And I like you can't have children. You can't
Doesn't matter.
All of the things that women have done, cisgender women have done.
Okay.
2023.
No, just in general, because it's been decades that like sex changes have existed and stuff like that.
But at some point, males
and
may be able to have
and the culture and stuff like that. But it's just like
surgery.
You cannot say that these women or whatever are not at an advantage when it comes to sports. You can't say that these women
that's not even
didn't live their lives and stuff like that. So like now I'm realizing what you're saying about the transracial thing and the transgender thing.
Yeah.
Because the transracial thing just came about and I was like, what? Like, well, that doesn't make any sense to me. But now after this, like, I totally understand what you're saying, but like, no, like, fuck all that shit. Because when it comes to the sports, that's when it's like, no, people want to say that's not fair.
Okay, but what's the solution?
That's not fair. When it comes to the transracial thing, that's not fair.
But the conversation.
I don't know what you mean by it's not fair. I don't understand.
It's not fair.
Based on historical rules that didn't exist on science, that didn't exist yesterday. So let's change the rules and let's continue the conversation. And that conversation should be inclusive, not exclusive. And you should be part of the solution, not part of the problem. Life. And say, I'm gonna to the hand. We're not.
No.
Stop the conversation.
If somebody wants to have a sex change, they can do that. But I'm not gonna say that maybe they have a better advantage. Like I already said, like, oh my goodness. But
there's a solution in sports for them still to enter.
We're not even talking sports.
There's
straightforward.
Sports, but like when it comes to like everyday life and all the other shit, where I'm like, God damn.
All right, I'm calling off for tonight now because I gotta go.
It's a great conversation, and again, one that
I love you, baby.
Yeah, that was a really enjoyable.
We're gonna go over D&D redubbed, and we're gonna do a new section in which maybe we comment on something else. I think that might happen next week.
Yeah, that was a very enjoyable conversation. I enjoyed it a lot. That's why I'm still here.
Listening from the background and trying to give you guys enough opportunity to speak without being spoken over. Because you're the one doing that. I'm the one.
Yeah, right.
I did a pretty good job. All right. Yeah. Love you, baby.
Be safe, all. Be safe.
Roll those credits.
I'm scarred for life, but I'm set for life, and I'm set for life, but I'm scarred for life, and I'm coming at you. I'm fucking crazy. I'm fucking psycho, fucking insane. That's the fucking chorus right there.
You nailed it, dude. You nailed it. You nailed it. You visually transformed into fucking Joe Rogan.
You did.
You fucking,
Joe Rogan. Yeah.
Yeah, you did. You visually transformed into Joe Rogan. It was amazing.
See you next week, lovers. We out.